All right. Courtesy of Geo the Sage. What's going on, everybody? Welcome. What's up, Bree Wood? Alex, how's it going, guys? Welcome. It's another beautiful day with the Greenfellaz. A wonderful day with the Greenfellaz. Won't you go fuck yourself? We're the Greenfellaz. What do you think about that? How's that? Does that work? Won't you? It's Mr. Rogers. You guys might not get that because you're European. Oh, boy. Who's ready for some madness? Madness. Excuse. I got to make up for Kev not being here, so I got to do this stuff he does. Let's go ahead and take a look at our first matchup. Furman versus San Diego State. We're going to bring it over here because, Big Cam. I was kind of scrambling because a whole bunch of fucking packages showed up just right before I went live. So instead of getting a chance to, oops.
Thanks for having us over.
No, do not play. There we go. Whoops. Anyway, I hate it. I wish there was a way to turn off autoplay. NCAA.com. Add an autoplay button next year. Thank you. So, no shit, the video's not available. It would be a copyright violation, which we did not get any of yesterday. Copyright claims. So, the way I handled things was perfecto. So, it's day 3 of the tournament. Well, technically, it's day 5 of the tournament if you count the 2 play-in days, Tuesday and Wednesday, where there's 2 games. And then, it's for me, because they're playing games, it doesn't count towards as the tournament. So it's day 3, round 2, day 1. Who's gonna get their bracket busted today? What Cinderella team is going to move on? Stay tuned on the Greenfellaz. I got a mad dog next to me because I don't know why he's mad. Why are you mad, Bodie? Bodie, come here. Bodie, come here. Come here. Come say hi to the people. Come say hello to the crowd. Oh, look at the Bodie. He's such a good boy sometimes. Yeah, see what I did there? Aw. Game time is in 10 minutes. Aw, snap. All right, bye. Goodbye now. Bye. Goodbye now. Goodbye. Goodbye now. So, we should be joined by some people throughout the day. We may do some gaming as I watch, maybe play some Sea of Thieves, perhaps. That is possibly the plan. So, everybody. Let's have some fun. It's Saturday. Not in the park, and I don't think it was 4th of July, but it's Saturday. And we got Furman versus San Diego State. Furman had an exciting first-round game. They beat Virginia on a three-pointer with 2 seconds left they hit. They went up by 1, and that was all she wrote. Virginia was stunned. Virginia, who was the first team ever to lose to a number 16 seed, UMBC, I believe in 2018, is now joined in that party by Purdue. Oh, man, I wish Kev had been here for this one because Fairleigh Dickinson beat Purdue. And Purdue, folks, was my pick to win it all. I guess Zach Edey was not ready for the big spotlight. And I think that's going to make him stay in school. Stay in school, kids. Take a bite out of crime. I'm a Griff, the crime dog. That's another American thing for all you people from across the pond. So, let's watch some basketball. Let's chill. I should have some friends showing up soon. Who knows where they are? They're being a bunch of lazy bums. Spencer, wake up. Gio, wake up. Come watch some basketball. Oh, and Bodie is bored. Woo! So, I'm very intrigued by. Let's take a look at today's matchups. Let's do that. Let's do that. So, first game, Furman San Diego State. I would usually say San Diego State, but the way Furman was playing against Virginia, my only worry is that Virginia doesn't put up a ton of points, and they never do. So San Diego State might have an easier time against Furman because they usually do put up more points. Duke, Tennessee. That's an interesting matchup, a 4-5, so a very good matchup, a very even matchup. Excuse me one sec. Sorry about that. 4-5 matchup with Duke, Tennessee. Tennessee was number one at one point this year, but I don't know. The experience of Duke, to me, has it. Although, new coach, but a coach that's been there at Duke. So, yeah, I picked Duke in this game. And then Arkansas, Kansas. Kansas is a lock for me on this. I'm not even worried about Kansas having trouble with Arkansas. Arkansas' first round game was against Illinois, and they beat Illinois by 10. Illinois was a team that struggled a lot of the season. You know, still made the tournament because they had some quality wins, and they were in the Big Ten, and you know, they had a winning record and decent record, but they did stumble sometimes. So not a tough opponent necessarily for Arkansas compared to Kansas. That Princeton, Missouri matchup is going to be interesting. I think Princeton's gonna win that out. I think Princeton's our Cinderella this year. And Furman we could have two Cinderellas advance to the Sweet 16 in Furman and Princeton. Let's see who else we got. Houston and Auburn. Oof. Houston is a fantastic team. They did struggle a little bit in the first round, but they pulled away at the end. So I see them doing the same thing with Auburn. Auburn's got size though, so I think that could be a trouble for Houston. But I'm pretty sure Houston has size too. So Kelvin Sampson's going to get his boys to the Sweet 16 probably. Texas, Penn State. That's Texas. All the way. UCLA Northwestern. UCLA's got that. Maryland, Alabama. I'd love to see Maryland win. I don't think it's going to happen against Alabama. So those are my picks. We're going to go Alabama, UCLA, Texas, Houston, Princeton, Kansas, Duke, Furman. That's what I'm going with for today. And Bree says, it's thundering, man. Crazy weather over there. Well, be safe, man, up in the Northland there. Are you the king of the North, Bree? Are you the king of the North? So let's get back to the game at hand. The season stats. I wish they would show yesterday's or Thursday's stats. on here. But I mean, Furman shoots lights out. And Bree says, I am the Northman. Okay, so you're not the king of the North, you're the Northman. Got it. Okay. Totally get it. And let's see here. 3-point shooting, they're very even. Yeah, I think Furman's going to take this. Furman's got the better free throw shooting, even rebounding. Furman's got the better assists, better, not as many steals per game, but it's very even. Half a steal difference, half a block difference, half a turnover, less turnovers and half a turnover. More fouls, but it's still 6. Like, yeah. I think Furman's got this first game. We'll keep the stats up. It's nice that the first game of the day is just the first game of the day, and then the second game of the day is just the second game of the day. And then I believe it splits. Yeah, no. The first 3 games are single games, and then it splits. And during the third game, a second game starts. And then during that game, another game, and then during that game. And then we have staggering. But we don't have to worry about True TV. We only have 3 channels this time. So the multi-view will only be showing... There's no... Well, there'll be 3 games going on at one point. Maybe 4. There will be 4 games going on at one point, I think. So that multi-view will come in handy later in the day. Bree, I have not seen The Northman yet. It is on my list. Lots of movies on my list. So, yeah. We could go through the end. So many movies on my list. So many movies on my list that are what's the word I'm looking for? Supposed to be really, really, really good movies. So many. I have to go check on something, make sure the dog's not being bad while we wait for this first game to start. I'll be right around the corner though, so you can hear me. Ah! All right. Game time is almost upon us. Early in the day. So, without any co-host at the moment, I apologize for any dead air there may be if I have to run off and, do normal life things. So, let's see here. So we got San Diego State versus Furman. About to tip off, folks. Okay. Look, this is a very nerdy matchup, guys. It's the San Diego State Aztecs versus the Furman Paladins. Against the Furman Paladins. I love it. Let's go Furman Paladins, baby. Let's go Paladins. Woo woo. See if it updates. Yep, there it goes. All right, Furman. Let's go Furman. Oh, 3 from San Diego State. No good. Furman with the rebound. Here comes Furman up the court. Over to the wing. Driving the lane. Out to the 3 in the corner. Shoots it. And no good. Aztecs come down the court. Aztecs are driving. Pass it inside. He hesitates and he is fouled. First foul on the Paladins. It's a non-shooting foul. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. How do you like my basketball announcer voice? How you doing? The Aztecs are inbounding it in. Out to the corner for 3. Way off. Furman with the rebound. Driving down the court. He's driving. He shoots. It's good. Another basket for Furman. San Diego comes down the court. They're dribbling. They're driving. He stops. He hesitates. He turns. He spins. And he gets the layup. Beautiful play by the San Diego guard. And Furman drives. Quick up pace and tries to drive. And oh, what a rebound by Furman. Furman drives. Stop. Pulls up. 3. Way short. And San Diego State with the rebound. San Diego State comes up the court. Number 5 is driving. He passes it off. And it's a laid up and in by the San Diego State big man, number 31. And it looks like it's going to be a kick ball off of Furman. Ball goes back to San Diego State. Looks like we got the first timeout of the game. And first TV timeout of the game. Oh, wait, maybe not. Just a replay, folks. Just a replay. San Diego State gets it inside. Big man posts up, spins, shoots, and it's good. San Diego State has now taken the lead. Furman brings it up the court. Back to the point guard. Point guard's calling a play. He gets it over to the small forward. Small forward over to the shooting guard. Looks like that Furman is playing that 3-guard look. And what a pass, a give and go, and the cut and the layup. It's good. It is 6-6, folks. What an exciting way to start this game. Furman playing faster than they normally do, says the announcer. That's on the TV. Oh, and there's an offensive foul on San Diego State. And looks like the Furman player is down for the count. There's 16:54 left in the game, in the first half, folks. And it's a 6-6 game. San Diego State has just been called for an offensive foul. Woo! See, gotta do orc things. I don't know if that came through, though. Probably not. Oh, for 3, and no good. Man, Furman is not hitting their threes, folks. They are 0 for 3 from downtown now. Oh, San Diego with the basket. Up next will be. Oh, I see what they're doing. That's why it's one game at a time, because they're doing 2 games per site. And it's back to back. Got it. Got it. I understand now why it's the way they're doing it today, because they're doing 2 games at this site, 2 games at the next site, 2 games at the next site, 2 games at the next site. Take that back. They're doing 2 games at this site, 2 games at the next site, and then they're staggering them at different sites. West Coast and the Midwest, I guess. East and South, I think. The South will rat. No, the South region is tonight, because Maryland is the night game. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe the West is mostly... Well, the West is mostly tomorrow, too, so that's... Second team foul for Furman. I don't care about great clips, people. I don't really need a haircut anymore because I kind of trim my own hair. Are you not entertained? All right. Take a look at the stats so far. Furman only shooting 33%. That's no bueno. That is no bueno, but it's early on. You know, they only got 2 more shots taken and 1 less made, but 0 for 4 from downtown does not help. No one's been in the line yet, and the rebounds are even. Everything's pretty even right now. So that's why it's a 2-point game. But yeah, the fact they haven't hit a 3. Ooh. Jedi Survivor promo. Pre-order now. We are EA. Give us your money. Oh, man. Okay. I think this is going so swimmingly right now. I'm going to do a dab because there's no one here except for like Bree and Alex. What's up, guys? If there's anybody else besides Bree and Alex, say something. But otherwise, good hanging out with you, Bree and Alex. You guys are cool. You are good peoples. Good peoples. Even if Alex is still not over his man flu. It's okay. That's okay. We all get it. We all get it. And sounds like Bodie's mad at the squirrels outside. Let's see here. We'll go some outer space sauce right now. Folks, we here at the Greenfellaz do not condone drug use, but for medical reasons, I do use it. And it's legal here. Medically and recreationally. So I am bound, I think, by the laws of my state. I mean, as long as no one reports us, we're fine. Well, I don't think anyone's going to. We've been doing this for how many years now, and no one has because of that? So, yeah. 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 My mic is picking up my doing let me turn my bass up, my bass up, my bass up, my bass up. I have all your bass. All your bass, it belong to me. Oh. And we're back to the game, and wow. Nice, Furman blocks it, comes up the court. Oh, 3 for Furman. This is what they need. Oh my God. Yeah. Nothing is falling for them. That was a wide open 3, and they are not hitting them. Not hitting them. That's not good. Oh, nice. Furman, no points in the last 2.5 minutes. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, here's another 3. Finally hit one. 1 for 6. They're going to definitely need more of those. That's right. Wow. That's right. The women's tournament starts today. Oh, are they percentage wise? I thought Furman was. Oh, I think it was like a 0.8 percentage difference. Excuse me for a second. I don't have a dog outside. I have a statue. He's staring at a squirrel. So he's a statue. Oy vey. Pardon me. That dab hit different. Needed it though. Bro, like I said, I just carried in a whole bunch of packages for the stream and it scarfed down my breakfast faster than I wanted to, so my stomach kind of was hurting at the same time as my joints were hurting. FMF. It's a great thing. Not really. But anyway, Furman tries another 3 but gets the offensive rebound and puts it back in, so that's good. So they take the lead now. Furman is up. I'm going to see that change a little bit. One at the top of the screen might take a little longer. Why is this one not changing? It's actually 11-10 Furman, so. Wow. What the heck? Oh well, it's we have a stoppage now, so hopefully it'll both refresh. Is that an offensive foul? No, okay. Yeah. Oh, no, it was a defensive foul. Okay. Oh, that was almost a bad pass. That looked like almost a double dribble, but okay. Oh, yeah, good rebound. There it is. It updated here. Oh, wow. What an alley-oop. What an alley-oop. If they look like they're about to show it again, I'll definitely do a live looking on that. Double check that it's working. Oh. Oh, wow. Offensive foul. See if they show it. Nope. They did not show the alley-oop. Man, what happened in the days where as they were cutting a commercial, they showed the cool plays? Instead, they were showing the graphics of the players. Like, are they that bad at replays now? Like, that's one thing I want to learn how to do is you do replays really well on OBS. And so for sporting events, then I can do replays. If I can learn how to do replays myself in video games and saying like watching a minor league game and trying to do the play-by-play for it, then I can put that on my resume for sure. So it's all about resume building every day, folks. Advancing yourself personally, professionally, however you see fit. But you should always be advancing yourself in one way or another. Never stay still. Never stay in one place. Get on that treadmill of life. Doesn't matter if the banks are failing around us. Just, yeah. Spencer is about to go see Shazam, so we'll get his thoughts later when he returns from that. So that'll be cool. We'll have a little segment just for that, for Spencer to give his thoughts on Shazam 2. Fury of the Gods. The cast looks incredible. I'm intrigued by this Wonder Woman cameo. We're not gonna probably hear much spoilers, which is good. No one wants spoilers yet. But we could do some spoilers. Like if we want to do spoilers, we might do some spoilers. So, and I'll put warnings up. Maybe I'll go find something while we're watching basketball and set up like a spoiler warning. And have it like all over the screen, just like all over Spencer's logo. So people know, like a big giant spoilers over Spencer's logo. That's what I'll do if he wants to do spoilers. And we will put the logo up and we'll give it like some time and people will be able to clearly see that there's about to be spoilers. And I'll find a sound. Maybe I'll go to this old soundboard website and see if there's a spoilers sound. And I'll do a countdown for it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Because I don't care. I don't care about spoilers, but others may. I'm not. It looks like a fun film. I'm not anticipating. I don't know. They're going all in on the marketing on Shazam, and Furman just hit another shot, so they are up now 16-12. They're looking good now. They are playing some good D. Oh, let's see what happens here. Yeah, good D. Oh, they called a shooting foul. It's only a 2 though. That was a terrible foul though. As I the jinx of the announcer. Even though I'm not really the announcer, but you say something. Long 3 by Furman, though. And blows a kiss to the crowd after he hits it. But then someone comes back and commits a terrible foul after I was just praising their defense. And a foul from the shooter was from the just inside the 3-point line. Terrible foul. But as I was saying about Shazam Fury of the Gods, I do not care about spoilers. So I will gladly run a spoiler full discussion for, we'll do it like a timer clock or something. Yeah. And we can all all right, this is how long we'll put it on we're going to talk about spoilers for 10 minutes, and we'll put the timer big on the thing, and we'll put the spoilers thing, and then when the alarm goes off, I turn off the spoilers thing, and we stop talking about it. I love it. Yes, this is what we're doing. Absolutely. So everybody who doesn't want to hear spoilers, they can mute. You just say mute you don't have to not watch, because we're not putting things up on the screen, but you will have visual cues of when to unmute. That will be perfect. I love it. Kev will love that, actually. We gotta, I don't know if Kev cares about spoilers for Shazam either. So if he ends up showing up later somehow, I don't think he's going to today, but he may tomorrow, because we will be back tomorrow, baby. Because tomorrow is day 2 of round 2, but then there aren't games until Thursday. So we'll have our regular Wednesday stream. And then I'll be back Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday again. And then the following week, it's only Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Because Monday night is the championship game. So that will be an evening stream, which will be cool. A Monday evening stream. Sorry, Spencer. No watch party for me that Monday, which we need to get back into doing this Monday. Maybe what would be a good day to do it? We'll discuss later with Spencer when Spencer returns from the movie theater. The theater. Furman and San Diego State. This game has not disappointed so far. Halfway through the first half. Sorry. That's a little redundantly confusing. Halfway through the first half. Midway through the first half. Or halfway through the first period. Because there are 2 periods. But that's why there are 2 halves. 2 halves make a whole. Ha-ha. 2 halves. Halves. But it has not disappointed midway through the first half. And wow, what a airball, though. Good defense. There's that good defense I was talking about by Furman. Yeah. Yep. Partial block, yes. That's right, Stan. Stan's talking the good stuff. Stan Van Gundy, people announcing the game. Man, they are playing. San Diego State, though, playing really good defense. There's good cut. Oh, nope, nothing you can do. You gotta shoot that. Oh, nice try. I mean, wow, good defense by San Diego State. Good defense. Oh. Rope dope. It is 17-17. San Diego State has 3 turnovers and 12 points in the paint. Furman has 2 turnovers and 10 points in the paint. Those are the stats that were just shown to us. Weird combination of stats to show. You would think you would show transition points off of turnovers, but it's too early to really show. Well, yeah, you traveled. Oh, you got fouled? Oh, yep. Nope, offensive. That an offensive foul, I guess. Interesting. Oh, it was traveling. I thought so. Okay. It was traveling. Announcers aren't catching up. Oh man, Arope has 2 of those turnovers. He's supposed to be apparently their big star player. San Diego State. Oh, good screen. San Diego State comes up to the point. Oh, comes around trying to get they were trying to do the pick and roll, but the point guard instead drives in and gets the layup. So San Diego State now takes the lead. Another lead change. Their first lead though since in 3 minutes. It's not that long. Come on. Why are you showing that stat, CBS? You have nothing to show. Oh, that's a wide open 3. You better hit that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Furman is definitely dropping the ball. Let's keep the stats up here. Let's do this. And so we only got 1 game going on. We don't really need. And it's commercial right now, so right back. And the game is back. Perfect timing. Look at that. Oh, Furman with a good rebound. This was Furman's first win against Virginia. It was their first time since 1974. And Furman just got blocked bad by a rope. Oh. Yeah. The 4.90 run. Jeez. Neither of these schools are power conference, but the Mountain West Conference is a bigger conference than what Furman's in. Oh my God, Furman is doing terrible at the 2 for 12. Furman, holy. I mean, they're shooting. That's the crazy thing. They're 2 for 12 from downtown. They're 5 for 9 from 2. Like, come on. I know you're a 3-point shooting team, but you can't. You're going to die by the 3 the way you're shooting. You're going to definitely. Oh, nice steal by Furman. Oh, but then nice steal back by San Diego State. Boy, some sloppy basketball now. It was some good basketball. The sideline reporter asked the head coach of Furman if this was a football game because of all the points being scored down low. 14-10 in the paint. Oh, nope, missed. Oh, foul. Is that a foul? Furman has not scored in the last 4.5 minutes from the floor. So since the 11-minute mark-ish. Wow. Man, there's some good offensive rebound going on, though, but that means that there's a lot of shots being missed. Oh, nice try, but good pass. The little guy tried to come help and missed the ball and left the guy wide open. No points in the last 4 minutes and 45 seconds for Furman. Oh my, Furman needs a timeout after this right here. Nope, traveled. Oh. There's a foul before the shot. All right, this is a weird game. Hitting a weird turn. San Diego State's actually up 25-17. They've scored 4 more points. There's a weird foul that was just called after a basket away from the ball. That they're talking about. They're going to look at it, see if it's a hook and a hold. But I don't know who was hooking who, and someone was trying to like it was the Furman player hooked and held, so he couldn't get away, and then that's why they both fell. We'll see what happens after the commercial break because they're in a commercial break right now. Let's go back to the big view. Let's refresh the scores. They're off by 2 points. Come on. There you go. You caught up. Look at that. Oi to the vey. TV Dad. If anybody's seen the TV Dad progressive commercials, they're fantastic. Everybody loves Reginald Vell Johnson. What's his name? Damn it. I can't pronounce. Damn it. I gotta look it up his name now. Just to. Family Matters. Reginald. Yeah, Reginald Vell Johnson. I was right. Okay. I don't know why I thought I was wrong. Everyone loves Reginald Vell Johnson. He was great in the Die Hard series. And Family Matters, of course. All right, the game is coming back. Go back to this view. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. 20 points in the paint to 10. That's the problem that Furman has, the size problem. Oh, yeah. So he got the basket and the ball. Wow. And that just was that was a dagger. 28-17, San Diego State now. They just hit a three. Furman has not scored in over 6 minutes. Oh, wow. Oh, my. And there's another basket. It is a... Oh, my gosh. I don't even want to know what kind of run it is right now. They need to score. Furman needs to score so bad. Oh, and they can't score. Oh, my gosh. Poor Furman. You feel for these kids. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. Nope. It's like, nope. Nice try, though, kid. It backfired on him. That's funny. Nice try, though. He threw it off the Furman player. Would have gotten it if it hadn't have bounced off of him before it hit the ground. Because he was standing out of bounds. If he had like dove out of the way after he had done it. Yeah, just keep playing, just like they did against Virginia. And they know that. I think that's why they're all smiles still. They know it's early. It's still the first half, guys. You know? And that's, oh. So now looks like Furman is trying to play San Diego State at their own game by going down low with their string bean big guy compared, but he did just draw a foul, so fantastic. Good job, Furman. But it's, yeah, that is the correct score now. 30-17, I believe. Yes. Yes. Oh boy. We are at a commercial break. I need to find some like oh, I got some actually. Let's see here. Yeah, we have. We're gonna do some commercial music. All right, the game is back. The game is back. I'm gonna start doing that for when I walk away. Just start playing that, especially if it's like doing something like this where I have a scoreboard stuff up, where like you can follow stats. There's music on instead of me. If there's especially if there's a commercial, you can look at the stats that way and enjoy a good song by Geo the Sage. That is Adventure, Greenfellaz Anthem, demo version. Oh, so Furman hit one of their free throws. It's 30-18 now. Let's see if this scoreboard refreshes pretty quick today. You are not having a seizure or epilepsy. I am refreshing the scoreboard. You see the word loading right there? Sometimes it's... Oh, they're going to have a... halftime, they're having an interview with the Chris Farley Dickinson. Wow, no field goals in the last 8 minutes for Furman. But the Fairleigh Dickinson head coach is a trip, so it's going to be a funny interview. Oh, it gets fouled. Oh, wow, on the three. Nice. Eventually, you're going to get one of those. You shoot that many threes. I mean, they're... Yeah, that was good ball movement by Furman. I'm Christopher Walken. No, that was bad. Christopher Walken. Yeah, there you go, walking. I think I'm gonna go for a walk. There it is, yeah. I think I'm gonna go watch some basketball. It could be quite fun, don't you think? Furman cuts it down to single digits. Yeah, clap. That's going to help you play defense. Oh, that 1-3-1 to pressure him, keep him high. Keep him out of that. Trying to keep him out of the paint. That 1-3-1 defense. It's working. It's working. Oh. No basket. Foul on the floor. And they are now in the 1-1 single bonus. I guess he's a freshman. I didn't quite get all that. He hit both free throws, though, so back up to double digits. 11-point lead, San Diego State. Oh, San Diego State with a 3 and it's so good. Oh, but what a rebound. Oh. 5 offensive rebounds to 3, so it's not a huge difference though. But the 14 to 10 defensive is 10 assists to 4 is huge too. Yeah. You're not getting good shots off passes, or you are and you're missing your open shots. They've missed a lot of open shots. They really have. They really, really have. There's a point where I like muted stuff, and the back end of YouTube is telling me that I've got no audio on my stream. Thanks, YouTube. I need to not mute things in OBS and just mute my mic on my mixer. Good job, Chris. Do it. Oh. Foul on San Diego State on the floor. Once again, the scoreboard. We will find a better one. I will try and find one for next Thursday that's better. I don't know if there's one that exists. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'll do like a window. Yeah, I like this concept. So it's got like a grid, and you add the games, take away the games, and it toggles them automatically. It's really quite nice, but it is a little behind by minutes. So when a stream delay is only behind by seconds. So yeah, you need to somehow, maybe they need to work on that latency. Maybe I need to email them or text not text, message them and say, DM them and say, hey, what's with the latency? Why does it take so long? Where are you pulling your info from? You pulling it from the source, NCAA, or a third party? And I mean, I guess there's always this, but, and especially with only one game going on, I could do this, but when there's multiple games, it's a little more of a pain. But maybe, yeah, because as we go on, there's only gonna be like 1 or 2 games at a time. Maybe that's what I'll do is I'll like do a window capture and just crop that, and that'll be much better for you all as well. 37-23 is the score right now. Half minute to play in the first half. Oh, what a shot. First Furman field goal in 11 minutes. And there's one field goal in 11:03, and there's 11.8 seconds left in the first half. They're down by only down by 12, though. That's not bad. They've played some solid defense. Things could have been a lot worse. 12's not insurmountable by any means. Nice little like 8-0 run, 9-0 run. You're back within 1-2 possessions. Yeah, it's I still believe Furman can has a chance. Not a great chance anymore, but they have a chance. I still believe. I think since there's nobody around for half, when this game goes to halftime in 10 seconds, I'm probably, I don't know, maybe I'll do some karaoke. Maybe I'll talk some more sports. We'll look into some other sporting events that are going on. It is a Saturday after all. Oh, and what a shot by San Diego State just as the half expires. Whew. What a half. This should update soon. 39-25 at the end of the half. See how long it just happened, about 10 seconds, 20 seconds ago now. Let's see how long it takes for it to update. Yeah, Furman scores. The reason I picked, they score 82 points per game, and they were held to 25 in the first half. Incredible defense by San Diego State. Increíble. Come on, catch up, scoreboard. Here, let me go big so it's not so like obvious. Okay, Steven Adams commercial is so weird. That's so weird. It's definitely a green screen. And Is he really? I don't know if I want to know if Steven Adams is really holding those people like, or are there wires? There's got to be wires holding these other two people up, and then Lily climbs on his back for the AT&T commercial. I need to know. I'll ask Kev. I'll show the commercial to Kev, and he'll probably be able to tell me. So, if I remember. Next stop, Final Four. Ooh. Notre Dame is not in the tournament. Neither is Stanford. Maybe the women's team's okay. But, yeah, that's weird. Stanford. No, Stanford. No. I wonder if they get no Notre Dame in the tournament. No, North Carolina was the big one. They were in the championship game last year and lost to Kansas. And yeah, so let's put a little more commercial music on. It's halftime. So please enjoy the sweet sounds of Geo the Sage. Woo! 39-25 at the half. Enjoy some stats, folks. Enjoy some stats. Furman on the left. We'll do this. Perfect. Blocks, turnovers. Wow, 6 turnovers for Furman already. Fouls are very even. A lot of fouls by San Diego State. They were almost in the double bonus, but no team made it into the double bonus, which is interesting. Shows discipline though. Free throws, 7 for 10 from downtown. From the line for Furman, 5-5 for San Diego State. It's the 3-point shooting and Furman just couldn't hit any shots. I mean, they went on a 11-minute stretch without hitting a field goal. But the only points they hit were free throws, and that was 4 free throws. And then they hit 2 field goals to end it. It's nuts. All right. Sorry if this sounds a little jerky. I forgot to mute the TV sound on the computer, the game sound on the computer, and just I just did it on my mixer. Now it should be fine while we listen to this. I am looping it around every once in a while because we got plenty of time to kill, and so why not loop it as background music? Woo! Party in the house. How's everybody doing today? Woo! Got the next game will be on the same channel, so it'll be right after this one. Let's take a look at what the next game is in the matchup that we've got. It is Duke, Tennessee. It's going to be a good one, folks. Two high-powered offenses, both shooting around 44-45% from the field. Both shooting about in the mid-30, about 33% from downtown. What's up, Matthew Coburn, da dude in the house? And let's see, who's got the rebound? Wow, dead even on rebounds. The assists go to Tennessee. The steals go to Tennessee. Man, Tennessee could take this. Blocks only by 1 to Duke. Turnovers are basically even. So this is going to be a very close matchup. Taking place in Orlando, Florida, which is where this first game is being played between San Diego State and Furman. I believe. Yes, it's at the Amway Center, which is the home of the Orlando Magic. Woo! Oh, I want to hear this interview with, I'm going to turn this down in my head and turn this up. Sorry if it's a little jumpy. Don't worry, in June it'll be better. Trust me, I will have better setup hopefully by June. So this guy is silly. Yeah, he was scouting after they beat a #1 seed. What was the coach doing? Sitting at the sidelines of the next game to scout who his next opponent could be. Professional. It's halftime here. I've been drinking so much soda past couple of days that now I'm just drinking water because I need to drink more water. I feel like my volume levels could be a little lower compared to the music. I don't know. No, not like I'm too loud for anything today, but in general, like all my levels. Because I went and watched and I turned my phone like halfway and I'm like really loud. So, oh my gosh, there's another Charles Barkley commercial. Love these though. Man's gotta eat. Food. I'm already hungry again, and I had a bowl of cereal like right before the stream. Might be the dab, but it also might be the fact that all I had was a bowl of cereal right before the stream, and it's already 12:30. That might be the problem. So definitely going to replay this song and be right back. Yeah. We will be right back. Where is that? Where is it? First, there's that. And then, let's see, where's the song? There it is. And enjoy it again, folks. All right. We can turn off. The game's back on. Don't want to overplay it. Oh, yeah. Let's get back seeing how this game goes. Second half has started. No one has scored yet. It's like the clock's about a minute behind. See if I refresh it, if it catches up at all. Yeah, it catch up a little bit, just by seconds now. All right. Oh, but San Diego State did score. They just hit a 3. That's not showing yet. Let's see if me opening this can. I gave in. I got a soda. Let's see if this clicks. Be like Kev. Yep. All right. Now I'll just have to do a good burp since Matthew's here. So, like people are being lazy today, not joining me. Gio, where you at? I wonder if Gio got yelled at by the wifey. He's got to spend time with her today. Mine's at work still, so that nurse life. So remember to thank all the nurses in your life for what they do and what they deal with. Oh, nice play by San Diego State continuing their run. Furman hit a 3, but it's 46-28 now. When I'm done eating, I'll go back to the big view. Put the better, more accurate and active scoreboard on. Although, again, no one's really caring. I'll give updates. $46-28 is the live score. Put that up. Take that off because there's only one game, so. There we go. That's a little better. Diego State with the ball underneath, and they foul on Furman. They're beating up Furman inside, that's for sure. All right. Sorry for the little intermission. I had to eat. Oh, San Diego State for 3. They miss it. Furman with the rebound. So it's been a an 8-3 run this half. No, 12-3 run this half. Would they have at the half? I thought it was 35-29. Yeah. So it's a 12-5 run right now. 12-5 run. Jeez. Oh, if they hit this. Oh, I was going to say. Oh, what a rebound, though, by San Diego State. Offensive rebound. Oh, wow. What a play. What a play. Raise the roof, said the guys on the bench. Oh, goggles, said the other guy. I don't understand the goggles one. I never did. I guess they're flight goggles. Flight goggles. Take flight. Oh, go-hoo. Furman almost turned it over. Oh, my. Guys, yeah. Don't foul on San Diego State or timeout. Yep, timeout, I think. Wow, what a play. Raise the roof! And the white guy's out there sticking his tongue out like Michael Jordan. I was like, what? People, they have no clue. Okay. Let's get down to business. Okay. This game is on commercial again. I am actually not liking this whole one game at a time thing. I think they should have done multiple games at a time. They could have ended earlier. It's all about those advertising dollars. I'd like to know what people think about those advertising dollars. I mean, about to head into hour 3 of the stream. Been going for about 2 hours now. I'll be heading into the 3rd hour shortly. And people who say, but it only says 1 hour something. Yeah. So going into the 3rd hour. 0 to 1 was the first. 1 to 2 was the second. 2 to 3 is the third. Look at that. 3rd hour. So we'll have Spencer here later. He's gonna give his thoughts on Shazam, Fury of the Gods. We may do some spoiler talk because I don't care about spoilers. I know, Matthew, you do. So, Matthew, don't worry. I'll put like a timer up and a sign that says spoiler so you can just mute the stream. And when all the timer is at 0 and the word spoiler disappears, you unmute. Yeah, let's go find the spoiler thing I'm going to use. Next game coming up is Duke, Tennessee. And that'll take place right after this game. Yeah, this game is turning into just a... Maybe Gio turned on this game and was like, this game's not worth me jumping on for. I'm not watching this game. It's a blowout. They have Furman, Cinderella's run over. Down by 19. There's no way they're coming back from this. I will eat my words if they do. I will eat my words if they do. Spoiler alert. Alright, well, yeah, we'll find that. Type. Transparent. There we go. That's a good one. Wait. This one. I think I saw a better one. Ah, no. Yeah. Ooh, I like that one. Open. Yeah, I like that one. Here's our spoiler. I'm about to show you what it's going to look like when we have spoilers. Okay, so I'll set up this timer as well. Gio, your song plays in my head all the time. Oh my gosh. I'm going to let dogs in, so enjoy sweet sounds of nothing while I'm gone. Okay, so finding a timer and a spoiler sign, and San Diego State is killing Furman 58-35. Holy bejesus. Holy bejesus. It's like whoa, you know, like whoa. Like completely like whoa. Party people in the house tonight. Spencer will be here later. Ah, no, it didn't work. What the? Whatever. I'll just use it as a reference for now. Setting up a spoiler talk thing. Really, Bodie? Bodie's trying to get attention. What are you doing under there, dude? Stop. Stop. Drop. Shut it down. Open up shop. Oh. Whoa. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. No. Nobody likes. Shut them down. Open up shop. Oh. That's the Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Shut them down. I know. I'll stop now. Don't worry. And then timer. Do I have it on this one? No. I'd made one before, but what the hell? What in the world is going? Oh, there it goes. Huh, this is being very weird now. Don't you love technology, everybody? Did it save? No, it did not. What is going on here? Why is it showing up? Well, anyway, here is the spoiler sign. Haha, look at that. You are now entering a spoiler zone. There we go. Now that's working. So now here's the timer. Don't worry. You will see me again. I'm gonna crop that bitch. Oh, more. Oh, less. Just a little less. Yes. Bottom. Oh, more. Oh, more. Oh, more. Oh, less. Oh, less. Perfect. Oh, more. Oh, more. A little more. Perfect. Hey, look at that. Then we've got the timer. And so that's what you'll see on the screen when it is time for spoilers. So yes, and the timer will go off, you know, like this. It'll start going down. Dun, 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 Did anyone ever watch 24? And they're the dun, 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 dun. There's like a heartbeat. My roommate used to say that he would hear a heartbeat upstairs because his room was upstairs and mine was downstairs. He would hear a heartbeat through the floor, and he thought it was a heartbeat. It was the 24 thing going. Dun. They can do like a heartbeat sound. I can't do it. Terrible at that sound. I don't know why. But anyway, that's what we'll be seeing. And in fact, I will group those two things together. Group them together. Group selected items. We'll call it Spoiler Zone. Yeah. Highway to the Spoiler Zone. Get a ride into the Spoiler Zone. Now, when I do it, it should be zeros. Now I can minimize it. Excellent. I'll see you when you get there. We're definitely not having a live look into this game, folks. This is atrocious. Let me bring up stats for this on the side rather than this. Score. Hey, look, though, Furman scored. It's actually 58-37. Oh, let me put the banner back on up there. That's better. Hey. Everybody in the house tonight, say hey, hey. Let's zoom in on these stats, shall we? $12.35. Hey, there you go, Matthew. I'm all right. Nobody worry about me. What do you mean worry about you? We're worrying about you, man. There's going to be other people, Matthew, who don't want spoilers. I don't care about spoilers because I'm not too pressed about the movie. I think it'll be a fun one, but we'll talk. That's why we're going to do oh, Kenny Loggins and Caddyshack. I'm all right. Nobody worry about me. That's right. Got you. Yeah, see, Matthew, you gotta do the reference. You gotta tell us what the reference is sometimes, because you saying, I'm all right, nobody worry about me, when I'm talking about just telling you when there are spoilers. It's thank you for clarifying. Wow, a player already fouled out. And he's got, it looks like a technical, or is it a flagrant, or Furman? They tried. Oh, look, someone brought a baby and they got earmuffs on the baby so that it's not loud for them. That's genius. Baby has no idea what's going on. All they see is pretty colors, but it's not loud for him, at least. Dog, get out from behind there before I whoop you. That's right, I said it. I'm going to yes, definitely do that next time. LOL. I don't know why I said LOL after that. It's like I typed it and said LOL. But dog, I'm not really going to whoop you, but you're driving me nuts. What did you just eat off the floor there? Cardboard? Was it delicious? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. There you go. Good boy. Look at the handsome boy. Look at the handsome boy. Look at the... Ooh, is there a smudge on my camera? I think there might be a smudge, or is it a glare? Right there. Might just be glare, but it could be a smudge. I'll have to worry about that another time. It's so far over to the side of the camera that who cares? Hey there, doggy is right, Matthew. Hi, doggy. Hey, doggy, why don't you get me a ball, doggy, and I'll throw it for you. Go get a ball. Go get the ball. Oh, okay, or the Christmas tree toy. This is the Christmas tree sugar cookie toy. Oh, boy. Ooh. The Christmas tree ones are always, for some reason, some of the best ones at Christmas time. The sugar cookies. I don't know why. I guess it's the green. I really like the green crystal sprinkle things. But yeah, and the green icing for some reason. I don't know. I know it's all tastes the same, but it's something about the Christmas tree ones. Oh, or gingerbread Christmas tree gingerbreads. Oh yeah, that's money actually. Now that I think about it. Oh my dog. Okay, don't destroy it. Aha! Oh my, it is 60 to 42. 62 to 42. Yeah, this game is, I apologize. I'm sending my apologies from Furman to you all. Furman sends their apologies for playing like crap. This is Greenfellaz. That is very true. You got a good point there, Matthew, about the green icing. And then the green sprinkle thingies. This is the Greenfellaz. We like green things. We do. Tis very, 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 very true. Yes, we do. Tis very true. Yes, we do. 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 Sorry about that, folks. Now he's mad at something. One green thing can definitely be annoying, yes. And he's not here to defend himself. Mwahaha. Excuse me, I have to yell at the dog. Sorry, I had to have a little talk with the Bobo. But Matthew is correct. There is a green thing that can be very, very annoying. And he's not here today. He will not be here today. Hopefully, we get a better second game. I think we will. It's Tennessee Duke compared to Furman San Diego State. So I have a feeling we'll get a better second game. If we don't, I will be very surprised because I think the next game should be close, but you never know. It's March. March Madness, baby. It is the madness. We are in hour 3 of the round 2, day 1 watch party for NCAA March Madness. Round 1 was fun. Round 2 so far, after almost the end of the first game, we're almost through. We've got just about 8 minutes left in the game. Not going so well for one team. Not going so well for one team. So, yeah, it's okay, Furman. You had your moment in the sun when you beat Virginia. But now it is time. Now it is time. Oh, I went the wrong way. I forgot this is how they're doing it. For you to say goodnight. Duke, Tennessee coming up. Then we'll have Arkansas, Kansas later. This should be a decent game, but I think Kansas is going to be fine. And then the Princeton, Missouri game, I think, is going to be better than people are expecting. So that should be good. Let's go ahead. We're in a commercial again. Let's play Gio's amazing song one more time. A little bit more. Sorry, wrong button. Woo! Sorry, it took so long to start the song. Had a dog issue again. You hear a song in the distance? You hear a song in the distance. What up, Gio? In his house. We'll turn it up. It's for Gio's here. Gio in the house. Since Gio just got here, and we have to start it over. Today has been Geo. Today has been. Here, let me turn the song back down so you can. Today has been. Bad for Furman. It's only been one game so far. They're doing one game at a time for the first couple of games. And San Diego State's whooping Furman 69-45 in the first game. So that's how it's going. So it's not been a very exciting game. Spencer is going to see Shazam, so we'll get some. I'm going to do a spoiler segment where I have, like, here, I'll show you. Here we go. Spoiler zone. And then I also have a timer set up. And I'll do 10 minutes. And it'll start going. Now let me move this down. So, yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, whenever you want to join and take your time, though, this first game sucks. There's still 4 minutes left in this game. The next game's going to be good. It's going to be Duke, Tennessee, the next game. So hopefully that'll be a good game. I'm going to eat some more because I'm trying to get my eating in now. Oh, gee, I can't wait to tell you about my delivery experience today. Oh, man. Not wait for that shit. Yeah. I can't wait to tell Amber more because of what it is, but it'll be fun to tell you and everyone else. But I was waiting for someone to show up. And yeah, take all the time you need to recover from last night after all the... How many beers... I wonder how many beers you ended up having. You probably don't even know. Well, you probably do, but you don't have to say. Woo! Great song right here. Let's take a look at the stats going on in this game. The main stats that matter. I mean, other stats matter, so we'll take a look at them in a second. Oh, yeah, that's true. Listening to your music. Yeah, nice. Nice. Gio is getting excited listening to music in his new headphones. Nice to get excited. That's the things we get excited about. I guess as kids, we got excited about headphones too. But as adults, we get excited about all kinds of different things. Like water softeners and hot water heaters. But I guess as a kid, you would get excited about the hot water heater. The water softener part you wouldn't care about, though. But as an adult, hell yeah. So... Oh, man. Poor Furman. They tried. They were hanging on for the first part of the first half. The front end of the first half. They were hanging on. Yes. Gio's correct. Getting shit is a very different experience as an adult. You get excited about socks as an adult. I got two different sock deliveries the past 2 days, yesterday and the day before, and it was exciting, especially after the hassle I had to deal with to get them. I know, and it sucks, you say, but that's what adulting is. It's having to jump through hoops because your sock delivery is fucked up. Be back in a sec. Actually, no. Piper, you want this plate? Come here, girl. It's just some syrup. Not gonna hurt her. Oh wait, actually, I lied. It's light syrup, so it's got artificial sweetener. I apologize. I'm sorry. That could be dangerous for you. So, if it was real syrup, I would have given it. You know, that's just natural. Love that, girl. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Oh, no. Yeah, it was very convenient. Wow, they don't. Well, oh, yeah, they're only on CBS. That's weird. It's only so it was only the first round. Gio says TSN does not have the streams today, apparently. It isn't a huge deal, but it was convenient. And yes, it was definitely disappointing for the dogs, but I got them a treat. I got her a treat instead. Let me look this up then for you. Watch round 2 of March Madness in Canada. Huh. Let's see here. No, it says round 2 is on TSN. Oh. Huh. Yeah. It says TSN. It should. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, no, it's just saying it's splitting. It might have later games. It might have later games. Let's see here. Round 2. Here we go. It's gonna have. You're gonna be able to watch. It looks like. Wait, this is last year. Is this last year's? That's last year's. Come on. Let's see here. Canada, eh? Here we go. Or round 1, round 2. Yeah, I mean, it says the games are on TSN. TSN.ca. Let me go here, see what it says. Yeah, it says watch live. Furman, San Diego State in action on March Madness Day 3 on TSN. Right there on the homepage when I go to tsn.ca. Okay, interesting. Even though it says there's a, you can click play, watch, and here's the March Madness multiplex. Or sorry, this content is only, yeah, well, obviously. It says second round coverage is what it says on TSN 4. So TSN 4 is the one that should have it. And then TSN 2 is the women's that starts today. That's what it said shows for me. What does TSN 4 bring up for you? You don't see 2, Geo? You only saw the 1? Because I saw 2. Here, I'll pull it up even here. Ah, that's okay. Got you. Got you. Okay. Got you. It's asking you to sign in finally. They said, your free preview is over, bitch. That's where, this is where you text one of your buddies that has cable or has a provider like YouTube TV or something and says, and you say, hey man, can I use your login to watch March Madness? That's stupid that it's asking you to sign in. Like, yeah, that's stupid. Asking you to sign in. Shame on you, media companies. Shame on you. That game end? Yeah, that game ended. Okay. Go put the next game thing up. Get rid of you. Put that up. Oh. Screw you, that. Log in. It logged me out of the scoreboard thing. Use. Oops. Basketball. NCAA game. Magic. Turn off. Turn on. This game is about to start in 15 minutes. Yeah, for what it's worth, and that game wasn't worth much. Was not worth much. Definitely not. Oh man, that double down looks so good. Order online and get access. Order KFC online, the double down online, and get access to the Diablo 4 beta. So funny. So funny. Oh, meow. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I don't think that someone realized they just insulted someone on Twitter indirectly. Hopefully she didn't. Wait, let's see here. Did she? She did. It's mm, Haha, Gia says he's munching on snacks he got yesterday. But he says he could go for one of those, a KFC double down sandwich. Guys, a double down sandwich is 2 chicken breasts, and in between them is bacon and cheese. And it's called the double down. I wonder if you could add potato wedges into the double down. You know, like, hey, can you add potato wedges into my double? Or mac and cheese. Oh, mac and cheese and the double down, man. That would be pretty epic. But it would be very messy. That's why the bacon is good with the cheese. And if you get some potato wedges, it's like adding chips, crisps for you Brits. Chips for... That's true. And as Gio says, if you DIY, you can add anything to it. But they don't just sell the bacon, Gio. So you would have to get the double down and take it apart. Or make your own bacon is what you would have to do. And I have no idea why Piper is barking or what she's barking at. Oh, look. I love it when local news stations do like themed commercials right after March Madness, and they're like throwing a basketball around, and like the 5'0" female anchor catches the basketball, like she knows what she's doing with it. The weather guy catches it. Oh my gosh, Piper! Excuse me, folks. Let me put this screen up for you. It's not just me, giant me. All right. So with that, gave myself my injections too that I have to give every day. I had almost forgotten to do that. I had them sitting out so they would warm up, not be so hard to give myself when they're super cold. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this one game at a time thing. Not a huge fan of it. Gonna tell you that. Gotta say. Got to say. Would be need more I guess they want you to go watch the women's as well. I guess. I don't know what the point. But the next game is supposed to start in 8 minutes. So I'm going to do a dab, I think, right now. Let's go up to this. Check out the stats between Duke and Tennessee. Both shooting around 45%. Field. I would watch the women's games too. Yeah, it's I usually do watch the women's tournament in the later rounds. Because some of the first round tournaments in the women's games, some of those teams only score like 30 some points in the women's games. In the entire game. It's, I'm not gonna lie, it's sometimes like watching paint dry a little bit. But so was that Furman game. So I guess win-win, nothing to lose, win-win, all that jazz. Bodie, you are not getting what you think you're getting. Nothing's for you. I know. Well, why don't you come tell the people? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, no. I know. I know. Hi, come here. Come here. Come here. Arr. 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 Oh my God. All right. All right. It's too cold outside, buddy. Hold on. Let's see. Alexa, what's the wind chill outside? Right now, it feels like 9 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Alexa, what's the temperature outside? It is 21 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and it feels like 9. That's what the wind chill's like. And my short-haired squirrel hunting dog wants to go outside and just stare at squirrels. He's special, I guess. What we like to call it. Alexa, what is 9 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? So it's basically minus 13 Celsius is what it feels like outside. Yeah. Tain't happening, dude. And then to get through to him, unfortunately, I have to yell. I don't like to yell. I like to chill. We're just watching some basketball. You know, in West Philadelphia, I was born and raised. You know, on the playground is where I spent most of my days. I was chilling out, you know, maxing out. I can't keep going with it. There was an interview I was watching. I forget what movie it was for. And the guy was reciting Fresh Prince in an interview. in a not in like such a direct way as I was just doing it, but in an indirect way. And the interviewer was not getting it, but I think Will Smith was there and was just like was watching it, was laughing his ass off when he was watching it. It's like one of those like duet video things where you watch someone else's video or something. Well, let's hope that Fairleigh Dickinson does a better job against their next opponent, which is FAU. Penny Hardaway lost last night. Team lost. Memphis lost. And then Furman did against San Diego State. Because it's San Diego State. Furman was a 5-12, right? 5-13. The Fairleigh Dickinson FAU is a 9 or an 8, 8 or 9. I forget which one they are. 16. So that's going to be a very interesting matchup. I don't even know why they're showing the Furman San Diego State graphic on the back. Yeah, Alabama, Maryland. That's the game I'm looking forward to. That's the last game of the day too. So we most likely will be able to go the whole distance because the last game is like a full 30 to 45 minutes earlier than the last game of the first round would have been. So should be able to get all the games in. Should. Keyword for sure. Oh, man. How is everyone doing today? If you're just hanging out and not in the chat, make sure you've hit that like button. And if you're watching and for some reason you haven't, make sure that you do hit that subscribe button. And then, of course, ring the bell so you get notifications of when we go live again, when we drop videos, shorts, what have you. We'll be back tomorrow for the rest of round 2, and then Thursday, Friday for Sweet 16, Saturday, Sunday for the Elite 8. It'll be nice because the streams will get shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter until the very last one, which will be the Monday. 2 Mondays from this coming Monday, and it'll be one game, the championship game. So this definitely has been I'm glad I decided to do this impromptu. Day 1 and 2 were fucking hilariously awesome and fantastic. Good basketball, good people, good times, and drunk Kev. When you have the drunk Kev added into it, because let me all tell you that after him and I were yelling at each other and I kicked him from the chat from the call, he messaged me with just saying LOL, now I can eat and go to bed. And so it was kind of a bit. But at the same time, he was very drunk and he needed to just go. And if someone didn't kick him, he was going to keep going. And I think he knew that. So we may get a drunk Kev later, maybe around 6 or 7, Eastern, possibly. But if not, we'll definitely get a Kev tomorrow, I'm sure. I am sure of that for the second part of round 2, which, to be honest, I think tomorrow's matchups seem a lot better. We'll go over those in a second. Here, let me switch over to them. Yeah, here's Here's tomorrow's matchups. Pitt, Xavier, Kentucky, Kansas State, Michigan State, Marquette, St. Mary's, UConn, FDU, FAU, Creighton, Baylor, Miami, Indiana, TCU, Gonzaga. Let's go back and look at today's. I might be wrong. So we've got that Duke Tennessee game. That Furman San Diego State ended up being a terrible game. This is a blowout. Then we got Duke Tennessee, Arkansas, Kansas, Princeton, Missouri, Auburn, Houston, Penn State, Texas, Northwestern, UCLA, Maryland. It's pretty even, actually. I take that back. Pretty even matchups across the board between day 1 and day 2 of round 2. So, for sure, it's going to just be a good weekend. And then, so far, let's see here, the first... That's interesting. So, they're giving San Diego State a game on Friday, even though they played Saturday. I wonder if... and there are games that are getting played. I guess it probably might have to do with the games that are getting played tomorrow that are going to have... teams are going to have to play on Thursday. And I'm guessing some of it has to do with distance traveled for the next game. Because these first games are at one site, and then the next games are at another site. And the first 2 rounds are at one site, next 2 rounds are at another site, and the next 2 rounds are at a third site. Health. Final 4 will only have 2 games, and it'll be on one day. And then, so it'll be a Sunday, and then a Saturday, and then a Monday. Next, I think Thursday will be 4 games, right? Sweet 16 will be... So, no. So will that only be 2 games? Wait a minute. Why am I can't do tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4 games, yes, per day. And then Elite 8, 2 games per day. And then 2 games on one day. And then just 1 game. So, yeah, the streams will get shorter and shorter, but it'll be a cool little, fun thing. And this way, like, for example, the Saturday of the Final 4, we'll probably stream beforehand, do whatever beforehand leading up to the games, and then watch the games too. So it'll be a long stream. So that will probably be a long stream. Thursday will be, a long stream. Friday will be a long stream. And then Saturday will be Saturday and Sunday will be, do the same thing. And if there's going to be 2 games on Saturday that are going to be later, we'll stream beforehand. Then Sunday we'll just stream for the games. And then again, Final 4 and then the championship game. So, very exciting, couple of weeks coming up. It's our first sports tournament that we've covered here. At the Greenfellaz. I wanted to do the World Cup, but life got in the way. So I'm glad I'm been able to do March Madness. Probably going to cover the NFL draft as well. Do a stream for that. And then maybe some baseball games throughout the year. I definitely will try my hand at doing some commentating and play-by-play of a minor league game or 2. So we'll see how that goes. That should be interesting. It'll be like I'm at work, so I won't respond to like I'm gonna do it like I'm actually doing it. So I basically create a reel. I'm not going to respond to chat, but I will include a chat when I do those. Here's the first. Okay. Second day, and there we go. So that is part of the plan with sports, and then who knows? We'll maybe cover some All-Star game, maybe the NBA All-Star game next year. The NBA draft, maybe Gio will join me for that one in June, and we can cover that. I'm sure Gio would enjoy that. Yo, Brewood's back. How's your Saturday been going? Past couple hours. We are about to hit hour 4, and you're still not in here, Gio. For shame, Gio. For shame. Gio is Gio. It's a sign you're getting old. The sign you're getting old, Gio, and you can't hang. Yes, definitely awesome. That's cool. So we will do the NBA draft for sure. We'll do the NBA draft. We'll have to try and get Patrick on here for some stuff because apparently he knows more than we thought. Well, they're starting to get ready for Duke and Tennessee. It was supposed to start, and it has not for some reason. It's about to, I think. It's about to tip off right now. The lineup they're putting out is 19-1 record and 11 straight wins. So Duke's rolling. Gio says, I feel like going back to bed, LOL, but I know that's a bad idea. That's always a bad idea. I did it a little bit this morning, but it was different. I was up at like 6:37 and then I went back to bed till like 9. So it's not a little different. And I didn't go to bed till because I messaged you that it was a false alarm, Gio. It ended up not being a false alarm then. So then he did wake her up again, and then I ended up passing out on the couch for a little bit. Because I didn't want to wake her up. Ah, shit, Bree. Bree's been on a date. Let's hear all about it. I want to wait. No, wait till Gio gets in here so Gio and I can heckle you together. You might know her. She's called Kate. Kate. I might know her. She's called Kate. I don't. What? I'm confused, Bree. Kate Beckinsale. Well, what'd you go see a movie? What movie was Kate Beckinsale in? What'd you go watch, like Underworld or something? Somehow I doubt you had an actual date with Kate Beckinsale. So what are you in? What are you? Oh, so you really did have a date and she looked like Kate Beckinsale? Or you had a date and you wish she was Kate Beckinsale because it went that bad? And you were like, man, I really wish this girl was Kate Beckinsale because how bad this date is, it would make it worth it. Well, you never know. You could have been on a date, man. We're not judging. You could have had an afternoon date. You never know. I know it's only like freaking 7 p.m. there, so you could have had like a early dinner date, and then realized that you weren't for each other, and it only lasted like half an hour to an hour. Oh my gosh! Why dog? All right, I'm gonna go put him out because he's gonna go freeze and enjoy it apparently. So since this has been a little bit of a lazy stream, I think I'll liven it up a little bit and have a drink myself. That I don't usually do that. It's a we had this Amber bought a mead 4-pack, honey wine 4-pack, and it had different flavors, and I got 2 of them. One was a peach one that I've already had, and the other one is a holiday spice. So I'm gonna try here. I'll show you. Yeah. Oh shit. Holiday spice. So I'm gonna just give it a try. Why not? It's 2 o'clock here in the afternoon, so I mean, shit, it's 5 o'clock in the middle of the ocean. Alexa, what time is it in the Canary Islands? Damn it. Same time as the UK. Alexa, what time is it in Bermuda? Damn it. It's Eastern time. Damn it. It's 5 o'clock in the middle of the ocean. Alexa, what time is it in Greenland? There we go. Damn it. It's 4 o'clock there. Alexa, what time is it in Iceland? Damn it. That's the UK time. Fuck. God damn it. Is there not one that's like in between Iceland? What's the one between Greenland and Alexa? Is it 5 o'clock somewhere? Alexa, stop. Alexa, where is it 5 p.m. right now? Alexa, is it 5 a.m. somewhere in the world right now? Oh my, boy, she's stupid. Anybody help me figure out where it may be 5 o'clock so we can say it's 5 o'clock somewhere? Well, that's odd. That's not very good. But I'm going to drink it. Antarctica. Alexa, what time is it in Antarctica right now? Alexa, what time is McMurdo? Wow. Alexa, what time is it at McMurdo base in Antarctica? Oh no. Wrong thing. Whatever. Okay, yeah, so Antarctica, you're right, Bree, because it's got to, or the North, the Arctic Circle. Great, thanks, Bree. It's 5 o'clock in Antarctica somewhere. But what part of Antarctica, Bree? All right, Duke and Tennessee has started. Tennessee is up 2-0. Tastes more like a very old wine that's like not very good rather than mead. It tastes like this old wine I found when I was younger and I was like, oh, I'm going to drink this. And I drank it and it was disgusting. But it got me drunk. That was when I was younger, when I was in my 20s. That was when I was in my 20s. A long, long time ago. Duke hitting threes. Duke's up. Duke's up 5-2, I think. Yeah, 6-2. Oh, they've hit 2 threes. Uh-oh. Duke's hit 2 threes already? That's dangerous. That be dangerous. Be dangerous. You might want to update your here. I'll turn that off for a second and we'll go up to there for now. Queen Maudland, Antarctica. Alexa, what time is it in Queen Maudland, Antarctica? Yeah, Alexa, stop. Thanks. So Queen Maudland, Antarctica. It's 5 o'clock in Queen Maudland, Antarctica. Thank you, Bree. Thank you, Bree. Queen Maudland, Antarctica is where it's 5 o'clock right now. Or in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Or if you went backwards, that's what? That's, for me, it would have to be 2 minus, it's 14, so 9 backwards. So Hawaii is 4 behind me. So 5 away from, so somewhere in Asia as well. It's 5 o'clock. Somewhere in Asia, it's 5 a.m. Where is it 5 a.m.? Let's see, that would be ahead of me though. So that's 14, be 12 and 3, 15 hours ahead. Alexa, what time zone is 15 hours ahead of U.S. Central? Alexa, stop. Iran? No, that's too far. That's too close. No, it'd be more like Australia or something. Alexa, how many hours ahead is Australia? So it's Australia. Alexa, what time is it in Sydney, Australia? Oh, okay. Where's I need the time zone right before where Sydney is. All right, here we're getting somewhere. Alexa, what time is it in Queensland, Australia? Mm-hmm. Yes, Matthew. Alexa, what time is it in Tokyo? Ah, nice try though. Nope. We gotta go a little further east. Gotta go a little further east, Bree. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. in Australia. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, mate. Sorry, Ozzy. If you catch this, I apologize. Ozzy's just waking up. Paul's just waking up. Hosea's just waking up. My uncle's probably been awake. My cousins, I have no idea because I don't know anything about my cousins. Which I should probably like ask my uncle if my cousins are on Facebook too, so I can maybe get to know my cousins that I've never met. I've never met my uncle in Australia, but I'm friends with him on Facebook. And he has sons. I don't know if he has a daughter. And they live in Australia. Hey, Patrick! Patrick, Bob's your uncle. And Tennessee hits a 3. Finally, it's 6-5. All right. It's a Patrick, a wild gibbon appears. Dun, 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 dun. Jump on it. Jump on it. Dun, 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 dun. You know, if you get the double down from KFC, Patrick, you can get the Diablo 4 beta. But I think you got to order it online for delivery or pickup. Bob is old enough to be your uncle, Patrick. But he's also old enough to be your daddy. No, he's actually probably not. He could if he was a teen dad, he would. If he was a teen dad, maybe a really young teen dad, really like the movie Kids young. Oh boy. Sorry, Bob, if you're not here to laugh at the jokes about you and your age. That's okay. I'm old enough to be Patrick's uncle. I could technically be Patrick. Because hell, someone could be younger than you and be your uncle. It's just the way the world works sometimes. Probably a teen wolf back then. A teen wolf. Me? Oh, Bob. Bob was probably a gangster when he was a teen. Bob ran the streets of Cleveland. Bob's a hard mojo. Hi, kitty. Cat's eating some dry food, guys. I'm going to narrate. The tortoise cat stalks her prey. It's a bowl of cat food, of the dry variety. She munches on it. And when she is done, she licks her lips and scours the area for where she shall lay. She takes a perch above the human's clothing receptacle, staring at him, wondering why she doesn't have any tuna. Will she get tuna, she wonders. She's already had treats, catnip, and kibble today. Perhaps, though, later, there will be a treat for her of the fishy tuna kind. Bob's not a builder. Bob's a comic book guy. Comic book Bob, Bree, come on. Come on. You're the builder. God damn it, Bree. God damn it, Bree. Oh, I think Bodie wants in. I think he's cold. Hold on, dog. I'm coming to the rescue. Da, da, da. Hold on, we need theme music. I rescued the dog from the evil clutches of the outside. Yeah, we definitely got Bob the Builder. But I was messing with you, Bree. Come on, Bree. Get with the program, Bree. Gosh, Bree. All right. Oh, boy. We'll even put it back to the beginning for next time. Oh boy. Whew. Kitty here gets temptation treats. Yes. We get we get temptations treats for our kitties too. What flavor do you give your cat, Matthew? Gesundheit, Gio. No idea what those are. Mostly shrimp. Yeah, Matthew. We change it up all time. Right now we have the red ones downstairs, and upstairs we have the green ones, which are the catnip ones. Ah, Gio says kids shows. Like kids shows from when you were a kid, Gio, or kids shows now? Oh, the Duke player just got bumped in the face, and the Tennessee player's like, "No, I didn't. No, I didn't." Oof, that player did it, and they're mad because that's definitely was I think where the foul was called, not this one. Oh, they called it offensive now. Wow. Jeez. It's all kinds of crazy up in her. Shows I was too old for, but liked anyway. I feel you on that. Everyone's a kid at heart. Everyone's a kid at heart. Matthew says his cat is wild enough without the catnip. And Bree Wood says, Pingu, that's a blast from the past. You Canadians and Brits and your common cartoons. Actually, it's probably a kid's show that was just like just after my time. Sounds like. Because I'm pretty sure Bree Wood and Geo the Sage are approximately the same age group. Would be my guess. Ah. Well, then Bree is probably a little younger than Geo the Sage, because if Geo shows that he was too old for but liked anyway, but Bree Wood says Pingu, that's a blast from the past. So there we go. That's called deduction, folks. Welcome to the Greenfellaz, or Sherlock Greenfellaz Holmes at your service. We should do a whodunit like murder mystery, like not like a video game social deduction, but actually like out of the box. I'm sure they have digital ones, PDF and stuff, like murder mystery whodunits. We should definitely and where we all have to be characters. So we get Patrick in here, Geo. Geo could do his French or British accent. Then we'll get Kev, obviously, and Spencer and myself, and then we'll see how many people we need. I think that would be cool. Just read that a 5,000 mile long algae bloom biomass headed for Florida and Georgia beach is crazy. Yeah, it's called red tide. It's very, very deadly. It happens. It's like seaweed material, but smells. It's called red tide, Patrick. It's called red tide. Red tide is what it's called, Patrick. It's a thing. Happens every year. Not a big deal. Happens every year. You just stay away from the water a certain time of year. And then, yeah. Yeah, Matthew knows, like you said, Florida your whole life. I lived in Florida for like 7 years, so I completely know. It doesn't sound like sarcasm to me. You said, just read that algae bloom biomass headed for Florida and Georgia beaches. Crazy. Like you thought it was crazy. And it's like seaweed material, but smells. Well, yeah, it's funny, but I'm just telling you it's what it is. It's called red tide. It's not crazy. It happens every year. Look it up. It's crazy to an inlander from Indiana now. That's it. Yep, Patrick, you're no longer from North Carolina. You're not from a state that has a beach coast. You're now from Indiana. Well, wait, does Indiana? Oh, no, well, damn it. Northern Indiana is a lake. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, alley-oop. We might get a live look-in for this game. Oh, by the way, Gio, no copyright claims for yesterday's for the live look-ins. So, woohoo! Gio, your song is just always stuck in me head. Always stuck in me head. Me head. Oh, not sarcasm. They said it's called sargasm. Oh, not sarcasm. God damn it. Not sarcasm. Damn it. Thought Patrick was just being silly with his spelling of sarcasm. It's called red tide, is what it's called. It's just red tide. It's all it is. Same shit. Different name. Red tide. Ask Matthew about it. He'll tell you all about it. It's only crazy how big America is. I could drive coast to coast in a day in England. Widest point to. Oh, I know. In a day, it would take you like 5 hours. What are you talking about, a day? It would take you not even half a day to cross the whole country. Now to go long ways, yeah, that might take you a whole day. That's true. It might take you what, like, what is it from the tip of Scotland to the bottom of England, the southernmost point in England? How long does it take to drive, Bree? Do you guys like know that? Is that like common knowledge over there? Not for Kev. We know Kev wouldn't know it's common knowledge because he doesn't drive. Kev doesn't understand driving. So he's like those kids that like get driven everywhere and they don't know how to get places. They just know that they get places. So I'm intrigued. And Patrick says, we had some red algae blooms in the sounds of North Carolina, but rarely along the actual coastline. We had a few bacteria concentrations or jellyfish problems from time to time more than anything else. Yeah, jellyfish is big in the Atlantic. Very big in the Atlantic. Yeah. It's crazy that it's coming in the Atlantic this time. Usually it's from the Gulf. So it's just weird. You're right. It is a little crazy that it's on the other side, but it's not super surprising because it's Florida. It's like Florida man, but not long really, but I don't have a time check. Check it out. Time to check it. You don't have time to check it out? Well, no, I'm not saying. Bree, go drive it now. Tell me, how long does it take? You are our correspondent. You're going to be our correspondent on the road. You're going to pick up Kev. So you're going to drive north first to get to the tip of Scotland. And then you're going to drive south stop in Watford, pick up Kev, and keep driving to that place I forget what it's called, where it is, where the channel is. It's at that super southern tip right there. Where, you know, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So there, but then actually, or is the, what's, you telling me to Google it? You're gonna, from Google, Land's End to John O'Groats, 15 hours. Dover, thank you. I don't know. Is it Dover? Is it Dover? Is that Bree would know? But no, Google it. Bree's like, you Google it, man. I don't give a fuck. So thank you, Patrick. 15 hours. So not even three quarters of a day. Because 3/4 of a day would be 18. Not even 2/3 of a day, which would be 16 hours. Yeah. About 45 hours. Correct, Matthew. I've driven from like the Vegas area to like, maybe it was an hour and a half. I mean, I was an hour and a half east or southeast of Vegas. And it took me 44 hours taking the southern route and going like the long way to get to Maryland. So if we had taken the straight route and gone straight, it would have taken us less time because of where we were. But then it would have taken us like 40 hours. I'm not sure my geography of Britain is a bit bad because there's nothing really interesting. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. You got castles and shit. Like you said, you beer and castles. Pubs and castles. Don't you have good football? Manchester's kind of up there, isn't it? But on the other coast. Or wait, which coast is Manchester on? Liverpool. I don't know my geography of Britain because I'm not from there. I know southern Britain a little bit because London and Surrey County. About it. That's my knowledge. Oh. And the Channel Islands. Yes, is Manchester northeast or northwest? Is it a coastal city? Or that's Liverpool? Is that Liverpool that I'm thinking? Inquiring minds want to know because we're not from there. I could pull up a map, but this is more fun. Okay, that's what I thought. Is Liverpool east side or west side? West side, right? Liverpool is west coast or east coast? I don't remember. I think east coast. West coast? East coast? I don't know. Why we have you, Bree? Oh, okay. So it's West Coast then. Okay. Then it's West Coast. Thank you. Look at that. Little tidbits of knowledge from Bree Wood. The Titanic sailed from Liverpool. Did they like show that in the movie? Like when they, I don't remember. I haven't watched the movie in forever. Like, is there like a text crawl that or something that says Liverpool, England Or does it just say England, 1914 or whatever? Stopped at Ireland or Ireland? And stopped in Ireland. Then the doomed voyage. So the movie didn't show the Ireland stop, did it? Because that'd be boring. Because it took off and they skipped the whole Ireland stop part. That'd been a little interesting. Deleted scenes. Jack and what the fuck was Kate Winslet's character's name? Jack and Rose go visit the Emerald Island. The Emerald Isle. Oh, was it in Ireland in the beginning? Brewood says. Oh, really? Was it? Was it really? Let's find out. Hmm. 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 No, I'm just gonna. I was texting the lady. Lay, 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 lay. Lay, 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 lay. All right, let's find out. Let's find out. Where did the Titanic movie start? Hmm. No. Titanic movie starting port. No. No, I know that. Oh, in 53. That's the 1953 movie. There we go. There we go. Dun 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 dun. See, come on, plot. Blah blah. 1912. Nope, they said it started in Southampton. So they didn't even do Liverpool. They did Southampton. Yeah. Southampton. That's funny as hell. They didn't even do it. Yeah, they didn't even do the right location for it to start. And they skipped over the Ireland stop. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. The Titanic movie. It's a short I should do. The Titanic movie was wrong. The Titanic movie was wrong. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. No. I think you're maybe they did stop in Southampton, maybe. Did the Titanic stop in Ireland? Yes. No, you were right. You were right. Did the Titanic stop in Southampton? No. Oh, it did. So no, it was built in Liverpool. Sounds like, and then it left from Southampton, and then it went to Cherbourg, France, and then it went to Queenstown, which is now Cobb, Ireland, and then it headed west to New York. So Liverpool is just where it was built. Yes, Leo had an American accent in that movie, and he was American in that movie. Leo was from the United States in that movie. He was trying to get home in the movie. He was trying to get back to the States in the movie, and he won it in a poker game. They're doing a funny commercial about one and done kids leaving after freshmen. So, Duke game. Yeah. All right. So, Duke is up 19-16. 7:07 left in the half. Tennessee or Duke? Who you got, everybody? Everybody in the house tonight. So, highlight her. Oh, highlight her. I get it. I get it. Oh, I get it. I get it. Up Tennessee down by 1. Duke bringing the ball up. Duke, 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 Duke. About to hit our 4 to 5. It'll be 5th hour. The 4-hour mark, which starts the 5th hour. And still only had not even into the second half of the second game. They are really like these first games making them like making them the center of attention. I wonder how they decided what games were going to be. Did they because it all says on the CBS site, like for example, they're all the other games right now for next week or TBA time wise. So I wonder how they decided what times based on what time the teams play. I don't know. They all travel from the same spots, so I don't understand it. Well, Matthew has put up some music symbols, so you know what that means. It's time for. It's time for a dance party. You know, we got a dance party up in the house tonight. Party people in the house tonight. Who are you rocking in the house tonight? All right. Party, party, party in the house tonight. What a great song. Greenfellaz anthem. And Duke still has the lead. 4 minutes left in the first half. 21-20. Dukies. A close game for sure. 8 for 19 shooting for Duke. 7 for 21 for Tennessee. 4 for 9 from downtown for Duke. 2 for 7 for Tennessee. 8 turnovers though for Duke. 4 for Tennessee. And Tennessee has 7 points off turnovers, which is why they're still in the game. But they've also made only one less shot than Duke. So it's a very, very even game. It's just that extra three-pointer. Oh, wow. Nice move. Little put-back dunk. All right. Gio, you alive? Bree, you alive? Matthew, I know you're alive. Everybody alive. Yeah, Bree, cheers to you, sir. Cheers to you. I think Gio died, though. I think Gio couldn't handle it, the recovery. He went back to bed. Gio's back in bed. And if you're laying in bed watching and you're just not chatting and you're new here, why don't you make sure you click that subscribe button and ring that bell? Ding. Aha, check. Cheers to you as well. Yes, yes. Cheers. Time. Don't let it slip away. Raise your drinking glass. Check to you, my old chap. Eyes open, Joe. Joe. I think he's there. I think he's just not there. Oh, Tennessee with a head fake. Oh, little inside. Oh, little up and under and no good. Oh. And my auto has gone crazy. That's not what was on my screen. Really? Really? Uh-huh. It said cheers on your screen, but it, magically put check instead. Sounds like user error to me. But yes, eyes open, Gio. Gio! What? Are you alive, Gio? Are you recovering? Will you survive? Hey, hey. I think this phone's packing in. I finally have 2 apps and no memory. Weird. Packing in finally. I have 2 apps and no memory. Weird. That is weird. Yeah, you think it's time for a new phone, sir. Something's gone wrong. Or you need to go take it to tech support and they need to give you a new one because something happened to your memory. Your memory's corrupt. Gio's alive. Question is, I did delete my internet history, so that's probably why the auto's off. That's not why. Stop trying to make excuses. You're just making excuses, Bree. I did delete my internet history, so that's why the autocorrect is off. Shaw, likely story. Likely motherfucking story. Fight. Hey, I'm Ringo. I've had some water trying to hydrate and wake up still. Ah, Gio. It's all good, man. We believe in you. Because, hey now, you're an all-star. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your cream on. Go play. Hey now. Dogs are resting. Cats are sleeping. It's a peaceful day in the basement. A wonderful day in the studio. We're gonna have a wonderful time. So I have to ask you, won't you go fuck yourself? Go fuck yourself. Won't you go fuck yourself? You thought I was gonna say, won't you be my neighbor? But instead I said, won't you go fuck yourself? Haha. Ked's gonna like that song. No, I hit spacebar, not the word. I put CHE and went check before all I had to put was CHE, hit the space and went cheers. So maybe more recently you've written the word check though. And so it thought you were going to write check. Did you write something using the word check recently, sir? I did check it out. I got an A14 the other day, but no plug part. Oh, yeah, that'll help. You kind of need the plug. I did check it out. Boom. Chicka boom. Chicka damn. Tennessee's pulled away a little bit. Tennessee has pulled away a little bit. You can just see the logos. Tennessee on the right, Duke on the left. Stuck in the middle with you. I can't believe Little Dicky still has a show called Dave. And it says coming soon to Hulu, but it's already a show, I thought. So I don't know. And there's a True Lies show, which I hear is terrible. But Rob Lowe, Matthew Lillard, weird. Weird that they got those guys for it. Hey, Spencer's back. Woo, woo, woo. Just jump in whenever you want to. I got an idea I'm going to run by you. Let's see what you think. What you think? 'Tis about the movie you just witnessed. It is about movies, reviews in general. Excellent. Bravo, sir. You must hear the dingus's thoughts. When I was lethargic, Geo, the doc gave me vitamin B12. I was low on it, but I'm almost bouncing out of bed. Spencer says fixing food will be setting up. And Brewood adds the word now to his previous statement. Spencer, we needed you yesterday. We were talking about packaged meats. And we know you're an aficionado of packaged meats. So maybe today we'll rehash that conversation. You can also get like I think 5 Hour Energies have B12 in them. There's energy drinks that have B12 in them. Just look for those too. And drink those every day if you don't want to go get a B12 shot. Don't they give it to you in an injection? Or did you get it in a pill, Bree? Or do you not feel comfortable sharing that it's a suppository? Party in the house tonight. Ah. There's a pill for you. It's got the B12 in it. Excellent, Bree. Geo probably needs the suppository though. Let's not kid ourselves. Boy. Oh, that kid's got a cut on his face. Playing hard basketball. Oh, yeah, that dunk was pretty. 27-21 Tennessee. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. It's halftime at this game. So Spencer showed up at the perfect time. The perfect time. You know, what we've got here is failure to communicate. Some men you just can't read. So you get what we had here last night, which is the way he wants it. Well, he gets it. I don't like it any more than you, man. Look at the young men fighting. Look at the women crying. Look at the young men dying. We've always done before. Sorry. I think it was because I put a lot of veg at one point. I put off a lot of veg at one point. I was eating a lot of meat to strengthen my legs back up. Yeah, if you're not eating the right foods and focusing only on one food group mainly, then that can happen for sure, Bree. You had too much protein in your diet, it sounds like, and not enough vitamins. Vitamins, or as you all say in the British Isles, you say, you did not have enough vitamins. Vitamins. It's not vitamins, it's vitamins. Long eye, damn it. Gosh. Jesus. Ugh. Ooga booga. Manamana. Do 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 do. Manamana. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Yes, you gotta be balanced. Balanced. So speaking of balance, I think I need some caffeine in my life. Spencer shows up. I think I might go get some, see if we have any coffee upstairs made. So I don't usually drink coffee, but I think I need some today. And I can mix it with this stuff called Tom and Jerry's, like an eggnog mix kind of stuff. And it makes the coffee all kinds of creamy. Oh, yeah. A 1 for the money, a 2 for the show, a 3 to get ready. Now go, cat, go. Don't you step on my blue suede shoes. I'm just breaking into song now. 'Cause there's not a lot else to do at halftime of one game. The past 2 days we've had so many games on at a time. We had stuff to watch. And I had co-hosts too. But right now I'm all by myself. Spencer just signed on Xbox. Or is that him signing on his computer? Probably. Probably him signing on his computer. Aha. That's my guess. Or are we going to do some Sea of Thieves, actually? We might do some Sea of Thieves. In which case, we would do this view and have just the scoreboard up there. And Sea of Thieves would be here in the middle. So, but, aha! Both! He turned on both. Both. He turned on both. The man is turning on the man in the chair is turning on the workstation. Maybe I should have coffee. Gio, you haven't had any coffee yet, and it's fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Are you out of your mind? I don't drink coffee normally. That's my thing. I've had soda today, so I'm good on my caffeine too, but I need a little jolt, and I don't really want to keep drinking soda. So I think coffee with the Tom and Jerry mix, which has a little sugar in it, and then I put a little cinnamon on top, and it's like almost like a cappuccino. Oh, yes. Excellent. And if not, I'll just maybe I'll just make some hot chocolate with the Tom and Jerry. Yeah, I'm English and I have 2 cups. Yeah, most people do have it early on. Brie, most people do have 2 cups of coffee early on. I don't drink coffee normally because my stomach. I love coffee, all kinds of coffees, Turkish coffee, cappuccinos, espressos, frappuccinos, lattes, what have you, all of it. Black with just sugar. That's the worst for me though, because I don't have anything to cut the coffee with. Oh man. She was like, maybe I should have coffee. That's the equivalent of maybe I should try unplugging it and plugging it back in. Or I should check if it's plugged in or try turning it off and on again. Gio, you haven't given yourself any fuel today? Coffee is the answer, sir. Coffee is the answer. Arkansas, Kansas is at 5:15 Eastern, 4:15 Central. And then the following game is Princeton and Mizzou. And then we've got Houston and Auburn. And then Texas and what was that? Kansas State, I believe. And Northwestern and Xavier. And was it Xavier? No, Northwestern. And you have to pop this out. Let me be smart about it. And Penn State, Texas, Penn State, Northwestern, UCLA, then Maryland and Alabama. Oh, damn it. Well, jump on here and talk about the movie for a little bit while it updates. Man. Well, let me make sure mine needs to update. Actually, no, I was going to play mine via... well, no, I could do a game. Well, I could just play it via xCloud is what I'll probably do. I'll probably just play it via xCloud. So I don't have to update it. It's automatically updated via xCloud. That way I can keep the game on the big TV. But how big is the update, Spencer? So that we know how long it's going to take for you to update your Sea of Thieves. I also forgot to remind you to install the Exoprimal beta. But, you know. Whatever. Because that's going on today. So. Or just sniff the bean dust. And Bree's over there snorting coffee grounds. Bean dust. It's like cocaina, but coffee. It's close. Cofaina. Well, counting slowdowns. Couple hours. Prime time, lazy Saturday. Yeah, dude, that's fine. Jump on and hang out. We'll talk about other shit. Talk about the movie. Because I want to do a spoiler time, and we'll put spoiler counter up, and we'll talk about spoilers for like 10 minutes. Because I don't care about spoilers about this movie. So I'd like to hear about them. It'd be interesting to hear. But you can also do some non-spoiler stuff, too, for the people that want to hear as well. Who don't want to hear spoilers, but want to hear the non-spoiler stuff.
I'm here.
Hey! There he is. All right.
What is up?
What is up?
So you say you not care about spoilers?
Well, no. So,
to be completely honest, I don't feel like there's much.
No, okay. I know.
Okay.
No. But no. I don't care, but some people do. So check this out. What I'm gonna do is I'd put you up on the screen. Where's the thing? There it is. Put you up on the screen. Oh, make that too big. That is and then I'd put this thing up. You'll see it in a second.
Mm-hmm.
And then with that counter, and I'll put it at 10 minutes. And so people know, we'll give them a warning in advance and say, all right, we're about to do 10 minutes of spoiler talk. When that counter is done and that sign disappears, and then it's safe to come back, kind of thing. So, I'd say start with non-spoilers.
Gotcha.
Non-spoilery stuff. So how was it in general?
In general, I thought it was a fun, solid Shazam movie. I enjoyed it. I'd say just about as much as the first, which I think they were just both fun movies.
Okay.
I don't think either were like standout stories, but
okay.
Just a fun superhero movie.
Okay. Good.
It definitely went a bit into the whole, family aspect of it.
Okay.
Cool. The whole family.
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 It's family.
Right. And you see a joke that in the trailer.
Yep. You make that. You do see that in the trailer. Now, do you feel it's going to be? Is it a story that is integral to the future of the DCU? Non-spoiler answer.
I'm not sure it's integral, but there is a connection.
Okay.
That I can touch on in a bit.
Okay.
There is a connection.
We'll touch on that during the spoiler time.
Touch back on.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
The Shazam family adult actors, good? Like still, or because they remember last movie we only saw them for like the last little bit of the movie.
Yeah, yeah,
So this like having them around
yeah.
the
I
whole
mean,
movie like worried me a little
you
bit.
see a good bit of them in, I'd say, the first half. They're not really there that much in the other half.
Okay.
Focuses more
Interesting.
on
Okay.
Shazam himself,
Cool.
but
Cool. Okay.
you do get a bit of them at the beginning, and it sets up that whole family story that they're
Family.
doing.
Like, sorry, every time you say it, I have to go.
Right.
Family.
I know. It's
Um,
okay.
and all right. Let's see here. What other non-spoiler stuff? Um, anything from the trailer that wasn't in the movie, or was it all the trailer stuff in the movie?
I feel like if you watch did they do two main trailers or three?
There's like three
Two?
main,
I want to say two. Was it
two, because
three?
then they did those ones on TV the other day.
I'm not counting their little TV spots, like the two main full length.
Oh
short
yeah,
trailer
two,
things.
then two, yes.
I felt, you know, I felt like the second one gave away a lot, and so if you've seen that second trailer, you're gonna get pretty much the idea of what happens in the movie.
Okay.
I wouldn't say there's really anything surprising plot wise. Well, except something that they tried to do at the end.
Okay, we'll talk about that during the spoiler section.
We'll talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else non-spoilery we can talk about?
Non-spoilery. The villains overall was solid. I wasn't familiar with. I'm not. It's not a villain group because it's three sisters.
Yes,
You see them all
Zeus's
in the
daughters,
trailer.
right?
I'm not. I think.
I think they're Zeus's.
No,
Did they say that
it's
in the
somebody else's.
someone else's daughters?
It's somebody else's.
Okay, that's spoiler territory. So we'll.
I'm trying to.
Because I thought in the trailer they talked about
it's somebody else.
I thought in the trailers they mentioned it, or maybe it was in stuff I read. I don't remember. I thought it was in the trailers.
They're the daughter of somebody else who's like the god of like strength or something like that. I'm trying to remember who it is.
Okay, we'll talk about that in the spoiler section then, because I don't think they brought that up then in the trailer. Yes,
Gotcha.
no, I don't think they did.
No. Like they didn't spend a lot of time on backstories on them, and that's honestly something I would have liked to see just maybe a little more. Like, maybe I've had like just a minute more of just explaining a little more of them would have been nice.
Yep.
Which we'll talk about that in the spoiler thing, because there were just when it comes to my biggest complaint of it.
Sure. Okay. That sounds really not really much else to talk about non-spoilery, is there? Because like,
I mean, like I said, like I really just feel like there's not much to. Well, I mean, like I said, if you've seen the trailers, you get the idea of the story that's going on.
well, a lot of
the
questions people are going to ask.
Trailer and
yeah, but a lot of people are going to ask from the like when you ask questions from the trailer, you have to include spoiler stuff. Like, for example,
Sure.
that crazy cameo
absolutely.
that we witnessed, questions about that are going to be spoilery stuff.
Yeah.
So, any questions that anybody has in the chat that's non-spoilery about Shazam 2? Shazam 2.
Fury of the Gods.
Fury of the Gods. Anybody? Bueller.
Bueller.
Have you seen that movie? Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
No, I know.
Add that to your list.
I know. I hear a lot about.
Add that to your fucking list.
That's one that a lot of friends have talked about. I've just never got out to watch.
Add.
Is as bad. What?
It has bad. His autocorrect. I think Bree's a little tipsy. Because he's doing a lot of typos and blaming the autocorrect. A lot of typos, Bree, and you're blaming autocorrect. And then he tried to blame that he deleted his internet history, so it reset his autocorrect. I smell bullshit. Ray, just admit, user error. User error. He must be another orc or something. With those orc fingers. Are you an orc in hiding? And you just haven't revealed yourself to Kev yet?
Oh boy.
Not that kind of revealed.
Who knows what they do
Jesus.
over there?
What orcs do over in England? Orcs in England.
I don't know in general, but yeah.
Even in general, or England people. Oh, people in England. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, people across the pond.
Across the pond. Dun 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 dun. Oh
But yeah, nobody's really saying anything, so we could just go right into the spoilers, I guess.
Well, yep. Hold that thought. Talk about something else or anything else you want to talk about that's not
Something
spoilery.
else?
Because I'm gonna go try and get some.
Nuts.
See if I have any coffee made
Okay.
up there. I need caffeine. And
what to talk about? Let's see here. What would be something good to talk about really quick? All right. So, I see Bree said is user error, but my auto is off. I did have to enlarge the typing area a couple of times. Are you saying you like reset your keyboard accidentally? Like, you didn't do a complete reset of everything, did you? Erase all your settings? Change it all back to default? That's not good to do, to change all your settings back. I mean, but you know what? You do you. You do whatever you want, Bree. But yeah, so see here, just got home from Shazam. That was a lot of fun. Last night I was just chilling, hanging out with some friends. For anybody that watched the charity stream that we did a few weeks ago. How long ago? 3 weeks ago, right? I'm trouble with dates right now. 3 weeks ago. That's right. That we did a few weeks ago that technically began on Saturday, but we were doing stuff all month. But we did an all bards one shot that day, and I ran that in person with a few of my friends, and we had a lot of fun with that. And it went really well. So yeah. You know what, Bree? I think it's just easier. It's okay. It's okay to not be great with phones. It happens with everybody. Always blame the phone. I mean, that's what people do. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. I mean, phones sometimes do have their own mind. If you do like all the AI voice stuff with it, whether it's Siri or Alexa or whatever it is on it. Some of those just like don't listen at all and have their like own mind, say something and they say something completely different. It's quite funny sometimes of what they think that it hears. You ask, "Hey, Alexa, play a song," and then you give a song title, it gives something completely different. It's like, what the hell? Well, they're kind of cool at the same time. I don't know. Very gimmicky. I've never really messed with much of the voice stuff at all, but I have friends and mainly just friends that do a lot of different stuff with it. Friends, families that does all sorts of stuff with it. I've never cared for it. Although it is cool how you can like link Alexa stuff up around the house. So I mean, maybe once I get my own place and whatnot, it'd be cool to link Alexa up to some things. Like linking up Alexa to the lights, and whenever you have like different settings of lights, it's some cool stuff I can mess with, or locking all the doors and all that. I find all the technology stuff just neat in general. I know I'm not blaming the phone; it's me rushing. This is 26 phone. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a pretty good life for a phone, to be honest. I mean, that's going on what, 7 years here from since having it from 2016. I mean, that's definitely a good bit. I was gonna say 2016. Where would I have been in 2016? That might have been around time when I got my first phone, actually. Maybe. Trying to figure out. Let me see here. Is that 7 years ago? 7 years ago? Actually, that's before I got my first phone, I think. Showing my age here, but you already knew that. I think 7 years ago, I'd be in like, I would have been sixth grade, and I didn't get a phone until I was in seventh grade. And it was like one of those crappy Walmart phones that they sell. Like, what's that Walmart brand? I don't remember what it's called, but Walmart has their own brand of stuff, and it was like one of those like super cheap phones that they have there. That was my first ever phone. I had that for I didn't have that for too long. It was kind of like a test run to see if I could handle the phone, and then I got one. So memory is shot. I can have a memory card because the prongs are. Oh, you can't have a memory card. Gotcha. Damage otherwise. I think I could get more of it. Yeah, that's the big thing. I just got my. I'm on a. I've had my phone for a little over a few years now. I got it like I want to say like just a month or two before COVID hit, and it's a Galaxy Note 10 Plus, and that's been sure to be really good. Very nice big screen, and I got the one with like the big memory on it, biggest memory they can get on it, which is like 256 gigs, and that's a good bit for a phone. Don't have to worry about memory stuff too much because my main thing with memory is just all the pictures and videos and times that I could have piled up, but all that could just easily be backed up. The joy of cloud storage until everything goes to hell. Oh, I think I accidentally cut myself off there. Was I've been fiddling around with my mic stand here, just trying to I don't know get in the sweet spot, and accidentally unplugged my mic cord for a moment. But yeah. Yeah, definitely sounds like it's time to get something new before long. But I mean, hey, 7 years on a phone is pretty good. That's very freaking good. It just sucks though, because I do think like phones are just intentionally made to not last long. Like a lot of yeah, a lot of the new phones they have so many like great features that like obviously make them good, but I do definitely think that they like intentionally make them to where they try to make people come back after a bit. Like like they definitely degrade quickly over a year or two. Especially if you don't take care of it. That's a big thing too. You have to know how to take care of your shit. But yeah, let's see here. Has there been any like good news that's really jumped out today, or I don't know. I know any news that stuff that's been coming out over the past week. I know has already been talked about. I wasn't here at all yesterday, or I've just been busy with my own stuff. Been chilling and doing different things. I I'm busy editing my next video, which is the second episode of the Comic Club, where we talk about a Batman story. Batman story that the Batman story that could have potential implications on the DCU. But we'll see. We'll see what happens when James Gunn does his starts making his stuff. All right, so here, I have one, but no plug to charge. If I put this into it now, still have the same stuff on my SIM card. I'm trying to understand what Bree's saying in this last one here. You have what? What is it talking about here? I have one, but no plug to charge. Another phone? Oh, another phone. Okay, got you. A14, yeah, that's a phone. Okay, I got you now. So you're saying you just need to buy the charger then? Which at that point's the easy part. Gotcha.
All right.
And you got what? You got coffee now?
I got coffee now. Ugh.
Coffee.
I got coffee. Coffee and basketball and a dingus. In my ear. There's a dingus in my ear.
Dingus in my ear. Yeah, that sounds wrong taken out of context.
Yes, it does. Exactly. That's why I said it.
We're just gonna leave it there.
Yes, exactly. Flip it if you must.
Right.
All right, so
let's
go back to
Shazam.
Shazam. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Oh no, yes, that one. Was it that?
Shazam! Fury of the
Yes.
Gods spoilers
All right,
coming
hold on.
momentarily.
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! You have 60 seconds before spoilers start. When that clock countdown says 10 minutes.
Got you. Let's see it now.
So I'll tell you when. You got 45 seconds, everybody.
Alrighty. 10 minutes of straight Shazam spoilers. All right. Time to make this one juicy.
If you
Gonna be
don't
a
want to
very
hear
juicy 10
spoilers, you got 30 seconds to mute. 30 seconds to mute. We're not recording this. It's not going anywhere else. These are 10 minutes of live spoilers. All you're going to get
live. Pretty fresh reactions too, because I literally just got home like, I don't know. I messaged the chat like just shortly after I got home. Like I started heating up food and then I popped on to see if you were still
4,
on, and
3, 2, 1, 0. All right, go ahead. Talk about spoilers.
All right. So, as I was saying earlier, I believe pretty much like what she said in the trailer is like what you get for this. You see them do like a whole big team up at the beginning, establishes the whole family dynamic they have going, but obviously, they're all kids and they don't know exactly what they're doing. So that plays a whole part into it, and they're not, the best family. They're just, they're a group of kids that, from all foster kids. So anyway, but yeah, they you see the sisters steal the staff. They that staff you see at the from the first movie, which I like. That was a whole plot point of the movie.
That was good. Yes, agreed.
What was cool is I don't know what you know about the sisters themselves, but there's like one older one.
Helen Mirren.
Yep. She and then you have I don't know any of the actors.
Lucy Liu.
There's like I can divide them as there's one that plays like a grandmother, there's one that's like a mother, and then there's one like a daughter. And so you have, even though they're all sisters, they're all different
older
ages for the gods.
Different generations.
Yeah, and so I really liked that because you actually see a whole relationship with the younger one liking the humans and
Ah,
hooks up with somebody in particular.
ah.
And that goes into my biggest complaint of the movie is I like that
Well,
storyline.
remember, this is spoiler zone.
They
You can
just didn't
say who the
set it
person
up.
she hooked up with is.
So who's the nerdy kid
Yeah, okay. That's all I had to say. Just the
that's
nerdy
on the
kid.
crutch?
Yep.
The
That's
nerdy, yeah.
funny.
So she just appears there at the school, no reason. Like like I said, this is my biggest complaint. Is like she's just there at the school for no reason, and then that's how they meet. Is him staying up to the
Well,
bullies that
okay,
you
hold
see.
on. So, if you know anything though about mythology, you know that's what gods do. They like to watch people and just like show up and
Sure,
randomly show up and hook
uh,
up. That's what Zeus was
sure,
famous for it. So that's
sure.
not surprising.
Th-
So that to
well,
me is a Greek myth. It's a
maybe,
mythology
but
thing.
they didn't really do that with the other two characters at all, though. It's like
They
they
don't
didn't.
have to.
It
As
was
long as you
just
do it
her
with
that tried to
one,
blend in.
sure. Yeah, and
I don't
not
know.
all the gods did
I
it
just felt
either.
like it wasn't really.
Not all the gods would do that either, and not all. A lot of gods look down on Zeus for doing it.
I don't know. I just
Spencer, just admit it. You didn't know
sure.
anything about Greek mythology.
No, I get that's an aspect.
It's a
I just
huge
feel like
aspect of
storylines
Greek
they just didn't really
mythology.
set up anything.
Well, it's not gonna necessarily
But
going to set
okay, fine,
anything
whatever.
up. It's just that's just like a hey, I'm a Greek goddess.
Sure,
I
sure.
do this.
But anyway, that was a story aspect. The middle sister,
Mm-hmm.
she ends up being the big bad at the end.
Lucy Liu. Okay.
Yeah, so she's the main bad. She's the one that ends up riding that dragon that entire time
Mm-hmm.
that you see.
Yep.
Um,
Nice.
it was
Was the Wonder
there's some
Woman
cool
cameo
action
in the
stuff.
beginning? Was that the beginning?
So they did two things with Wonder Woman actually.
Hmm.
They had the first one was um kind of like the Superman cameo at the end of the first,
Mm.
where she was in his dream,
Oh, interesting.
but there's but she has a different face because somebody's coming to warn Shazam of the threat coming. So that happens
Oh,
really
that's
early on
funny.
in the movie.
That's funny.
And then the second one, which I'll get into in a moment, um, I'll get to that second one in just a moment. So the
Sure.
movie, then you see the whole plot point of after they get the staff is that they then need to get this whole seed from the tree of life so they can plant back the magic into their world as the sisters' motives.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, they then plant the seed on Earth, as you actually see that in the promotional material that they do of something coming out of the baseball stadium.
Okay.
That's where they plant the seed at.
Ah.
And so this huge tree just arises, and that causes all these mythical beasts to just be rampant all over the city.
Got you. Nice. That's kind of
And
cool.
I really like seeing that because you'd see like harpies and what is it, like cyclops,
Any minotaurs or centaurs?
see unicorn, a minotaur. That's what I was trying to think of. There's a minotaur,
Nice.
and there's something else. I can't remember what it was. Oh, what is that? Where it's like a lion with wings and it has that spiky tail.
A
What's that called?
it starts with an L, I think.
I don't remember what, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You see like one or two of those.
It's kind of similar to a sphinx, but it's not a sphinx.
Kinda, yeah. Um. So yeah, you see all that. You see unicorns is the big thing. You
Hmm.
actually see so unicorns are set up to be the king of the beasts.
Yep.
And so they're one of the funniest things in it was the little girl, she uses Skittles to befriend them.
Ah, that's funny.
She literally says, "Taste the rainbow." And then
Ah!
they're friends.
Oh, jeez.
So
Jesus.
yeah, so that happens. And so but I really like seeing all those fantasy creatures because I feel like the whole fantasy aspect of the superhero genre is really underrated overall.
Yep.
And granted, I don't know much about it, but whenever you divide up the sort of audio, you could either go with fantasy, sci-fi, or just more modern world.
Yes.
And so I really like being able to see this fantasy aspect go all out. You have a dragon, There's these
Mm-hmm.
evil sisters, all using magic. It's the sort of story that I honestly wish we would have gotten more in Wonder Woman,
Oh,
especially with her being the
interesting.
flagship
Yeah,
character. I mean, just
yeah.
mainly seeing all those different fantasy creatures, like
Yeah.
all these fantasy creatures that I mentioned, like, the harpies, cyclops,
Yeah, they're all Greek. Like,
minotaurs, like those are all the sort of things I see us fighting in the Wonder Woman game when that eventually comes out.
Yeah.
And so, but yeah. So that'll lead into there's a big final battle to stop it all.
Okay.
Cut off the tree from its power.
Makes
That's
sense.
causing all this chaos because the tree is spawning in all the monsters and they have to save the city. And
Makes
so that
sense.
leads to this big final battle where they did like a sacrifice of Shazam. So they try to set it up to where he dies, and then they bury him in a like the fantasy place that they're at. And then Wonder Woman comes to. This is where Wonder Woman comes in at the end of the movie, of where she then takes the staff of its depleted power, because they used the staff's power to completely kill the dragon and the evil sister because she had too much power. So that's why I had to sacrifice.
What happened to the other sisters?
So,
are you getting to that?
The other one sister. So the other two sisters ended up helping. So the older one, she died.
Okay, that makes sense. They would kill off Helen Mirren.
And then the younger one still remained, and
so maybe in future, so maybe in future projects. Cool.
So so then, but then Wonder Woman comes back, with her technically being a god, she could put back into energy to the staff, and then immediately they revive Shazam right after. So yeah.
Okay.
Because obviously they weren't going to kill Shazam, and you see Shazam and Wonder Woman together in that spoiler spot. So I knew they weren't going to kill him off.
So that's where that
they tried
spoiler
to
spot is at the end of the movie.
It's at the very end of the movie, before either of the two credits. There's two.
Okay. Anything else? So, the first of the movie wise, though.
Anything else? That's pretty much it. Like, what you see in the trailer is what you get. I mean, it's a fun time overall.
Okay.
There's definitely little things you could nitpick here and there.
Okay, so you have a minute left.
Yeah.
Do after credit scenes.
Okay. So the first one, you see the two people from Peacemaker, Harcourt, and what's that fat guy? Economos. Thank you. So you see them. They meet up with Shazam, and they recruit him to something known as the Justice Society. So that is where I think the connection could be later on. So that's the main thing. And then the other thing isn't as big, but you see the villain of the first movie, Dr. Savannah, back in his cell. You see that Caterpillar again. You need to go. They interchange some dialogue. Caterpillar saying that, okay, I'm almost done. Plan's almost finished. You'll be out soon. And he's like, oh, wait, one more thing I have to go do, and then all will be ready. And then he leaves. The Caterpillar. And that's pretty much all.
Wow. Look at that. Perfect timing. That was perfect. Look at that. That was cool. Good shit, Spencer.
So yeah.
Let me go back to this.
Without saying any spoilers, then
yes,
you can see how, with us knowing there is a Waller show coming,
yes, that could be.
I see how that seed could potentially be used.
Yeah, agreed.
And that's why I'm curious on if they're going to do anything with it at all. So there is an open door there to easily include Shazam into whatever they're doing.
They're doing.
There
are no more spoilers, everybody. Spoilers are done. That was good. I like that. Maybe you come back tomorrow and do it for D&D. But I would be not listening. You'd be on your own.
I'm saying that.
Because I would not be.
Like I said, as you probably figured, other than some of the plot twists, you get the general flow of the movie from watching the trailers.
Absolutely.
I was watching the movie, and I I didn't feel like there was anything that was surprising other than them doing that misdirect at the end, but that was just them trying to play into your emotions. But like, obviously, they weren't going to do that. Obviously not. He's not the kind of character you do that to. So, but uh, I rate it very similar to the first Shuttle River. I think they were just both fun movies. I don't think either of them had like standout plots, but they're just fun, and they go all into whatever they're
Nice.
doing, respectively.
Yeah. All right, there we go. So give it a rating now, out of 10 or out of 5 or whatever you want to. Out of 100.
Yeah, 10. So 7 or 7.5.
Okay. Okay. So kind of on par with
I had to give the first one the same score.
yeah. But like rate it compare it like rate it with as an MCU movie.
Is it MCU movie?
Like what's the rating comparable for you to an MCU? Ant-Man and the Wasp?
Oh no, I liked it more than that.
Okay.
No, Ant-Man was just like really low on my list of MCU.
No. Not the second one or the third one.
Both of those might be similar around because that and blah that I liked it more than both of those, but
not.
I mean, Ant-Man, I could say the same thing about overall until the end.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But if you screw up the end, then that just leaves a foul taste through the whole thing. Like you can have a bad beginning and pick it up.
The problem with the end, exactly. The problem with the end is that you leave with the bad taste. At least if it's in the beginning and it picks up, you don't leave with the bad taste. Sure.
Or in the middle, either way, you end on a good note.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the main thing that brings my score down, because I feel like other than that end, and other than the surprise of what comes to help overcome King in that movie,
yep.
I feel like you pretty much know everything that happens in that movie.
Yeah, no spoilers, but yeah.
And so I can. And so, but I would say I had more fun with Shazam overall. Maybe just because it's I'm gonna say like it tries to be jokey like the MCU, but it's not, I guess, quite MCU jokey, I guess. If that makes any sense. Like he's saying, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just think also I'm just getting tired of all the. I'm starting to feel that MCU fatigue that other people have been. Like I've been waiting, and I've been tolerant with Phase 4 with the being the setting up thing, but then after Quantumania, it's just left a really bad taste with the MCU now. Like I'll still watch things. It's just I'm probably just not going to be as excited unless if it's Guardians 3. Guardians 3 was still my most anticipated movie of the year. But that's at the same time, it's
movie
still its
or
own
comic
corner.
book movie?
Game's gone. Movie of the year, period.
Okay. You think it's going to be Oscar worthy?
Guardians 3? No, I mean, no superhero movie.
Really?
No,
really? Even though Black Panther got supporting actress nominations.
I maybe. Okay, here's the thing. I don't see the Oscars giving that movie at all recognition. Could I put it up there of personal movies? Absolutely.
Well, no. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Oscars. Like, do we because is it because there's a talking raccoon and tree? Is that why? Is that why they could never, because of those kinds of things? Because you make a good enough movie with a talking tree and raccoon. It's a good movie. You can't, yes, we've got the Martin Scorsese talk of, they're just like roller coaster rides and theme parks. They're not films. Awards deserve to go to films. So then why was Black Panther acknowledged at the Academy? and not Chadwick
Well,
Boseman.
so
remember, this is other people.
To that credit, there's certainly that aspect to it because Chadwick was a huge person, but I don't think of it as main thing. I think the main thing of is I don't want to call I don't want to call Wakanda Forever. I don't want to describe it as a woke movie, but I can see how it has woke elements to it that critics would favor.
Okay. Got you.
You get what I'm like?
Yes. I understand.
With having an all-female sort of, lead, all black people, I can see how that'd be something overall, how the Academy could favor something like that with our.
So you're saying, are we hearing this from Spencer that the Angela Bassett nomination was a token nomination?
Honestly, I could see that. I mean, let's be honest. Like, her performance was great. I don't want to take away her performance. So she's there for like 15 minutes of the movie.
All
right,
true.
like,
she dies. So
we gotta be real. We gotta be fair.
Spoilers, right? People. If you haven't seen the movie, it came out in fucking November.
Spoilers.
Yeah, it came out in November. People, too late.
And
it's on Disney Plus. So spoilers. She dies. Not even halfway through the movie. So yes, it was definitely a ceremonial.
But with that being said, though. I like they went that direction with the character because it made the movie feel stakes.
Absolutely.
Like, that whole sequence was like probably one of the best 2 action scenes in the movie.
Yes, absolutely.
I think my favorite was the bridge. The bridge was my favorite.
Oh yeah, definitely. The bridge was awesome. The bridge was so cool.
Yeah, the bridge and that were like awesome, and those were like the peak moments of the movie for me. But yeah. That's yeah. But I'm not a person to lead into all that stuff and saying movies, I don't like to complain about movies being woke and whatnot. And I think to a degree you can say that to a lot of like I don't want to say any movie, but like you can take any era and you can apply the sort of reasons that people give it to movies nowadays also apply back then.
Woke is stupid.
I just don't think people harp on it.
Let me just
right, and I agree with
stupid in my and if you don't think woke is stupid, that's fine, but you respect my opinion.
There's always politics.
Exactly. Wrong channel.
No matter what era you are.
Wrong channel. Kind of stuff. It's all wrong channel kind of stuff, and it's fucking stupid. But hey, it's the way the world works these days,
but hey, that's
the world changes. Exactly. You gotta adapt to it. But yeah, so we're gonna joke though around about Angela Bassett getting nominated. But it's funny though, didn't Jamie Lee Curtis win for an all Asian movie? Pretty much like an almost all Asian movie.
Yeah, we need to watch that.
You definitely need to once it hits a streaming service. I would say let's wait till it hits a streaming service. Because
we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk. That's a off-air kind of talk. And then but yeah, the Oscars in general are so political. I used to watch the Oscars when I was a kid, and as an adult,
I was looking at the numbers? I didn't pay too much attention to the nominations.
Oh, okay.
I mean, of course, I hear people complain about certain things not being nominated, but I didn't look and see what was exactly on the list.
I don't watch enough movies anymore. There's too many movies.
Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is I feel like they don't give enough recognition overall because you look at it and it's the same 10 movies over and over and over and over.
Well, yeah, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once won everything basically,
right? And I'm not trying to take away any credit from that movie.
Well, we don't know. We haven't seen
what
it.
I hear is all great things about it. But I'm just saying in general, you see these 10 best picture lists of movies, and they're all repeated over and over, like for every list, for every category.
Yeah,
like there's like they put like the new Avatar movie in there for best movie. When that movie does not have the best story, like that movie, it's a good story, but it is not a strong story. You go to Avatar for the visuals. Yes. So of course it takes home that award of the best visual, because that's what Avatar, like that's what James Cameron is at the end of the day. He's amazing with making the visual eye candies, and without a doubt, it was gonna win that with everything that they do with that movie and the millions that they spend on it.
Correct.
But yeah. I will say though, there is, in addition to Everything Everywhere All at Once, I want to watch. I also want to watch that Netflix movie that was nominated and actually won Best Foreign Film.
Oh, you're talking
German
about?
movie,
Yeah,
All Quiet on the Western Front.
All Quiet on the Western Front. Yeah, that's
I
gonna
do wanna
be.
check.
That's one I want to
do wanna
watch
check
too.
out that one, too.
I haven't seen the original in a long time.
Mhm.
But I would like to.
I've never seen it, but I hear really good things, and I do enjoy war movies time to time. So
yeah, that'd be
I'll
a
check
good
it out
like
sometime,
classic
maybe.
movie to watch the original and then, or watch the new one first for you and then watch the original.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll look into that, doing that sometime. But yeah. But yeah, just a lot of movies though, like I don't know, a movie has to like, unless if I just hear it's really, really good and I'll be open to trying something new. Like a movie just needs to like have a premise to catch me to want to watch it. And like a lot of the other like nominated movies that I didn't already watch just like don't sound interesting to me at all. So I just like don't really want to watch a lot of those things.
Well, and part of it is there's a oversaturation in general. So you're gonna gravitate more towards what you already enjoy because there's so much of everything anyway.
Sure. Yeah, I know. Like I'm gonna try and keep me up with what I just enjoy.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm saying. Exactly.
To do new things.
Yep.
Exactly. But yeah, I also felt like too is like the biggest reason why I felt like why it's not diverse enough as far as like the movie pool is there's so many movies I feel like you could give best cinematography to that they don't even mention at all. Like there's barely any mention of Top Gun Maverick around there.
Yeah, again, that was weird. It didn't even win best song.
Like
did
it? It got nothing. Like
got nothing. Yeah, it
like,
got nothing. No, it got one award. It got one award for something.
I don't remember.
Sound direction, I think.
I don't know. Just for me, like, sure, I haven't seen a lot of the other movies that had the cinematography in it, but like, or in the best cinematography category. But like, for me, it's like they shot that movie with legit planes and made it all look really good. Like, I don't know. That just seems like something that I'd put easily in that category.
Yeah. No, I completely agree.
Or even same thing with like I know a lot of people complain about this one. Like this is one that I saw a lot of people get pissed over was like the Batman not being nominated in that category.
Yeah, I could see that. But again, it's a superhero movie. Did Joker really get nominated for anything? Did he get nominated for Best Actor? Did he win it? Did he win?
Yeah, the Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah, he won.
Yeah, he won that, didn't he, for Best Actor? Didn't he? Yeah,
he did.
He did. So, but no, again,
but at the same time,
that's less of a That's less of a superhero movie than the Batman.
Not. I don't count it as I don't count it as a comic book movie. Period. It's just the name slapped on it, and it works well. Yes. I mean, given the context of the movie, that's one of the reasons why it worked well. Is it, and this is a lot of reasons why a lot of the Elseworld stuff in general works too. Even when they try to stray from the general superhero stuff, is they take these really strong settings and they can just easily eke another story out of it.
Yeah. Well, that was weird. Your mic.
No, I know what happened.
Yeah.
I fixed it. There we go.
Okay. That was weird. It auto switched.
I need to change around some. No, my cord got partially unplugged.
I need to
tuck this away somewhere.
Got you.
I'm still trying to fiddle around.
Oh, you're still fiddling with shit while you're talking.
No, not fiddle. Like, so I'm trying to. put this somewhere better.
Well, fiddle with shit for a second
Like
while I
my
give
court
people
pick.
who may be watching
No,
for the
I'm
reason of
almost
the
done with
stream.
this.
I know. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
You know, so Tennessee is up on Duke 59-48 with 3:48 left in the game. Probably not going to have a live look-in worthy of this one either. So the next game will be after this, which is Kansas versus who are they playing? I don't know. Let's see here. Who are they playing? An 8 seed. What's the 8 seed they're playing? Arkansas. That's right. There we go. Hey, Kentucky did win, Spencer. They play tomorrow.
Oh, that's surprising.
Yeah, Kentucky plays tomorrow. Northern Kentucky did not, though. They weren't expected to. Kentucky was supposed to win.
Were they? Because I seem to feel like a lot of people were expecting for us to lose.
Well, to get upset, yes, but statistically, in the seedings, the way that it was seeded, they were seeded to win the game, and they did their job. Now, next game might not be so different, so the same, even though they are the higher seed in the next game as well.
I don't know. I've just been hearing a lot of bad mouth. Like I don't keep up with it, obviously, but I've been hearing a lot of bad mouthing about the home team from a lot of people. So I'm not.
Well, it's because they're not up to par of what people are used to. People are used to a number 1 overall in the country team, and they got a 4 seed, which places them in the top 16 of the country, and they don't like that. They don't like being in the 13 to 16 bracket. Yeah, the 13 to 16 bracket. They're used to being in the 1 to 4 bracket. That's what they're used to. At worst, the 5 to 8 bracket.
Sure.
You know, so that's probably.
I mean, I definitely do remember them a while ago, bit ago, being them being a bit better. So
yeah, they won. They won when you were young. They won championships.
Mm-hmm. I remember people getting excited over that.
Oh yeah, it was. I'm sure. I'm sure. Oh, and actually, now they have a good football team. Their quarterback might go number 1 overall in the NFL draft.
Nice.
I'm gonna stream that too.
Yawn.
Yawn yourself.
Wait, I know. So bad.
So,
I'm just ready for tomorrow, though. I'm looking forward to tomorrow being able to do the D&D.
Yeah. Do the D&D. He's gonna do the D&D.
So speaking of playing that last night, instead of 4 players, there's just 3 players.
Okay.
So
what kind of bards did we have? Let's hear the recap.
Hear the bards.
Yeah. What kind of bards?
One was a College of Whispers.
Okay. Boring to me.
One was a College of Swords.
Okay, so like mine, gotcha. Like mine,
yeah. And then
like
College of Spirits.
Okay. Oh, okay.
They didn't care. So my friends are a lot more casual with it. And so I essentially just help them make whatever characters they want whenever we do these one shots.
Oh, so you don't like have parameters really.
Since this was well, what I did is I just essentially told them, okay, this is all bards. You're paying a bard. I sent them the list of the colleges. I was just like, all right, because I wasn't sure exactly where we were running this. It was kind of more like last minute. So I was just like, okay, pick one and give me a couple of the details and I'll be able to make most of it for you. and I'll reach back out and with a couple of the details.
Come on. Don't let them be lazy. Make them learn. Come on, Spencer. That's what's wrong with your generation these days. That's what's wrong with your generation. Gotta teach them, man. They gotta learn so that in the future, when you say, hey, we're doing a one shot, they say, all right, we'll make our characters. Come on, man.
Well, the thing is too is whenever I do it through D&D Beyond, I don't have any of that stuff, so I've been using one of Lunga's slots to be able to have access to all that, and so yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever buy this stuff myself, and
yeah, but no, but
no.
You can still, you could sit around and make characters. You can print out, you could you have access to it all as a DM, but through Lunga's stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then you're able to sit there and like tell people what to fill out. You could do it based point by is easiest probably.
Yeah.
You sit at the head of the table and everyone sits around the table and you do it like you're doing it with pen and paper, and they do it with pen and paper, and you've got the books virtually for to look at. And they learn.
Sure.
And they learn. And then eventually
I just try to have all the characters done ahead of time. But
I know. Part of the fun though is just making the characters though. That's part of the experience though, Spencer.
Sure. Absolutely.
That's part of the experience. Always let them experience, because part of D&D, the essence of D&D is the role playing, and if you're not the one making the character, really, you're not getting that essence, man. You gotta get that essence.
no, I mean, sure, not fully. Sure, I could agree with that.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's just, I also like, I ask this question and
usually I do sit around with them, or at least call them, and do like our last adventure. I did more work with them more.
Okay.
And like actually talk through all the options. And I was like, all right, this is what you could expect from the very beginning. So you have a basis of setting at the beginning.
Sure. No. Yeah, but you still did it for them, right? You essentially still did it for them, or did they sit down and fill out a sheet?
So I gave them all the options and they still all picked it. The only main thing I do a lot of times is
but you call them individually or as a group? Did you do a group call?
Individually.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, part of making characters, a lot of the, like, most of the characters that like when I'm learning, I love the like sitting around, especially if you're doing it and playing in person, sitting around and making the character.
Yeah.
I know we a lot of times like, go make your character. Let me know what it is. But when we're learning a new one, we don't. We all jump on a call and like Fallout, remember we did that.
Sure. Yeah.
Shit. So I encourage the learning aspect, and don't let people be lazy, damn it. They want to play D&D, they're going to learn. Sorry, I'm old school.
They have been learning a lot getting the hang of it since we've been playing. I've been trying to get us to play more consistently, even though it's just a series of, one shots.
Sure, well, that's where we
other than my short series we did.
Yeah.
Well, I just meant like the whole general thing of just getting the hang of how the game works in general.
Yeah.
Not as much say hand holding. At first,
Yeah.
trying to introduce an RPG of just how it generally works and all that. Um, but whenever you play every once, I don't know, every few months, it's
Yeah, it's hard.
you know,
I know. Oh, I know.
do what you do.
You still teach. They're supposed to be able to retain information. You're young. Your brains are still sponges, man. Your brains are still sponges. And that's the game. Tennessee has beaten Duke.
Good try.
Duke is gone. Sorry, Patrick. Bye, Duke. 65-52 Tennessee. 13-point win. Next game starts in about 15, 20 minutes. About 20, 25 minutes, actually.
Nice.
Very slow day today.
Nice.
Nice and chill day. Dogs are sleeping. When they wake up, I'll probably feed
Nice.
them. Disappointed in Geo today. God damn it. I'm just kidding. Where you at, Geo? He passed out, probably. Geo passed back out. That's okay. He hung out the past 2 days full all day.
Couple days. Nice.
Past 2 days all day. So like
There you go.
he's not used to
He
that.
made up for me not being around yesterday.
Yeah. Yes. So and then Kev showed up yesterday too. You missed Kev. And me yelling at Kev because Kev was drunk.
I saw a tweet about that.
Yeah, Kev was really drunk, and got angry about the stupidest thing, and so I kicked him off the call. And then he was excited he got kicked off the call because like, now I can go to bed and go eat. I'm like, you fucking douchebag! Like, couldn't have just left instead of being an asshole. Oh, Kev.
Okay.
But
Sure,
hey,
whatever you say.
yeah, it was funny too because we gained a sub 663, but now we're back down to 662. So yeah, it was a tease, or it was Kev's fault, or it was Kev's fault. Someone showed up. And
have you talked at all about
about what?
the Del Toro's next movie that's being casted for right now?
Oh yeah, what was it again? It's
a Frankenstein movie.
Yeah, the Frankenstein movie, and the cast. Oscar Isaac was up for it. Who else?
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
Mia Goth and Andrew Garfield.
Okay. Okay. So let me guess. Andrew Garfield as the like hero who saves the girl. Oscar Isaac as Dr. Frankenstein. Frankenstein!
I think he could play a pretty good one.
I think so too. I agree. I
just think like,
or do you?
I think the cast is there, and
or is Andrew
Del
Garfield
Toro,
Igor?
I mean, Del Toro knows the stuff.
Or is Andrew Garfield Igor? It'd be hilarious to see Andrew Garfield with a humpback. Hold on,
I can't.
It makes me think. Was there like an SNL skit he was in that was like that, where he was kind of like Igorish? I feel like there was. Now I'm gonna have to look it up.
I can't.
You don't know? You don't think Spider-Man can be Igor?
No.
Spider-Gore. Does whatever Spider-Igor can. Does he assist Frankenstein? Yes, he does, because he's Igor. Spider-Igor.
Okay.
Yeah. Spider-Igor.
Sure. No.
No, probably not. No, he definitely is gonna be like the, or he's gonna. I don't. Like? It depends on what the story is gonna be. We don't know anything about the movie, but that is a Frankenstein movie. Maybe he's gonna be Frankenstein, or maybe Oscar Isaac's Frankenstein and Andrew Garfield's, or Frankenstein's monster. I mean, and Oscar Isaac and Andrew Garfield's Frankenstein, and Oscar Isaac is Frankenstein's monster, or vice versa. And Mia Goth is the bride of Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? But what we said originally makes
More
the
sense.
best
I
sense
know.
to
I
me.
know. I know. I know. Me too.
I'm ready.
Or of like a
I'm
villager that
looking forward
leads
to it, though.
the pitchfork, like you know, like the Gascon kind of.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
Gaston kind of no one is like Gaston.
Yeah, I never did watch the trailer for
Little Mermaid. Neither did I. Actually, point. I don't really care to. Although I kind of do. I just haven't.
Yeah, the one screenshot I've seen, it's I'm okay.
Hold on. Matthew Coburn said maybe Andrew Garfield's the bride of Frankenstein. Love it. Love
That's
it.
funny.
That's fantastic.
That's funny.
I'm going to pull up the stats from this previous game. Oops. While we talk about this. Because it ended and there's no other game on right now. There we go. What were we doing again? We were looking up what? Oh yeah.
Little Mermaid trailer?
Oh yeah, Little Mermaid. Oh yeah, you were saying something about it, the screenshot you saw.
I saw a screenshot of Poseidon. And,
Oh really?
that did
And
make me
it's
excited for
what's
it.
his name? Bardem, right? Javier Bardem.
I didn't keep up close with the cast on it.
Well,
But
except for Melissa McCarthy as Ursula,
right.
everyone knows that.
Okay. It's just one of those things to where I don't want to get political, but having the whole you're having a black lead and the father's white. It's
I don't what nah. If it's Javier Bardem, he's not.
he looks pretty white in the shot.
I forget who
There's a white in there.
who's the well. God damn it! I'm gonna have to. He's Hispanic if it's Javier. He's Mexican if it's Javier Bardem.
Bree just said I can't hear you for some reason.
Me? Can't hear me? Really? I don't
maybe
know.
it's user.
Yeah, I think it's user error because
I mean, Matthew's been saying.
yeah, I'm seeing my volume levels are fine. We're hearing each other. Something you must have muted us on your YouTube or something, man. Cause yeah, it's you, Bree. User error again, Bree. Bree, check the mute button, Bree. It's you, Bree. It's not you, Bree. It's us, but this time it is you. It's you. Anyway, let me.
All right, I have the official trailer. You want me to send it to you?
Yes, please. It's funny as fuck. So Bree, hold on. Let's before we watch it though. Let's make sure Bree can hear this. And while let me make sure. Hold on. Make sure this is muted. Good. That's muted. So, I will put it on this browser actually because which one? This one. Because then I can get up to the live looking thing. This All right, hold on a second, Spencer. Let's see what Bree says. I've just set the new phone up. This is the only thing that's different. No sound. Any clue, guys? Yeah, you put the phone up to your ear and see if you hear us through your like phone. Like, and then maybe it's set to something. Or do you have a Bluetooth speaker somewhere connected to randomly? Turn your Bluetooth off on it.
You know, if you can't hear us, you may have to text all that or message all that if you can't
Maybe.
hear it all.
Oh, good point. Yeah, good point. Restart the phone. That's my suggestion. That's my suggestion.
Suggestion number uno.
Let's help our friend Bree Wood here first. I'll get set up with it. First.
Yeah. All right. All right.
God damn it! No, stop.
That's funny.
Pause the YouTube TV on the break. Here. Okay, I've got it all ready to go. We got no sound, but we are going to do this. Where is it? Group. Put it more towards you. I can do that, and it's perfect. There we go. All right. Gio says, check that the phone isn't on silent, which can be separate from your volume level, or like a do not disturb setting. Oh yeah, do not disturb setting definitely. And then on the side, if there's like a little switch, well, he's not gonna be able to hear it. Or if there is a switch on the side. All right. I'm gonna go get some water while we wait for Bree to come see if he can fix his volume. I'd like him to be able to hear us.
Waiting on figure out the volume. The technical tech. Poor Bree figuring out the technical difficulties.
Clean up my mead bottle.
Poor Bree. Poor Bree. We were just talking about all the Bree not being able to use the phone all right. Anyway, yeah. Yep. How are you doing, Gio? You doing good, bro? Hope everything's all good up there with you. So you're gonna be watching this trailer to the let's see, it came out like what 5 days ago. The trailer for Little Mermaid, the new live action one. I have not seen it yet. Neither has Chris, but you know what? We're gonna watch it. Actually, I think it premiered at the Oscars, if I remember right. So yeah, that's how long I've been sleeping on it. But let's see here. Matthew really has said that he's not really big on Little Mermaid. Yeah, I say yeah. I wouldn't say I'm particularly big. Oh, you can hear us now, Bree. Hey, look at that. Look at that. All right. So anyway, I wouldn't say I'm big on Little Mermaid either, but I think out of the classic Disney princess stories is one that I think is done well. I've always liked the underwater parts of it. I thought it's had good animation and memorable characters all around, even if I didn't personally care for a character in the center of it all, I guess. Like Sebastian, is what is found as a great character in the original. And who's I cannot remember the name of the yellow fish. It's like off the tip of my tongue. I don't remember what he's named. But I've always liked him, and Medusa is always or not Medusa. I swear to God, what the hell's her name? What's the name of the villain from Little Mermaid? I don't remember.
Ursula, and you're thinking of Flounder.
Ursula, Flounder. I knew it started with an F. Flounder, yes. Like I've always thought they're just really good side characters. At the end of the day, it's your generic princess Disney movie, but it helped pioneer why Disney princesses are big as they are, especially with having just something different. Good setting, but yeah, good stuff. I think they're solid characters. I think it's a solid story, at least the original.
Oh, Danish, Denmark, based on.
Nice.
So, all right. So good Bree can hear us. Hallelujah. Are you
Yeah.
Gio, did you want to come in yet? You are welcome to, you know that. I mean, you can watch this with
Always.
us too. Well, I mean, he says the cartoon was good songs. So.
I agree
Yeah,
with that.
the music,
I agree with that.
Under the Sea, Kiss the Girl.
It's a good movie.
Oh
my gosh, Under the Sea.
Or
Yes.
what's the Ursula song that she sings is good. I forget what it's called. Then the Les Poissons, hi, hon, hon, such a sweet, unsucculent crab. Yep. And yeah, the music was fantastic. So let's wait to see if Gio wants to come in. He's got the link, so we'll see if he wants to. How's the weather where you are, Spencer?
A little cold for my liking. But,
It's pretty cold today here too.
I'm not a cold person.
Alexa, what's the wind chill?
I'm not.
Feels like 8 degrees today, right now.
Feels like.
Yeah, it feels like.
What is it actually?
Alexa, what's the temperature? 20. So it's a 12 degrees wind. 12-degree wind chill. Ooh, that's windy. That's a windy chill. That's a chilly wind.
35 feels like 26.
Oh yeah, see, that's not cold. Well, it is, but it's not as cold
For me.
Oh no,
not as cold. No. I know I'd have nothing on you with how much farther up you are from me.
Yeah. See,
I'm also just skin and bones, so I get cold very easily.
If marijuana and cannabis was legal in your state or in Tennessee, so that probably would have been one of the states we would have ended up in.
Huh.
Because we like that area. Especially the climate. Tennessee more. With the flooding in Kentucky kind of scares us. But Tennessee definitely a lot more, but because Tennessee also has no whatchamacallit, state income tax for working. So then it's like Florida, Texas, Washington State, Alaska, Nevada, Forget who else. All don't have income tax. There's other states too.
What's good, everybody?
What's good, Gio?
Hey,
The
what's
Gio
up?
in the house. He's alive.
Yeah, barely, but
Barely.
She took. How long ago did I first pop in here? Was it like an hour ago or 2 hours ago?
2 hours ago about it. I'm on
Yeah.
hour. It's 5.5 is the stream has been going for, which means I'm on hour 6.
Yeah, I think
of
I woke
streaming,
up at like sometime after 2, if I remember correctly, and I was like, "Whoa!" I don't even remember going to bed.
I'm 2 hours, almost 5.5 hours streaming. Just hit 5:31, and only 2 games have been played. Like what the?
Yeah,
fuck?
it was.
That's crazy.
Watching a bit of the one. I think I have the other one open right now, and I just
And it just ended. So, and now the next game.
4 minutes, right? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Arkansas, Kansas. And then the next game after that is in little less than an hour, Princeton, Missouri. Which will be a good game. And then an hour after that, so we will have at one point 4 games, maybe 3 games definitely going at the same time. Maybe the start of the 4th, Northwestern goes at 8:40 p.m. So
Okay.
no, because Arkansas can't. So 3 games. I'll be able to do the 3-game multi-view. Is what I'll be able to get. So far, it's been like they gave me this multi-view, and I'm like, all right, this is great. And I'm like, now I'm not using it. It's like
it's interesting that they go a little later today. I don't know if that's standard or
well, no, they
just
end
based on the fact that there's less games, you know.
Yeah, they end the last game starts earlier than the last game during the first round starts, but
because I find a lot of the time on the weekends they want to have the games earlier because there's typically a lot of people aren't at work, so they don't have to worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Sunday in particular, I find is the biggest one.
Well, today also is the women's tournament.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So
yeah,
they started an hour earlier. So Indiana State and SC Upstate, Michigan and Vanderbilt, and some of these also might be NIT as well. Southern Utah and North Alabama, Cincinnati and Hofstra. I could put these up on the scoreboard and we'd be able to see the scores if I added them. Games that already ended. Like you want to see? Let's see, Michigan Vanderbilt. Let's see. That's probably women's. Let's see what the score was in it. 66-65 was the final. That could have been NIT, but that sounds like a women's. That could have been a women's score or a men's score. Let's look at the Southern Utah and North Alabama score. 72-50. Yeesh. Southern Utah is, I believe, in St. George, Utah, which I lived in for like 3 months one summer.
Oh wow.
Well, for like end of spring into beginning of summer. Let's see here. Then there's Cincinnati and Hofstra. 79-65. I wonder if these are NIT games. There's no way for me to tell. Why do I have boom. So would you like the link for the Little Mermaid trailer, Gio? No.
It's a good question. It's a good question.
So that sounds like a no.
You guys are doing like is this a new trailer or is this the one that's been out?
The one is out like 5 days ago.
Okay, so I probably haven't seen it, and you guys are doing like live reaction to it.
Yeah, sort of. Not really. Just haven't seen it, so I figure I just might as well watch it. I'm not like recording it and trimming it and making it a reaction video or anything.
Okay. Maybe I mean I am here, so I mean I might as well. I don't want to be the oddball.
This algorithm is only for sports.
Yeah.
Even though we're talking about a million other things, I'm not like for the tags and anything like that. Not trimming shit.
I mean talking about other stuff as normal, even if we were
Yeah, exactly. Because
if you were hanging out watching the game at home, we'd be
Exactly.
talking about other stuff. So.
You got it. So let's get the man the link.
Yeah. So what I was saying, I mentioned in the chat, like, yeah, because I'm old enough to have seen like the original, the cartoon when that came out,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a classic movie, I would say.
Absolutely. Oh,
Not
absolutely.
one of my favorites or anything, but I think if you look at it objectively, it's a good film.
Yeah, it's not in my top 3 Disney. It's not in my top.
No, definitely not.
5. It might be in my top 5. Let me think.
And like for
No, it's not in my top 5 either, but it's definitely in my top 10.
I think yeah, for one, it came out around that time where they were having like a I don't know if you would call it like a renaissance, but
well, it was the beginning of that renaissance.
Yeah,
89 was the first movie of
It
that
really led back
run
into that, right?
of it was Little Mermaid, then Beauty and the Beast, then Aladdin,
Yes.
then Lion King, then Pocahontas.
Like that's
then they did Hunchback.
that was a pretty crazy run for a little while, and
then there was some other. Then they kind of slowed down
yeah,
a little bit, and then they started to pick back up.
I will say as well, it's I don't know if you would consider it a musical as well, but it's got plenty of music in it. And as far as, I'm not a fan of musicals, believe it or not. You would think that, you know, the music guy would be into that, but
no, some people don't like stories being told as music.
Yeah, I'm
you
not.
know,
They're,
like
they're
movies,
not for me particularly.
I know people like that who love music but don't like musicals for that reason.
As a kid, I hated. I wanted just to watch the. I just wanted to watch like a cartoon. You know, I was like,
sure,
don't put any music in it. Just do the story. have the characters fight and stuff, and you know, or whatever the case. You know, go on your fucking adventure.
Sure.
But that being said, the songs in that movie are good as well. So
yes,
not a whole lot of negatives I can really say about the cartoon. So that's where I'm coming from going into watching this. I will say.
Agreed.
My problem is the strategy Disney's had going with these the live action remakes.
Past
few.
Terrible.
Their track record is not.
But okay. That's not true though, because Aladdin and The Lion King both made over $1 billion. No,
I'm not talking about how much money they made.
I know, but
the quality of the films.
Yes, but that's the way they look at the quality of the films, and the
fair
quote,
enough. Their business,
critics said they called them acclaimed films and blah, all this stuff, you know.
And so I think what you're seeing is there's a lot of that. I mean, a lot of studios do this where they, you know, that's why they do remakes, reboots, sequels, all that. You use the familiar property that people are going to want to go see. And so I think it's hard to judge the quality of those based on, if you're basing it on, well, you can't basing anything really on the financial success of it, but particularly these, because it's kind of riding on that. So, but that being said, yeah, I mean, I'll try to go into watching this with an open mind, because I think that's only fair. But
that's funny. All right, well, everybody at zeros.
Yes,
let's do this.
3, 2, 1, click. Yep. Okay. Typical same story of what it usually is. Oh, yeah, okay. 100th anniversary of Disney. Yeah, that's Javier Bardem. He's Mexican.
Oh wow, didn't recognize him.
Javier Bardem. He's not white, Spencer. He's Mexican. He's Latino.
He's a lighter skin tone, is my point.
Yeah, so but dude, really, like, what's wrong with that? Oh wow, she looks good. Oh, that was kind of. Ah,
Fuck.
Oh my god.
That's the thing that I have a big problem with too. Is the live, real-looking animals talking like that?
They are not endearing.
No, like the Lion King was so weird to watch. You know, it looks okay. It doesn't look great.
If I watch it, it'll be on Disney Plus.
Yes,
I'm
it'll
not going
yeah.
to the well, actually,
Oh, your brother?
maybe I would, but
Your
probably
brother?
I'll if I can get in free, I'll watch it.
Yeah. If your mom pays for it, you mean? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Is that what you're saying, Spencer?
No. No. You know what? Fine. I'll say this. My friend just got hired at the local theater.
Oh, cool.
So,
okay. Oh, yeah.
so
Then you can say
I can
that.
go free through him.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
It's not like he's gonna.
It's not like you're name dropping his name and the name of the
Yeah, I know.
theater, and
So,
even if you did, it's not like they're watching.
So anyway, yeah, so he gets to see anything for free there, as well as
Nice.
bring a guest. So I actually got to go see Shazam free.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Well, and you get to go see. You get to go see Dungeons and Dragons for free. Is that the theater where the Amazon special showing is? Okay, you had to pay the cheap.
It's at a Cinemark.
Okay, yeah. Well, I didn't know. Yeah, so you get to. Well, it was those tickets weren't that expensive though. Were they like $9? They were, or were they normal price like $9
for
the Dungeons and Dragons
D&D?
Prime tickets? Were they free?
So they
weren't free, were they?
I'm most looking forward to.
They were through Prime, weren't they?
Dungeons? No. They're normal tickets you buy. You just had to log into an Amazon account.
Oh, so they're still like $9 tickets. Okay, because I saw that thing where it's like, oh, you can get tickets.
I think they were a little more than that. I think they were a couple more bucks than that.
Oh, so they're normal priced. Okay. Because I thought they were like, they're special deal for Prime users. No, it's just you get to see it early. You still got to pay full
deal
price.
You get to see it almost 2 weeks early.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a pretty good deal, I guess.
Did you guys have? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that it was the movie that I was like most excited for especially out of this month, but I'd say also probably for the out of next month too. And so I ended up paying a little more because I went for the 2 D-box seats that were left.
Yeah, did you guys have more thoughts on that, or do you want me to give mine?
Go ahead, give yours.
So I will say visually, it definitely looked like proficient from a technical aspect. So everything looked fine. I will say the art style I don't think really fits like a Disney film. It looked more like Aquaman.
Yes.
The underwater parts looked very there was a lot of darkness in that trailer. It was I didn't really see a lot of you want light, bright colors, and maybe we just didn't see enough of that in that trailer, but that stuck out to me immediately. What Chris was saying as well about the animals, it's the same, it's the exact same problem that they had with the Lion King and stuff like that. So that's just
why that movie was terrible.
And even Aladdin with Iago.
I think when you have the cartoons and you've got these colorful bright characters with the big eyes and this and that, they have a certain look to them, and you can get away with a lot in animation that way, and the animals look cute. And there's some animals that when you draw them as a cartoon, they can look super cute. That animal in real life might not be
Right.
I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for, not attractive, but you know what I mean, appealing,
Right. Yeah.
so that's going to be weird. So there's that. I think those were probably my biggest takeaways. I think
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what else to say about it beyond that. Yeah.
The color grading, I feel like for me is probably the biggest issue, is because whenever you think of Disney movies, you think of bright, colorful,
Absolutely.
visuals. And so, Lion King was able to nail that, especially with its realism with it. That took a lot away from being able to connect to the story, but visually, Lion King looked amazing.
Yeah, that's what I thought for this as well. Looked technically very well done.
Right, like
all Disney
for
movies
trying
do.
to be more realistic with the visuals, because once you get deeper and deeper underwater, I mean, I suppose that's how it would look if you were to actually go underwater in real life. But
Yeah, very true.
I feel like that takes away a lot of the charm though that you have with the bright, colorful. Like when you get to Under the Sea, like that's not going to be. You're not going to get that exciting vibe with that darker tone, I feel like.
Yeah, what is it going to be like a Chicago like drill beat type version or something,
Right.
like
Right. But anyway, I just don't. Yeah, no, I don't like how the coloring looks with it.
So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I don't think it's for me. Yeah, I don't know if I will watch it, to be quite honest. And also, it's like I have the other concerns as well. I don't really want to get into too deeply, but the storyline choices that they might have, just based on a few hints I'm seeing in the trailer, I feel like they're right immediately. There's when it opens up, there's a shot of her saving Prince Eric, which is like, I don't know if that I think it might that happen in the original as well, but I have my fears that it's just going to be like he's going to be a weak useless piece of shit, and she's just going to be like amazing and just save the day, which she was she wasn't helpless in the original either, and nor should she be. But I hope they kind of, if you're doing a kind of an update to an old story, I would like to think that they're gonna stick to the original as much as they can anyway. But I don't know. Again, I haven't.
No,
movie's
not out. I haven't seen it.
and
The trailer went exactly how the movie goes. Like the original movie, she rescues him. That's how it works, and then she swims off.
Which it makes sense, and that's
exactly how
else
movie.
how else would they meet, right? Like
that's it's not how they and then she goes to Ursula and says, "Oh, I want legs." But for the legs, she gives up her voice. Yes. Spoilers for a 30-year-old movie.
Yeah. No, you definitely should have seen it by now.
30-some-year-old movie.
It's interesting. I don't know how people's perception of stuff like that has changed over time. Where because I saw it when it first came out, along with the Lion King and Aladdin and all those other movies. And like, I don't know what, how that would be different for someone like you, for example, Spencer, where you didn't necessarily, I would assume you didn't like grow up with stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know.
I was shown, I've had DVDs of a lot of the Disney sort of classics.
Yeah.
And grew up watching those, sort of as like the go-to movie sort of movies whenever I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's how I was introduced to a lot of things. was just via DVD since we never had any sort of cable really.
Yeah, I hear you. That's
And
same with
so
me when I was younger.
so yeah, I'm trying to remember when exactly. I'm trying to remember if I remember having a DVD for Little Mermaid. My two Disney favorites are Lion King and Aladdin. I remember watching those a lot.
Yeah, they were both very good. Lion King, I've probably seen that hundreds of times. I had the
Mm.
soundtrack on cassette tape, so
Nice.
so I listened to that a lot as
Yeah,
a kid.
they're both great. Well,
Yeah, I guess a lot of that
yeah.
stuff is like timeless too, right? It's a thing where
Mm-hmm.
it's not uh I guess it's not that big of a difference. Like you could still show that to your kids now or in the
Mm-hmm.
future, and I don't think it's gonna be um outdated just because of the animation style and everything. That's it's
Well,
not like
anytime
it's
they do a re-release, they also touch up on it too in any
yeah.
ways they can.
And as technology gets better too, like if we get higher resolution displays and stuff with some of the technology we're seeing now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen some of the AI upscaling tech that they have, but you can take like low resolution pictures and kind of and upscale them to a higher resolution. It's coming along pretty
It's
good, the
just crazy.
technology. Um, so I think a
Yeah,
lot of
I've
that stuff you'll be
never.
able to keep it going.
Yeah, yeah, I've never looked into that technology, but I mean, I get an idea of how it works and all that. It's pretty wild.
Well, it's like a lot of the it wasn't that good at the start when people started using it, and you could very easily see the I guess you could say like artifacts in it, and but it's getting a lot better. So, which is kind of cool because there's a lot of images and videos and things like that are just only
Oh yeah,
available in like a really low resolution, and it kind of sucks. But then hopefully that'll help with that regard. I mean, you don't really have that problem with a big studio movie like that, but who knows how technology, in a few years we might be, using 8K displays or God knows what.
hmm
So
oh absolutely.
so that's cool. I like I like preserving a lot of older not just films and stuff, but anything that is
Oh yeah,
important to culture. Like the
yeah. When Disney Plus was launching, I was really excited for it, just to be able to go back and look at older cartoons. For
sorry,
me,
with
a lot
Disney
of like
Plus.
'90s stuff since that was before my with the Disney Plus.
Okay.
So for me, a lot of it was like '90s stuff since I never grew up with any of that stuff, and having to actually go buy stuff with a lot of those series now is harder. Having to go through like secondhand markets and
Yes. And it's just
whatnot, and
expensive too. Man, if you're just
right,
starting a
expensive with
collection
a lot of
now,
them. So being able to fully right, so being able to fully watch stuff now like Gargoyles or DuckTales or all that other stuff is just great.
I was
X
super
Men,
happy for that.
all the old Marvel cartoons.
Oh yeah. I
Like,
was rewatching some of that stuff. Ever since Disney Plus came out, I've had a lot of it. Some of it I'll just have it in my what do you call it? Like the not watch later, but your watch list or whatever they call it on Disney Plus, and I'll just
yeah,
go
yeah.
depending on what I'm in the mood for, I'll go through it. And yeah, that's one of the I think it was smart of them in a sense to have that for people um to have available because yeah, it's just a huge catalog of like great stuff. Yeah, you mentioned Gargoyles. That's one that
Definitely.
I personally haven't rewatched it in a while, but I did rewatch the some of the old X-Men cartoon, and I was still pretty happy with it. It doesn't seem
Hmm.
too One thing I really liked about a lot of shows back then, I think the Batman animated series was probably the perfect example of this, is where they didn't, I think they respected the intelligence of the viewers a lot more, where like they'll just launch into like a technical exposition and they don't dumb it down, even knowing that there's kids watching it. They're not going to be like, the thing goes into the thing. Like in new movies, there's always they'll say something technical, and then the second guy will be like will say something to explain what they just said to the audience. And it's like in a lot of the older shows, they don't bother with that. It's because the kid doesn't really need to know what all that technical stuff means. Just they'll they're smart enough, kids are smart enough to get the gist of it without knowing all that. So that's one thing I liked about a lot of the writing in older shows. That's one of my biggest pet peeves nowadays, is the way they'll write stuff and just like treat people like they're really stupid. And I'm not saying there aren't a lot of stupid people out there, but I would like to think that it's a good idea just to try to respect the audience and the viewer as much as you can. And it's like, it usually works out when you go in from a writing perspective like that. Not like, oh, these people are going to be too stupid to fucking get it. It's like, come on, give people some credit.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, yeah, we got a game going right now. I don't know if there's more than one, but I'm watching one anyway. Oh yeah, they got this scores popping up in the corner there, as well as we got them on the stream. Nothing too exciting though. Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit draining too, even for me as a fan of basketball. Once you've seen it so much, it's not, I won't say it's boring, but you get a little fatigued of it with so much.
Yeah, I definitely get that. I'm that way with a lot of things, where I can't be focused on like something for a long period of time without needing a break from it or taking breaks from it. Like huge open world games. So it's hard for me to just straight up play through one. I'll do like huge chunks at a time and then take a break and go to something else, and then I'll get back to it at some point.
Yeah, no, it's a good strategy. Just in life in general. That's one thing with that I find is it helps with my music as well. It's like if you're burning yourself out on one thing, like if I'm working on a song and it's just I'm not getting there with it, it's like I'll just go and either work on a different one or just do something else entirely. And it's it helps in a bunch of different ways like that. So yeah, I think it's definitely a good idea. Nice 3-point shot there.
All right, sorry. Now that I have people here, I can do a bunch of shit.
Yeah, holding down the fort.
Yeah, well, Amber's like, hey, can you wash the sheets? And then I gotta feed the dogs. And I got packages coming. We got like new stuff, new water softener and all the parts. Those came right before the stream though, so it was like there's like packages been coming all day. It's been nonstop. What
the hell? Oh, they credit the wrong team with points? Their score just went down.
Who?
Kansas. I think they credited the wrong team with the points on the scoreboard. I wasn't paying too much attention. I just looked at the score and it started dropping, and it was like, what the? Never seen that happen. Well, I mean, I have when they've gotten the.
So it's 20 to 15 then, right?
Yeah, I might be a little behind. It's I'm showing 13 to 20, but it was like they were at 20 or 21, and then it went down, and it was like 19, 18.
It's 20 to 15, I think, is the score right now. One of the scoreboards says 18 to 13. The main one says 20 to 15.
Yeah, so they're probably about to score here. Yeah, there we go. There it was. The Razorbacks. Oh yeah. So I'm definitely need to not drink like that anymore. I think the problem is you get started, and sometimes if you don't have the foresight to stop,
Yeah.
you just kind of keep going. The
Dude, now
beers are tasting good.
now you're getting old.
Yeah. And I don't drink like that too often anymore, but and just because of the games I wanted to, but then once we got off the stream, then I started listening to some music. I checked out Adventure in the new headphones, and then
Nice.
few of my other songs, and then I um, went on Spotify for a bit and was listening to some stuff there, just trying to test out the different frequencies to see what different stuff sounds like. So yeah, starting to feel better though. Had a coffee, had a few different beverages, some chips. We'll see how that goes. Oh, what's going on in the chat here? Yeah, Matthew, I think you might have mentioned that before, the Buffy musical episode. That's a very
That's a
popular
famous
one.
one, yeah.
Oh yeah. And Ally McBeal, never watched that, so I can't really comment on it. I'm aware of it, but wasn't for me. Yeah, Bree's disappointed with the live action Disney as well.
Yeah, it's
Or at least so far, up to yet for me, he says. I mean, I think they're definitely capable of doing it well. It's just I think it's just part of their overall strategy over the past however many years. I think they must have had some kind of unifying kind of like goal in mind with a lot of these films, and
yes.
if that's what they want, if they're if in their minds it's working for them, then they're going to continue doing that, right? So
Yeah, absolutely.
like you were saying, if they were financially successful, it's like there's not really a reason for them to change that strategy. So we'll see how this one does. My Matthew says my 3D tickets for Quantumania were about $15. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. No. 3D used to be $12 when Endgame was out. So how long was Endgame now? 3 years ago?
2018?
4 years ago?
2018?
5 years ago?
2019 was Endgame, yeah. 2019 was Endgame.
Okay. So
3 years ago.
Couple dollars it's gone up in the last few years.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it was May of 2019, right?
I want to say it's before that.
April. It was April.
That sounds right.
Because it was supposed to be like April something, and they released it a couple days early or something, or a day early, or a week early.
And yeah, I think a lot of things have gone up, but I think when it comes to movie theaters, like people have always, well, not always, but for a long time have complained about the prices of at theaters. So when that continues to go up, I definitely can understand being frustrated with that. I haven't gone myself I'm trying to remember even, I saw, was it Endgame? Yeah, I did see Endgame in theaters. I was trying to think if it was Infinity War or Endgame I saw, but I saw Endgame in theaters. I don't remember seeing anything after that. I'd have to remember. When was the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie? I saw that in theaters. I don't know if that was after or before that. And then
it was around that time, I think.
I saw like a couple movies in theaters that around that time, and then obviously, the pandemic and everything. And then I haven't been back to theaters since. at this
Broly
point, I'm
came
not.
up before.
What's that?
Broly came up before Endgame.
Came out before. Okay, so yeah, Endgame might have been. If I did see something after, it was only like one or two other films.
The last movie I saw in theaters was in 2021. It was at the end of 2021. I remember what movie came out in December of 21 that was big in theaters. It was definitely a superhero movie.
I know what it is.
What is it?
No Way Home?
Yes, that's what it was. Yes, thank you.
Nice. That would have been
And no,
good to see.
and we don't know if this was why, but then I got COVID.
Oh yeah. I would.
So I was like, I'm not going to the theater again for a while.
I would take a guess and say, yeah, that was it.
Well, no, because her people at Amber's daughter's had gotten it too, so it could have been from her daughter. Could have brought it home, you know.
That's the tough
and
thing
Amber's
about
a nurse,
yes.
so at a long-term care facility, so she could have brought it home. So
absolutely.
Which I'm going to warn everybody, I might disappear for 5 days because right now at her facility, COVID, man, it's there. So I gotta prepare for that just in case.
Yeah, we're still all dealing with it. It's still going, eh? It's crazy. But I don't know what I was just about to say there. Lost my train of thought. Sorry. Yeah, Matthew's saying Endgame pushed a week early to match the other regions, part in case for spoilers online. Yeah, that was rampant with those movies. I actually did get part of the movie spoiled, like not a main spoiler, but it was like I tried my best, but there's just so many. There was people with that movie in particular, if I remember correctly, who were like actively trying to spoil it for people. Not even in a sense of like, oh, I've got an exclusive or on their channel or something. No, there was people who were like assholes who were like, I'm going to ruin this thing for you. Right. So that was very frustrating.
Yeah, I had a big thing spoiled for me, but it was done so well in the movie, I was able to see past it.
Yeah, that's good. I think it was that was one of the reasons I wanted to see it as soon as it came out in theaters, because I was like, I don't want to have this spoiled. Which is, that's part of their strategy now, marketing these movies now too. I think they even had that in the trailer. One of the trailers was like, "Don't let this movie be spoiled." Or I don't know if it was that movie, but they've done that as well. So yeah, I was like, I definitely didn't want to have that happen. But the thing that I got spoiled, well, I guess the movie's been out for a while now, but the fact that they had Pepper Potts in the Iron Man suit.
Oh yeah.
So someone mentioned that to me, but it was like someone spoiled it for them, and then they inadvertently spoiled it for me by accident. So it was like I had to like pretend that I didn't know that was going to happen. But yeah, nothing major in the movie. So I got to experience it mostly unspoiled, which, was pretty good. Weirdly enough, for that movie, though, I honestly don't think I've rewatched it since.
I have like once or twice.
And that wasn't even a conscious decision. It wasn't like, oh, I don't want to see that again. It's just every time I think about watching it, I'm like, I'm just not in the mood. But I've wanted to see if there's anything. If you different viewings, you might pick stuff up that you missed before. So that's what I was kind of hoping for, but I never got around to it again.
I saw that movie a lot in theaters, and so yeah.
So yeah,
but then I rewatched it once at home, and haven't touched it since.
Yeah, if you saw it a bunch in theaters, then you might have less reason to rewatch it at home in that case.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen a whole lot of movies multiple times in theaters. Oh, I will say, like, when the Star Wars movies came out, I've seen like the most, believe it or not, was what's the first
Force
prequel?
Awakens. Oh,
No, the first
prequel.
prequel.
Oh, Phantom Menace.
Phantom Menace. I saw it like at least 3 times in theaters. That was because that was, if you remember at that time, that was like a huge cultural event,
Sure.
bringing back Star Wars. And my dad was a huge Star Wars fan, so that he was just really hyped about it, Star Wars coming back. And we had seen the originals. They came back to theaters twice, I believe, the original cuts, and then they did the special editions, which came back to theaters as well. So
Yep.
so I had seen all of the originals in theaters as well, which was great. And then
Nice.
so yeah,
I saw Phantom Menace, I believe, in theater in Israel. And then I saw Attack of the Clones in the States. And then I actually watched a bootleg version of whatchamacallit? No, I can't remember. Damn it.
one of the Star Wars movies, though.
Yeah, the last prequel.
Revenge of the Sith.
Thank you. Revenge of the Sith. I watched a bootleg version of it before the movie came out.
Wow.
And it was missing some of the VFX stuff.
Oh, it was like a work print cut or something.
Yeah. And then I went and watched it in theaters the day it came out.
Yeah, the only Star Wars, well, of the first 6, the only one that I didn't see in theaters was the Attack of the Clones. I'm not sure why. I don't think it was a conscious decision or anything, but just I don't think I might not have been able to financially at the time. I can't remember, but I saw it when it came out on. I can't remember if that was VHS at that time. I might have saw it on VHS, but I mean, DVDs were definitely around at that time, but yeah, I saw all the other ones of the first 6 in theaters, and Force Awakens, obviously had to see that in theaters, which at the time I was pretty happy with. It was a fun experience. It was pretty decent in 3D as well. It wasn't like overwhelming, but I will say that was pretty cool seeing the X-Wing and the X-Wings like popping out of the screen, and it looked like it was like right there. So that was kind of cool. But then I didn't see the other 2 in theaters, and I don't regret that decision. For obvious reasons. Man, that nothing makes me happier than knowing that I didn't give well, not that Ryan Johnson would have got the money directly or anything from my ticket, but that I didn't support that fucking shit fest. But I was definitely entertained by Force Awakens at the time.
Yeah, Force Awakens will always be special to me, since that's just the first Star Wars movie I had the chance to see in theaters.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
And then obviously seeing all the other Disney ones, I've seen all those. And then since then as well, I was able to see re-releases of A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back in theaters.
Oh,
and
nice.
I'm hoping for Return of the Jedi at some point this year from Fathom, since it's its 30th anniversary this year. Right?
That'd be
no,
great.
40th. Wait, 40th. Wait, hold on, 40th. Right?
Yeah, that
40th.
was 40th. Yeah, at this point, yeah, man,
70s.
it's getting up there.
Well, yeah, the 40th will be 2027.
What? No, 2023. It came out in 83.
Oh, Return of the Jedi?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it'd be 2023. 50th would be.
Right. Yeah, so 40th anniversary is
this year.
So I'm hoping that Fathom Events will do their thing, what they did, because they did it for Empire Strikes Back, as they played it again.
Oh, that would be so awesome.
They did that.
So I hope they do that for Return of the Jedi, so I can say I've seen all of them.
That was what, 2021, right? That or
2020.
Wait, they did it in 2020? They did do it in
Believe it or
2020?
not, they did it during that time. I saw it like I think it was right after Tenet, where movies were trying to come back.
Oh, so it's like the summer where they all failed. Like
Yeah,
July, yeah.
was
It was July because
I think I saw it in August.
Okay.
So it was during that era where they were trying. Yeah.
I think any of those original three would be. I would definitely consider going to see them again in theaters. That would be great.
What was really cool is I saw A New Hope by last year in May, not on May the 4th, but I think it was end of May. Maybe it was beginning of June, but I think it was end of May, where they were playing it at the old downtown theater, like the classic theater. So that was really cool.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And I don't remember what the guy was playing, but before the showing started, somebody was playing on a big, like I want to call it like a big organ thing that he was playing on in the theater.
Oh, nice.
And he is playing all this Star Wars music by memory because he had no sheet music or anything in front of him the entire time. Like for a good, I was there like probably like 10 minutes before the showing, and just being able to hear all that was awesome. Like Duel of the Fates on there. It's really cool.
That's really cool when they do like events for stuff like that. Like I remember, I don't know, it might be depending on the theaters that I've gone to, and I've moved around, but I haven't always been in bigger cities. But I don't remember them making movies like big events like that. Like I remember I think it was like 1993, I want to say, I don't remember if this was my one of the first movies that I would have seen in theaters, but I definitely in 93 saw Ninja Turtles 3 in theaters, and it was in an event.
Ohio wasabi.
Yeah.
Hello mustard. Sorry, my Japanese is a little rusty.
And it wasn't, and that's not obviously like the worst of the three, but that being said, it was an event to see. All the kids were dressed up.
Most people do think it's the worst of the three. Yeah. I love that. I mean, I love all three of them, and I love that one as well. The time traveling aspect is fun.
I don't hate the movie at all, but all the kids were dressed up as the Ninja Turtles, all these homemade costumes and stuff. There was like a guy came out and was like, it had introduced the movie, and they really like made it an event, and they don't do that so much anymore for films, but I guess it has to be like a cultural event, like when Star Wars came back. But when I saw Force Awakens, for example, nobody was dressed up at that time. It could have just been where I was. Right?
It was probably just where you were, yeah. Because I saw plenty of people dressed up.
For Phantom Menace, I think people were dressed up at that time. But again, might just be fucking lazy Canadians here, right?
Probably. And then you're gonna apologize about it.
I'm gonna apologize about it?
No, Canadians in general, I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah. They say sorry.
We do love to apologize. Yeah, that's the funny thing.
You've already said sorry like 3 times since you've been on.
I heard a comedian make he had a joke about that, about people always saying that Canadians are nice. It's but he was like, we're not nice, we're polite. There's a difference.
There's a big difference.
Yeah. And I find that is very true. Is that obviously your experience is going to vary by the Canadian you're talking to. But
Canadian experience may vary.
Yeah, but I think that there is some truth to that. There's a lot of politeness in our culture, but that doesn't really mean the person's nice. They're like just trained to say those things,
Yeah.
I think that, and you could argue there's a little bit of dishonesty to that, because the Americans, they'll be like, fuck you right to your face, and but they're being honest at least.
Yes. Yes,
not
we
just
are
pretending to be nice. But not to shit on Canada or anything. Obviously I live here, so it's it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's funny, we were talking about Star Wars and spoilers and such. For me, I wasn't spoiled after I went and had seen it all. I had already seen it, and I was working at GameStop, Force Awakens, and we were busy as hell because it was the holidays, and someone who hadn't seen it and didn't care about Star Wars goes like, who works there, and she says out loud, yeah, I heard Han Solo dies, just like randomly to someone, and everyone's like, oh my god, what are you doing? Like, spoils it for so many people.
And there's nothing you can do about
nothing
that
you can do. You can't rewind time.
Yeah.
She said it loud too, because it was one of those, it was like
so fucking stupid.
It was someone Spencer's age.
I remember I didn't have anything like that happen, but I will say the one moment that just one of those stupid little moments that sticks with me for some reason is when I went to go see Logan in theaters, and I was like really hyped to see that, and halfway through the movie, a group of 3 people just fucking trickles in. Like, I don't know why you would even show up that late into the movie. Like, maybe they had already pre-purchased the tickets or something. But it was a guy and 2 girls, if I'm not mistaken. And it seemed like the guy dragged his girlfriend or something to the movie because like she clearly did not want to be there. And she just sat on her phone the whole time. And she was sitting 3 chairs over from me. And she just had her phone on full fucking brightness and everything. And she sat on her phone the entire rest of the movie. And then this is definitely tells you my state of mind at the time, because if that would have happened today, I wouldn't have had any qualms of telling her to get the fuck off her phone. But back then I was just I was a little bitch and just fucking didn't say anything about it, and just I had like my coat on, I think, so I just like pulled up the edge a little bit over my face so I couldn't quite see her phone. But I was fucking furious about that. It's like, why would you do that? Just no regard for any of the other people in the theater.
Yeah, I hate that.
But luckily, I haven't had a whole lot of bad theater going experiences.
No, I mean, there are people who get into fights and shit at theaters over that kind of stuff, and I've never gotten that far. There's a second game on now. Now we have 2 games at the same time. We got Princeton and Missouri going on.
That just started, eh?
That just started. About
cool.
2 minutes into the game.
I still got the Arkansas-Kansas game on.
Yep, that's a 6-point lead for Kansas, so we could get a live looking alert for that one. And then Matthew's mocking Canadians.
What the fuck, Matthew? Let me see what he's saying. Sorry. Well, I mean the A thing
is true. I mean, it's mocking you.
Oh, it's definitely true, but other cultures say A too, like French. I think someone else, going back to the comedy, I think someone had a bit about that where it's like Mexicans are the same, they just say it in a different spot in the sentence.
Yeah,
they say A as well.
But a different spot in the. For Americans, it's not A. It's the word like.
Yeah, that's one thing I try to be conscious of. I'm not. I still need to improve with that, but I try to avoid some of those things that you do when you're talking that kind of aren't necessary to the conversation. Like saying and like and all that stuff. And it's really hard habit to break because we don't like to have that awkward silence. So we try to fill that up with little things, especially if we don't know what we're going to say. But it's very difficult to stop that habit, but something I've tried to be conscious of. But I don't think that really qualifies as that. That's just a little flavor to the conversation, I guess. And who doesn't? Some spice, if you will. And who doesn't like spice?
Always gotta have the spice.
Insert the Salt Bay meme or something. Oh yeah, I was gonna read what Matthew was saying here. What beyond the fucking Canadian trash. See, I can do that. Those are my people. I can trash Canada.
I can say that.
I can say that. You can't.
That's funny.
Hey. So where were we? Bunch of stuff about the release of the movie we were talking about earlier.
Release the Kraken.
I wish theaters would play more old movies. Like there's so many movies I'd love to like. I don't care if I could just stream them for free. Like I'd love to just go see so many classics in theaters.
Yeah, what I've seen is like you get those specialty theaters, right? Where there's one I know in one of the places I used to live where that's just what that theater was. It was exclusively older films. But
That's
beyond
cool.
that, I don't know how widespread that is.
No, nothing really here. Like I said, time to time you'll have special events. Like most of the old movies I've been able to watch, I've been through the Fathom event things.
Yeah,
they
you were mentioning this, and that sounds like a great
and they do
opportunity
consistently
for that.
do that, either that or indie films.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I would look at Fathom events and see if they do things in your area.
Because last one I think last Fathom I did was Wrath of Khan.
So how does that work? Are these like a
no, last Fathom you probably did was Clerks 3.
Is this
wait, when did Wrath of Wait, when was the Wrath of Khan then? Wait.
I thought
was
it was
it may have been after.
Clerks. Oh, was it?
Was it
in
before or
December? Because for November.
Clerks 3 was in September.
Yeah, Clerks 3 was September. Yeah.
Hold on. Was it just before that? Okay, maybe it's just. Wait. Hold on. I was thinking more re-release than actual.
I know. I'm messing with you though.
But I was trying to think.
I'm being literal.
What?
You said Fathom event.
That's a good question.
You said a
good
question.
I did.
Then the Skewverse movies always because they did that with the reboot as well.
Mm-hmm. But it wasn't as widespread there.
No, it wasn't. Clerks 3 was definitely more widespread.
I have to say, I decided to see Clerks 3 as a complete spree the moment. And I literally finished 2 earlier in that day that I went to go see it. And that came out being my third favorite movie that came out last year.
A great movie.
It is a great movie.
I'm glad I
loved it.
Glad I own it.
A little tidbit about that. Clerks 2. Actually, no, I'm not going to say this on stream. I'm going to hold off on that.
Oh, were you the donkey?
No.
Sorry.
I actually didn't. I was a big fan of the Clerks movie. Well, all the View Askew movies. I have most of them on DVD.
View Askew.
I actually didn't finish Clerks 3. You guys are saying you liked it though?
Yeah,
I loved it. I loved it.
Great.
I actually turned it off, and I wasn't, and I didn't. I'm not saying. Because what happened was they had that what's the character they introduced in Clerks 2, the side character. I can't remember his name.
Oh, he turns into that the guy that he starts off with
emo and
Christian
goth
and
shit.
Then he goes all yes.
I didn't even get that far. What got me was, and this is just me. Like I wasn't like super offended by it, but what happened was because his big part of his character was that he was a Christian. Yeah. And then in this movie, he's like, one thing happened, something stupid, and he's like, I'm denouncing my faith and all
That's
this
the
shit.
joke.
Right. Like,
that's the joke, though.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the joke. It's just a joke.
I just thought that was, I was like, this is dumb. And then he was like, said something about worshiping the devil. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to watch this.
It's silly. It's just silly.
It was like, this is kind of unnecessary. I don't really need to see that. But I was curious how you guys liked it, especially comparing it to the other Clerks films. Like
very strong in like that. That end was that end got me like really hits in the feels.
Yeah,
like.
Because I heard, I don't want to
go on.
I've heard that what he part of the writing was based on his personal experiences that he's gone through. Because he obviously had that huge heart attack. He almost died.
Yeah,
he's spoken in length about that and a lot of the stuff that's happened.
Yeah,
so I heard that that's kind of the direction he went in that movie.
A huge theme. Yes.
a lot of what happened uh in real life was in that movie, and it makes me appreciate the movie a lot more knowing
Yep.
a lot of the backstory behind it. Because after watching the movie and getting into just Kevin Smith's art in general, his work in
Yeah.
general, I started listening to a bit more of his stuff. I think he's a great person to listen to. He's very vocal and he
Absolutely.
knows.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Have
He's
you
a
gone back and
great
listened to
speaker.
like some of his older stuff and watched
He's-
like his like
Yeah,
his
an evening with
they're
Kevin
not
Smith.
stand up. Yes, they're not stand ups. They're like Q&A sessions, and he goes and he toured and
I'll have to do that.
and they're all on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, no,
absolutely.
I'd love
Great.
that.
So great.
I would recommend to everybody, if you haven't seen the An Evening with Kevin Smith series.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Watch them all. They're all
They're
excellent, particularly
amazing.
the first two. And the
That's
first
the
one,
one where
the first one has
Tusk
the
question, the one question about Tusk.
not sure. Tusk hadn't come out at that point. I don't
Okay,
think.
so no, so
Um,
there was
but
a
that's a
really
movie I
good
need to
one
watch.
where there
The
was
first-
a question about Tusk.
Yeah.
Or was it
the-
Red State? No, it was a question about Red State.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think the first two those movies had come out yet by that point. So that might be in like the third one or later. But
Yeah.
the first one has some classic stories, like the Kevin Smith talks about his time on Superman Returns, which was going to be the Tim Burton directed Superman, if I'm not mistaken. And he worked with a guy named John Peters, who was the producer on it. And I don't even want to give away any of the details.
Yeah,
if
don't.
you haven't seen it, but it is one of the best stories you will ever hear. It's hilarious. And,
I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, that's why. Otherwise, I would, if you'd already seen it, I would go into it.
That's definitely something I'd easily go watch in the background sometime whenever I like just working on something where that allows me to put on something like that.
Well, and he has people from the crowd come up and ask questions. Like,
and that's
he has a microphone set up. That's the whole thing behind it all, is people stand up and literally ask questions. So he probably will do more of them. Sure.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't film all of them, but he's done tons of live Q&As like that.
I would look up.
Those are just the ones that are filmed and released.
That's pretty cool.
And then that's one of the things. He's a great orator. You know, he's great at speaking. So that's his podcast is I don't really listen to him anymore, but he's an excellent speaker, like one of the
Batman and Fat Man,
one of the great speakers of the modern era, I would say. For a guy who just talks about fucking dick jokes and shit.
Batman and Batman.
Yeah, Fat Man on Batman.
Batman.
That's he's got a whole series on the Smodcast network. And
he actually just
influential guy.
He just speaking of that Fat Man podcast he just did his first. Well, it's been like a live YouTube show a while for all their recordings, and then he just had his first live from his theater.
Oh, he did it because it's usually at the Scum and Villainy pop-up bar in Los Angeles. So.
Well, the what was it? Hold on.
Which podcast?
The one he does with that other guy.
Yeah, with Mark
Bernardin?
right? Mark, yeah,
right.
That's the one we're talking about. Fat Man on Batman. Yeah. That's that podcast. Usually, it's at a pop-up bar in Los Angeles called.
Well, they've been doing it. Well, they've also been doing it like just virtually, like.
Oh,
since all that.
There was. Well, since he bought the theater, I guess, and he's gone out to New Jersey and probably okay.
Let me see here.
Because he's in New Jersey now. He moved out back to New Jersey, didn't he?
No, he goes in between.
Oh, does he? Okay. Yeah, because the Fat Man on Batman podcast for most it was at a bar in Los Angeles.
I think a little earlier, did I say Superman Returns? I think I think it was called Superman Lives. I don't know why.
It is, yeah. Superman Returns was the Brandon Routh.
Yeah, I just realized that I said
Spacey. That. Brandon Routh, Kevin Spacey. I forget who played.
Well, they currently call it Fat Man Beyond.
Oh, that's a different one. That's a different.
Well, it's with the same. Well, it's with Mark. Bernard.
I think I think they probably changed the name so that people don't think that he's just going to sit there and talk about Batman, because he goes into other topics on that one, does he not?
When did they change it though? That's what I want to know.
I'm scrolling back through their history. But I see what you mean though, because I'm looking at it 2 years ago when they're sitting together.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
But then later on they changed it.
Must have been the
where
pandemic.
they did it more virtual.
2 years ago? So no, it was after the pandemic.
Yeah, no. I'm looking at one
From 2021, you said.
I'm looking at one. Yeah, no. So I'm looking at one from October 24th, 2020. They're sitting together. Next one that's virtual.
Oh, really?
Oh, it like changes in between that time.
So they go back and forth. So they do go back and forth still.
Primarily, it's virtual after that.
I wonder if it was because it wouldn't have been because of COVID, because October.
Logistical issues, I guess.
Probably that's one around when he bought the theater. And
may have also just been because that's just been becoming the new norm and probably cheaper.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, too. Could also be.
Oh no, they've done another one for the Spider-Man movie.
That's what I'm saying. It's when he's in Jersey, they probably do it virtual. And when he's in,
well, I think a lot of times he's at his house in California though, so I have no idea.
Oh, really?
Because a lot of times he sits in front of his. You can tell if he's home because of his collection.
Yeah, that's right. That's true. Because otherwise he's at like a regular apartment.
But yes, from time to time they do it at that one place. But
yeah, but that's interesting that they do it. And yeah, I know where you're talking about at his house, because that's where he always does the videos of his trailer reactions where he cries. You want to see Kevin Smith cry? Just go watch a Kevin Smith trailer reaction.
Yeah, you'd show him any comic book film.
Yes, exactly. Any comic book film trailer,
films.
He's gonna just cry because as a kid, you guys have to understand. Kevin Smith cried. You're like, oh, he's such a wimp and wuss ever since he had his heart attack. No, he always cried for those because he was such a huge comic book nerd. Yes. And he was always told, oh, your comic books are stupid. They'll never make movies out of your comic books. Blah. Like, he always got told, fuck you, fuck comic books. They're not worth shit. And now he's like, look, they're worth fucking billions of dollars, assholes.
I think the problem is, well, from his perspective, right? Yeah, he's just so passionate. Yeah. And he comes from a time where the younger generation might not realize that it wasn't always like
it wasn't cool, man.
Yeah, it wasn't cool to be into comics. It wasn't cool
to be a nerd into comics and comic book movies, because there weren't comic book movies.
So there is
video games and D&D and now D&D's cool, you know?
Yeah,
Joe Manganiello, man, he runs an awesome D&D game, and all these celebrities play D&D. Like back in the day, if when they were playing D&D, Joe Manganiello talks about all the time how he was like looked down on because he was a devil worshiper and shit when he because he played D&D, you know. Yeah. Now he's married to fucking Ava Longoria. And right, Ava Mendes, right? Ava Mendes, yeah. And
wait, who is this?
Joe Manganiello.
Yeah, I think
Ava Mendes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Ava Mendes.
Let's find out.
Because it's her husband, Joe Manganiello. Joe Manganiello.
It's not Eva Mendes.
Who is it?
Because Eva Mendes is with Ryan Gosling.
Oh, okay. Who is it then?
Let's see if I can spell this dude's name.
Joe Manganiello. Okay. You were like, I'm just gonna look up. Just look up Deathstroke in the DC.
Sofia Vergara.
That's right. Sorry, excuse me. I got the names. Yeah, so Sofia Vergara. That's right. I got her name wrong.
But the point still stands.
Yes, the point still stands. But yeah, now he's married to Sofia Vergara and is a millionaire movie star and might be playing Deathstroke in the DCU.
So going back to that's where Kevin Smith's coming from, is that place of passion, and he's very appreciative, and I think that's a good thing. But I think the problem comes in, and this is what people are seeing where the criticism's coming from, is that it's like even when something is like really bad and like almost objectively terrible, he still praises it. So that's why they're, but I think you have to kind of just let him have his moments. Like, it's not really hurting anything. I think that they're just people liken him to like a shill and stuff now. And it's like, I don't know. I get where they're coming from, but I think you have to kind of limit there's nothing wrong with being critical of the films and stuff. And I don't think if Kevin Smith was going out and I don't know if he is, but I don't think he's going out and saying you're wrong for being critical of these films. If he's doing that,
no, and he's not. Especially like, for example, not even just films, TV. Like the fun one is that Spencer and I liked is He-Man. Masters of the Universe.
Oh yeah, there was a whole controversy on that.
And he was so critical of himself. So critical of himself for it because of the negative reviews. Netflix said to him, dude, people on the internet are like 2% of the not even one, or not even, maybe it was 9, I forget the number, but it was a really low percentage of our, hundreds of millions of subscribers that have watched your show, or millions of subscribers that have watched your show. And he's like, oh yeah, that's a good way to look about it. He's like, and they're like, and all that negative press is still press. And he's like, oh yeah, that's true. So, he, I think, does a very good job at drowning that stuff out for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a certain level of criticism, no matter what you do and what you put out to a certain level. I just think you have to be grounded about it and like, take the criticism, the good criticisms, the valid ones.
Yes,
definitely take that to heart. Don't get in your head about things where you're like, because I think there's a little danger in just being like, oh, all these haters are just being negative, and it's like you can be critical without being negative, right?
You know what the main criticism was, or
yeah, it's a bait and switch. It was a He-Man show.
Yes, he was like they say that he lied, but it was a He-Man show, and that's the thing that people are like. You have to people when people say, "Oh, it's a He-Man show," they're thinking it's a character of the character of He-Man is the main character.
It was Masters of the Universe, right?
But it was a He-Man show in the fact that the plot centered around He-Man, as like they were trying to go find He-Man. So yes, it was a He-Man show. The whole show centered around them going to find He-Man and getting He-Man. And then the back half of the fucking shit, all He-Man. You saw He-Man in the very first scene as a flashback episode. Like, as a flashback.
Yeah, but I think it's very obvious, Chris. Like, you know what the criticism is. It's not that.
Yeah, but the criticism is that he lied when he didn't lie. That's the thing that people are saying is, oh, he lied. He said it was a He-Man show and it wasn't a He-Man show. No, it was a He-Man show. He did not lie. You just didn't like the way he answered it he answered that way. He explains this in the podcast that he talks. Bodie, what are you doing? Bodie's over here trying to eat my hand. I thought he was bringing me a toy. Get the toy, Bodie. Jesus.
Yeah.
But
I get what you're saying,
but no. But he was handcuffed on how much he could say. And so people were like, "Oh, you lied." No, he just put a spin on what the plot was, and you didn't like. You took it it's the whole WandaVision conundrum again.
I definitely don't know about him lying or anything. I didn't.
No.
Because I didn't really follow. I'll be honest. I didn't follow that closely. But I didn't. To me, it wasn't a thing about. I didn't get that impression that he was being dishonest to people.
That's what people said. That is what people were saying.
I think you have to be very careful when you're making accusations like that, because you're really making an assumption on someone's intentions there. And not that you can't do that, but you have to have evidence of that, I think. Why would he do that?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. What does he have to gain
Yes.
from lying about the show?
Now, if your criticism is that He-Man wasn't in the show enough, I think that's perfectly valid to have that opinion, because if you're watching it to see it, and again, I think it was Masters of the Universe, not He-Man. But that being
It's
said,
called Masters of the Universe. Yes.
yeah. So
The
there's
show,
nothing wrong. There's
what
nothing
the
wrong with
title of
having-
the show is and what the plot is two different things.
Because it's the same thing in Force Awakens, right? People expected to see Luke Skywalker, and then he was there he didn't even have a single speaking line in Force Awakens. Like,
nope.
It's, and there was no reunion between the three main characters. So like there's stuff people had the same. I think that's where, did Force Awakens come out before that show? So because that could be, I think part of that, that kind of hatred towards that, or criticism towards that rather, spilled over into some of these other projects, and people are just like, oh, not this again. I think that's partially where that came from.
Sure. It came out way after the Force
but yeah,
Awakens.
there's definitely no reason you can't have something set in that universe without him being the main focus. I think that there was just
that's my point, is he was the main focus, even if the character himself wasn't always on screen.
But if he was not there, then he's not really the main focus. He's just the end goal. If he's the main focus, then he would be there every episode, or most of the time.
He was most there. So most of the episodes, I feel like he at least was like, whether it was in flashback or not.
I think there's nothing.
He was there, and yes, it was also a show about the other members of the team. Absolutely,
sure.
They all had journeys.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having that.
But the ultimate goal was them going to find He-Man.
For sure. Like,
and there's a twist to it, obviously, but I'm not going to spoil it if you haven't seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you want to see it, if you don't care, I'll spoil it.
You can. I've watched some of it. I don't know that I'll.
I mean, in the end, it was Skeletor was luring them back to luring them so he could get the power himself. And
I think I did see that.
Yeah, so, and there was a battle for Skeletor, and Teela became Sorceress's daughter in the end, you find out, and she becomes the new sorceress. To me, fine. And everyone was all bitchy that Teela had a certain haircut, like it's like all the little nitpicky things people found a nitpick about it. It was so.
And you got to understand that. Just real quick, that's just another side of passion, though. Too, it's like you say Kevin Smith. People complain about him having too much passion on the positive side, but that's also the other aspect of it too, right? It's like people being passionate, and that criticism comes from a place of passion. It's because they care about Masters of the Universe.
They care, right? No, but a haircut, really, an animated haircut.
If you expect a character to look a certain way, I can understand that.
I don't know if that's why they didn't like the haircut, though.
It doesn't mean you have to agree or disagree with that.
Well, no, but a lot of the comments in social media had nothing to do with they didn't like the haircut because that's not what the character is supposed to look like.
Yeah,
it was because they thought that she looked too butch, or she was supposed to be a woman and she had the lesbian haircut, and like it was things like that, and it's like stupid.
Sorry,
we had the argument. No, hold on, but we had one more thing before Spencer jumps in, because I know you had something to say. Kev and I have had the argument about a stupid haircut, and he's like, "Yeah, her hair is like, well, she looks like a lesbian, and it's like, dude, who cares? It's her hair. It's an animated show. It's a cartoon." Anyway, Spencer, continue.
I don't know. I was just going to speak more on the Teela thing, because so many people hated that she was like the main focus, at least during the first half of it. But for me, I always felt like it made sense to have, if you're going to take out He-Man and Skeletor from the equation, then she's going to be the next main character you go to. It's not a woke thing of just like, she was the second main character in the show. Like,
yeah,
I went back, rewatched the first, 2-3 episodes, and like, she's right there alongside He-Man there. Like,
of the original cartoon, you mean?
Of the original?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
One.
She's always there. Yeah,
she's pretty much his sidekick.
Oh yeah.
So it makes sense for her to be a focus. I've always found that criticism dumb. It's just like,
Yeah.
and all they're doing too, and the reason why I really like the show is it's not trying to repeat what the cartoon did. Is it was continuing its story and focus on exploring the world for a modern audience or for people to revisit.
It was absolutely building a world. It was yeah. I agree.
And I loved it, of all the world building it did. And and for me, by taking out the main two players, it allowed so much more free time to let other people shine. And I loved seeing that.
Yeah, I definitely, man, the bond between Orko and Evelyn was awesome.
Dude, how they did that was great too.
That was so great.
How they did Orko, like, oh man.
Yeah.
That hits you right into the gut.
It
too.
does.
Like,
I'm getting the feels, man. Getting the feels.
Yeah, no, that's a show that like I love, like it's just such an easy watch too because it's just like 10 episodes long.
Yep.
And so I really want to go back and rewatch all of them. Plus that first episode, like if you're a fan of at all of Masters of the Universe, you'd love the first episode because it's
yeah.
It's
especially
like the best
opening scene.
It was pretty exciting.
Yes. It's so much good stuff in that first episode. I loved it.
Yeah.
Didn't they do another show as well? Or are they doing one?
Yeah, it was
during a second. It's called Revolution.
It's more of a kids show, I believe.
Okay.
No, they're doing a second season, like a second.
Oh yeah, but no, there was another one though.
They did another one that was for 3 seasons. That was like
He-Man
3D
show.
animated.
Yeah.
That was just called He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
But a lot of the characters look stupid as hell.
Yeah, it looked really bad, and it was again more of a kids show, not the same themes at all. More of a typical He-Man show, and they're trying to modernize it the way that
I thought about trying to check it out, but I just couldn't get over how stupid some of them looked. I don't know if you, just go Google it, Gio, and you'll see what I mean.
It's like it's how for folks like us,
maybe I'll see if I can find it.
It's hard to watch modern Ninja Turtles cartoons.
Yeah, you know they never get the designs right.
No, and it's the same thing with this. It's So
I will say
I don't know.
Spencer, you can't say though because you didn't grow up with the.
No. What I want to say though is
okay.
At the end of the day, all the turtles are turtles.
What does that mean? Oh,
Orko,
that's true.
like a robot in this new thing. Like they drastically changed characters in this new one.
Yeah.
Like
speaking of robot,
I get what you mean. Like I the best looking turtles are the classic turtles, without a doubt.
So wait. Speaking of robots, does that mean they're continuing the story from the end? You're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's called Masters of the Universe Revolution, I believe,
instead of Revelations.
Yeah, but I believe it's called Revolution. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Kevin Smith, they've been working on it because the numbers, believe it or not, numbers on Revelation did good. So they're doing
they were. That's what I'm saying. The social media hate pales in comparison to the watch numbers because of Netflix. Because most people on Netflix aren't on Twitter and social media.
Anytime so many people try to shit on something like that,
more people.
All it does is it makes it bigger. Exactly, it just makes the show bigger. I just sent you a picture of what like the characters look like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can send it to you too, so you can if you want to see it, Chris.
No, I'm good.
There you go.
Yeah. I wanted to just say,
sure?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this
you
is
see Orko that's just up there as a robot.
Oh wow, he is literally a robot.
Yeah, he's literally a robot.
What
I'm trying to figure out who some of those other I can't tell who the two on the right are supposed to be.
So
they definitely that's a weird thing. A lot of the modern designs in cartoons nowadays, I don't know why they've gone in the direction they did, but there's a lot of sharp edges on things and like weird proportions and I don't know why so many cartoons go in that direction. Whereas you look at a lot of stuff in the 90s, which is very realistic looking designs for the most part. If you look at say like I don't know, trying to think of some examples. G.I. Joe, that was 80s, but X-Men, Batman,
Spider-Man.
A lot of them are fairly realistic in the designs and proportions. So it's very interesting to see to put it positively, the direction they've gone in for some of these kids shows. I will say, I see you sent me another message as well, Spencer. I'll get back to you on that as well.
All good.
But
there's a point where I'm going with that, but we'll talk about that later
for sure. But yeah, I haven't been I don't know how kids nowadays feel about it. Because they might have a different perspective growing up with it, that if that's their first, they might hate old designs of stuff. I don't know. But for me personally, one thing I try to do as well, I don't know if everybody does this, but it's like I try to understand when something is just nostalgia and when it's an honest opinion, I guess, because I try to check myself in that way, that it's like, am I feeling this way about this for a legitimate reason, or is it just I feel that way because, like nostalgia or what have you?
Right, exactly. Well, nostalgia definitely is an endorphin activator for sure. So if it's done properly, unlike the Rise of Skywalker, that didn't do it properly.
So many people try to use nostalgia as a bad thing, like use that as a bad reason for things. Being like, it's just nostalgia. I was about it. Exactly. You have to have nostalgia done right. Like, like having No Way Home, building in your characters right into the story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with nostalgia when it's done right. There's things like fan service and pandering. Like that's that can be a bad thing.
Well, and that's a form of nostalgia, absolutely. Yeah. And it's the bad way. That's when it's done poorly.
I think that's a good point, though. It depends on how it's done, what their intentions are, how it's pulled off. Yeah.
So, Spencer, when I was gonna try and invite Gio to our Revolutionary War band, but then I remembered he's Canadian.
What's all this about?
There's a game that's on sale for $3 right now on Steam called Battle. What the hell? God damn it! I can't believe I can't remember. No, I just had it up.
Battle Cry
of Freedom, and it's a Revolutionary War like military like sim kind of thing with like giant battles and stuff. But one of the types of soldiers you can be is like the drummer, the flautist, or so you can just walk around like beating your drum and playing your flute, carrying the flags and stuff. So me, John, and Spencer all have it, and so we're gonna it'll be a Revolutionary War band. And I just made a joke that I was gonna invite you, but you're Canadian.
Yeah, I got nothing. I was gonna
try and make a comeback, but you're Canadian.
Sorry.
He did it. All right, that's funny. Hell yeah. Sorry, eh?
You gotta do it in like in like the really exaggerated accent.
Sorry, eh?
Sorry, eh? I don't know. I can't even do.
You can't even do it exaggerated.
I was thinking like a Tommy Chong or like a or maybe even I don't know. I gotta order some fucking pizza.
Hell yeah. For dinner. What am I doing?
What was the question?
That's a good question. Maybe some burritos. Just because I really wanted some hot sauce since we were talking about hot sauce yesterday, and I haven't had anything to really put it on. So thinking some. Amber got me this hot sauce, Valentino's or something, and she said she saw it on TikTok. And so I'm like, oh great. So it's supposed to be a really good hot sauce. So we'll see.
Sorry, what was the name of it?
Valentino's or Valentina's?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Okay.
It's not depending on I don't know if there's more than one.
What's the flavor profile?
It's a mild one. It's
Oh,
more I don't know how you'd
full
describe it,
flavor
but
more than hot.
I think it is good for like Mexican food.
Because it brings out the flavor of the Mexican food well, or
Yeah, because some sauces, like, it depends on what's in there, whether it's whether you'd want to use it for a certain style of food. But
oh yeah,
those kind of spices and stuff that you do get in like Mexican food go really well with that.
okay,
So that's a
excellent,
good one
perfect for burritos. All right then,
for burritos for sure.
perfect. All right then, that's what I'm doing for dinner, unless Amber comes up with something different when she gets home. And I'll be like, I'll have some burritos. You do it. You know, you want a burrito? Here, have a burrito. Spencer, that's that article you posted about the 007 game. Let's talk about that, because I haven't even read that article, but I know for a fact that there is talk that it's going to be a third-person action game.
Before we get into that too heavily, I'm gonna go take care of a couple things.
You
I
do
want to
that.
be gone for like a few minutes.
You
But-
do that. You do that.
Trying to decide where I want to order pizza from.
Not Pizza Hut, that's for
Yeah.
sure. That's just way too expensive. Holy fuck.
Well, I went and double checked to see if there's any deals today, and yeah, nothing. I'm probably gonna go for somewhere else, because like if they have what's the one you buy like a large at regular price, you can get the up to 3 additional mediums for $5 each. I'll get that deal if they have it.
Oh
But
shit.
they do not
Oh.
today.
They've had that deal? I don't remember that deal.
They've had it here not too long ago. But I know Domino's has if you get at least 2 items, they'll be $8.99 each. So one of that is a medium pizza. So I might do that. Just get a bunch of mediums. Trying to be as economical as I can with
Absolutely. And these games today have been just like straightforward. Princeton is doing what I expected them to do against Missouri. Up by double digits. Kansas is up by 10 on Arkansas, which I expected. So I expected Duke to do better against Tennessee. We'll say that. That was a little surprising. The first game was a boring blowout. Furman got destroyed.
Yeah, it's too bad. After the game yesterday.
Yeah. And the next game we're going to have is Auburn-Houston. We'll be starting in about 20 minutes, and then Penn State, Texas. See how we're doing stream hours wise. What do we got now? 7 hours, so still got 4.5 hours left. So, and cool. So we might even get all the games in. I might get all the games in today, because the last game is Maryland, Alabama. So that's a good last game. Good game to end it on. So they're showing the graphic about tougher the New Jersey. Fairleigh Dickinson apparently is in New Jersey. And they were talking about double-digit seeded teams from Jersey. So St. Peter's a couple of years ago reached the Elite Eight. They're from Jersey. They were double-digit seed, small school. And this year, Princeton and Fairleigh Dickinson. Oh, Arkansas down by 8 now. Still got tons of time left in that game. Princeton game is about to go to halftime. We'll bring up the score of the other one for y'all, because that one will be changing while the scores will. Yeah, let's do. Matthew, you need to see Clerks 3. It's fantastic. Fantastic, we say. So did you settle on a type of pizza, Gio, or are you on the phone right now ordering it?
Just on the website.
Oh, you're doing so what? Oh, you're doing it. So you are doing a website order of pizza. Don't have to talk to people that way.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, it's just I find it's not only is it easier for in regards to pizza, but that's you have the options. The deals are right there in front of you.
Yeah,
so
and being able to pick your toppings and everything and build the pizza the way you want. Yes, I agree.
I like taking my time ordering and picking what I think will be the best deal. I'm very
Do you keep going back and changing things like a lot sometimes? Like where you're like, you go and look at the total and you're like, let me take this off so it's not so expensive.
Yeah, if it's absolutely. If it's above what I'm willing to pay, like I'm very cheap.
There's so many times too where I'm like, I get everything in the cart and I'm like, fuck that, that's too expensive. I'm gonna go make something. I've done that.
Yeah,
so many
for sure.
times. Bodie, what do you want, dude?
I don't eat out very often, but yeah, and even when I do, I'm not like, oh, let's splurge. The odd time I'll splurge and like just go crazy, you know,
little Budapest restaurant, you know.
But for the most part,
get that Hungarian food.
I will be. I try to be frugal. Now I gotta figure out what the hell I want on these pizzas.
What you want on the pizza? So which place did you settle on? Domino's?
I think I'm doing Domino's, and I think I'm gonna do the if I can get the mediums. Well, the mediums I can get for $8.99 a piece, and so I'll just get like a bunch of those.
Yeah, they're $5.99 a piece here.
But it'd be like 2 topping pizzas, which is a little limiting, but still you can.
No, because if you're getting a couple of them, you know.
Yeah,
definitely not that one.
Anybody got any favorite pizza toppings?
For me, favorite mushrooms, pepperoni, green peppers.
Yeah, for sure.
Green peppers, black olives. My favorite. I love a supreme pizza. Supreme pizza.
Yeah, I would eat. It's not my favorite, but I like it.
Well, I have memories of being like 10 years old and eating a whole like large supreme pizza to my.
Wow.
Those were the days. I could still probably do it, but I'd feel terrible doing it.
It's definitely a lot pickier back then. I will eat black olives now. I still won't eat green olives. So
really,
I love green olives. Can't stand the flavor. It's very like salty and
it's very salty. That's the point. They're supposed to be salty. Olives and goat cheese. Oh man.
But I like olive oil, and some black olives as well have like a nice flavor to them. And that's what I like. So I'm definitely not opposed to that.
Talk about what you don't like to eat.
Yeah, just pizza toppings in general, and then I was just mentioning the fact that I was a lot pickier when I was younger, but you know, I'll eat black olives now though, and but still not green. Still not green. I think I'm okay with most toppings as far as pizzas go. I'm okay with most toppings,
including pineapple.
Oh yeah, pineapple is actually really good on pizza if you put the right toppings with it.
But it's better with white sauce because the red sauce acidity combined with the pineapple acidity, it just fucks. Like you change that to a white sauce, and not necessarily an Alfredo, but a garlic-based white sauce, and it's not as harsh. It's a good balance, and then you also, I mean, garlic goes really well with pineapple, actually, because you think about all the Hawaiian dishes that use pineapple and garlic.
For sure. And I think it's really weird that people that don't like I mean, you have your right to obviously not like whatever you want, but that don't understand pineapple on pizza is just the fact that sweet and savory do go very well together when you balance them, you know?
Yes. And there's a wild gibbet in the chat. He says, "Yum, Alfredo based is good. I had pizza for dinner."
That's what's up, Patrick.
Hey, Patrick. Mr. Gibbon.
Patrick.
They call me Patrick.
Ooh, so what should I get on a 2-topping pizza with pineapple? What should the other topping be?
Canadian bacon, or as you call it, ham.
Ham, and I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, what do they call Canadian bacon up there? Canadian bacon?
I don't even technically know what that is.
Like
there's,
what? It's
there's
the
back
meat
bacon.
It's
There's
the meat. It's the
there's
meat.
meal bacon. There's
It's the meat that's in an Egg McMuffin from McDonald's.
I think as far as the Egg McMuffin, we just I just call that ham.
That's what I'm saying. Here we call it Canadian bacon.
Yeah, no, that's just ham. That's what that is.
I have a here. Actually, hold on. I'll be right.
Ham. I don't know. I'm gonna be sharing this though, so I don't know if I should do the ham or not.
All right, look, see?
What does it say? Bacon burrito. Canadian bacon burrito. That would probably be good.
Yeah, Canadian bacon.
Is it got like cheddar cheese in it?
I don't know. It's hard for me to read shit right now because of my eye, especially on a white background. Dogs, you're not getting this burrito. It's frozen, first of all.
Yeah, that's not gonna stop them.
I can't see what's in it. My eyes.
But if it has that would be my guess. That would go really good if it had cheddar, nice melted cheddar cheese in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess there's like American and stuff too, right?
Yeah, like
I think so, yeah.
all American cheese too.
Yeah. Because that's just the name of that cheese.
Yeah, I know. It's that is. It is. I'm just fucking with you. That is the name of that cheese. It's American.
No, we call it Canadian cheese.
Canadian cheese.
There is no
Canadian cheese.
Canadian cheese is
curds.
Yeah, cheese curds, I guess.
Cheese curds
Weed.
for the poutine. Oh yeah, there you go. There's that too. Now I have a. This has never stuck, and I've always tried to get this to stick, and no one will like get it to stick. Okay, so you have some nugs, and you have when you have like a bag of nugs or a container, a little container nugs from the dispensary, and some of those.
My first
nugs,
thought was when you said nugs, I thought you meant chicken nuggets.
No. That'd be I'd say chicken nuggies.
But sorry, what were you saying?
And you have some buds are bigger than others, right? So you have little buds, right? And then they're little buddies, right? So who is called Little Buddy? Let's see if you know your TV history.
Little Buddy, huh?
And he would always be called Little Buddy. Matthew, don't say anything.
Is this from a sitcom?
Yes. Old sitcom.
Oh yeah, I might not know it then. My sitcom
like
knowledge
60s.
Yeah, definitely
60s,
not
70s.
gonna know it then.
You probably will, and you're gonna be like, oh fuck.
Little Buddy. Yeah, not ringing any bells.
Gilligan's Island.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have got that. I have seen Gilligan's Island.
So they call Gilligan Little Buddy. Skipper calls Gilligan Little Buddy. So little buds are Gilligans.
As okay, that's cool. I would have guessed like a kid character.
Oh no.
That's where my mind was going with it. So yeah, I wouldn't have guessed Gilligan. But when you said Little Buddy, it's like, hey, little buddy, like
that's how it would be. How you would call him. That's exactly it.
I don't remember that from Gilligan's Island, but I didn't watch a whole lot of it.
Yeah, but that's that was like the main, well-known theme song too, Matthew. Just sit right back and enjoy a tale of a faithful trip.
3-hour tour.
A 3-hour tour. Pissing me off. Almost as oh shit! The Arkansas Kansas game's a 2-point game.
Nice.
Sorry about that, folks. Don't have that score updated. There's still 10 minutes left. I thought there was less time. Oh well. Oh well. 4 minutes, and the next game is supposed to start.
Pepperoni and pineapple. That I don't. It just seems kind of wrong to me. I mean, I would
sausage
sure it
and
would be
pineapple
fine.
is what I'd do. I'd do sauce because the spice.
I was gonna do bacon and pineapple, which I know is
and the
good,
consistency,
but
the consistency of the sausage, the chewiness of the sausage. Well, bacon's good too. Yeah.
I guess that's fine. I was like worried about too much bacon on these pizzas, but is that really a problem?
No, there's no such thing. Too much bacon.
Right?
What the hell's wrong with you, man?
Yeah. Should have went with my gut instinct there. If you super chat, I will put whatever topping you want on the pizza. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, we can't do super chats here.
Well, you know, if that was the case, you know, you just had to make like the worst ever combination.
But hey, if it's
if it made us
if it made money,
yeah. But we have to be monetized before we can get super chats. So,
like, what would you not want at all?
Anchovies.
I don't want to tell you in case we do this. No,
it's not going to be for 5 years. Don't.
Yeah. Well, not 5 years. But, so anchovies.
You have faith. Apparently, I don't.
Anchovies, I would not eat on a pizza. I don't.
Olives.
I'm not down for that. Green olives, I would not.
Okay, black olives. I don't think. I was saying when you talked about olives, I'd say
I would still eat the pizza, but I would
pick off the olives.
If it was too strong of a flavor on there, I would probably pick them off.
Then olives.
Black olives, I'll be fine with that.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty much it. I'm looking at the list of toppings they have here. Like, I'm not seeing anything I'm too opposed to.
Anchovies and extra anchovies.
Yeah.
Really, is it?
That would be that'd be like
the
$50
anchovy supreme is what it's called. We'll call it the anchovy. So whenever we're monetized, if we get name the amount, Gio.
$50.
That's it? Damn, you're easy. Okay. When we're monetized,
actually,
if we get
we can ask if we can ask for more, then yeah, maybe we'll.
That's up to you. You're the one who said that's how much would it take for you to for me to make.
It's like how much of it do you eat, right?
Well, and also how much of the money, how much of the cut do you want for eating it?
That's a very good point.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. The super chat would go to me, but you got to take a cut. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest about that. But you're saying $50. I mean, shit.
Yeah, we might have to up the price of that.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm gonna have to have more than one bite.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like easy money to me, but I'm not against the idea of fish on pizza, although I've never had it.
Not anchovies.
I just can't stand those, especially those small fish. And like one thing that infuriates me is sardines. And people will just like eat them right out of the tin and stuff. It smells absolutely rancid to me. It's the worst smell. I can't stand it. Honestly, like I've considered the missus had some in the cupboard, and I considered just throwing them out. But I knew that she would. I obviously didn't do it because that's kind of a dick move. But that's how much I dislike the sardines. Ooh, silent. Big sardines fans in the crowd, are we? Yeah.
No. The only way I'd probably eat fish on pizza, it would have to be some like specialty pizza that like combines cream cheese and smoked salmon and onions and
yeah, it's a little different,
you know. But other than that, no fish on pizza, please. Like I don't know why you would want fish on pizza.
I've
Yeah,
never had it,
that's-
and I'm not saying that's a go-to or anything.
Oh
I'm
no,
gonna go out and buy
we are
try,
saying
but
that now. You have to go get some fish pizza, Spencer, and try it.
I mean, I'm not against it. Like I like seafood a lot.
Go ask your mom. Hey, ask her if she wants some anchovy pizzas. Yeah, she.
No, I know nobody would eat it but me.
Oh god.
I'm the weirdo in my household when it comes to food stuff in general.
Oh, but yeah, okay.
I get it all from my dad, who I do live with.
So Bree, if he's probably not still here because it's so late, but he might be. You're still here, Bree. What's up? Say hi. Still. Yesterday Bree was asking, and we could have used your expertise, what the best hot dog is. And we were telling him beef, and he asked, you ready for this blasphemy? Tinned or packed?
Sorry, I missed that. What was Tinder packed?
The hot dogs. You were here.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh,
Tinned,
God.
like canned hot dogs in the water, or packed? We're like, oh god, never, ever, ever tinned hot dogs.
But
Spencer,
I don't
you're
think
the expert.
I don't think I go off to Walmart and see them in the tins. Like whenever you say tinned hot dogs, I think of Vienna sausages is the closest thing I think of.
Right. Ugh.
With that being said, I do like those.
Those are okay, but
I like those.
weird.
They're not high up on the meat tier list.
No, not at all. But anyway, so it was
They're
funny.
they're pretty mid, but I do like
It was funny. I was like, oh, if Spencer was here, he'd be able to tell you right away what the best hot dog is.
Yeah.
So what is the
yeah.
best hot dog for you, Spencer? What kind of meat? What kind of like plumped, unplumped? What's the condiments? Bun style? Inquiring minds want to know.
I don't have them often, but when I do, it's I usually get like the ballpark brand, just regular beef.
Yep.
And if I can, I like to make it to a chili dog.
Oh, I didn't even think. Oh, yes. Chili dogs are fantastic. They are. That's a good one. Good call. Oh, yeah. With some cheese and some onions, chili. Oh, yeah. Damn, dude. And it's so messy that you have to eat the last part of it with a spoon. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, the bun doesn't, you can't pick up the bun anymore. So it's all like soggy from the chili. Oh man, now I want a chili dog. I guess a burrito. If I could do one of my beef and bean burritos, it's
Mexican chili dog.
Yeah, Mexican chili dog to an extent.
Actually, in the
and then that Canadian bacon one is a Canadian chili dog. Then I guess with a pork hot dog though. Oh god, no.
Speaking of chili dogs, in the town I live in, we're about to have a Skyline Chili open up.
Oh,
soon.
nice.
Well, not soon, but the building is being built to where it's going to go in.
We've got a hot dog place in town. There's like hot
There's something else.
dogs.
Oh, a Dunkin' Donuts is going in right
Oh,
beside it.
nice. Very nice.
Really soon, there should be a noodle shop that opens up that we're really excited for.
Look at you expanding your horizons. Town of Oh, little town in Kentucky.
Actually, the county I live in is known to be like one of the fastest growing counties in.
Oh,
the States, I believe.
fastest growing county.
Yeah.
Christmas time, and I'm.
It's terrible.
Christmas. I know it's
terrible.
so bad.
We shouldn't allow this, Geo.
No.
Sorry, what are we not allowing?
Parodying Christmas music in March.
I
I was parodying A Little Town of Bethlehem.
I know I should maybe care, but I don't.
Oh,
I wasn't mad at it.
you weren't paying attention though.
No, I wasn't, but I heard it in my ear, and I wasn't like, what the fuck, Chris? You know, it didn't turn me away from my ordering.
Well, nothing can turn you away from ordering pizza if you have pizza on the burger.
Yeah, I just want to make
Except
sure I
for
get
the
it
cost.
in. I need it for a
Except for the
specific
cost.
time, so I just want to make sure it's.
He's only allowed out of his cell certain times a day, guys. So
Yeah, and if if I'm not, if it's not during those hours,
and
then-
if he tries to escape, he gets punished. But he enjoys that part.
Oh,
it's not a punishment.
What you didn't know about Geo is that book that 50 Shades of Grey.
Shades of Grey.
Yeah, he's the male version of the female main character of that.
Yeah, I love how I don't even get to be like the I don't get to be the dom in that case.
Yeah,
I have to be the fucking
you're the sub.
Yeah, the sub. Well, hey, if there's money involved, like
that's true.
substantial amounts of money,
all the pizza you want.
we can have that conversation.
It's all the pizza you want. You can order it whenever you want. And you're allowed to go out and get beer, apparently.
Okay, I would consider it. I would consider it.
Oh, I thought it was already going on. Oh, right. Oh boy.
Okay, I think I've solved.
He's got his
order.
pizza. The mystery is solved of the pizza ordering conundrum.
Because I went to add. We were talking about the white sauce and I went to get the one with Alfredo sauce on it. Now Pizza Hut, it's a free edition if you wanted to change your
but
sauce.
Domino's is not.
Yeah, can you guess how much it was additionally to swap out the pizza sauce for Alfredo sauce?
I say 5 Canadian.
Do we get anybody else want to guess?
The question is, don't I go more or less? I got cut off one way or the other. I'll go 4.
4, okay. And then I'm trying to remember what did we check yesterday? It was like an additional topping or something, and it was like $5 or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, so keep that in mind. So to switch your pizza sauce at Domino's to Alfredo sauce, additional $2. So not as bad as what it was, I think, for Pizza Hut to add an additional topping.
It's not so bad.
But that being said, I'm not paying it. I'm not paying the $2 fucking dollars.
Hell no.
And go fuck themselves.
But no, I was thinking to myself, oh, Spencer wins, but no, we both went over.
Yeah, no, and Spencer had the right idea too, because you think the especially based on last time with those outrageous prices that it's going to go in that same direction. But Spencer had the right idea that it was, a little more conservative on that, because it is just the sauce. But I still think that's a little ridiculous. $2 extra, and it's not even.
Spencer wasn't here yesterday for that though.
Well.
I was off.
And that's even more impressive then.
Don't give him credit.
Well, we kind of limiting his self-esteem. Like,
this is the Greenfellaz. We limit all our self-esteem.
If we praise Spencer too much, he'll go out on his own and be successful.
Yeah. That's what happened to Steph.
You've learned your lesson this time. Gotta keep the co-host down.
No, we just don't keep him around. Place. We lock him he's locked in a cage somewhere. He's green and annoying.
You drop that comic club #1 and you're like, fuck, we can't be having this shit. You good. Shout out to Comic Club #1. Go check that out if you haven't already.
2 coming soon. As soon as I get around to editing the rest of it.
I guess I shouldn't have said. Never mind. Don't acknowledge it. Don't acknowledge it, Gio. I don't have. I have a habit of
saying go watch it now. So
no,
go
just
even watch it now.
No, just acknowledging mistakes that I make. And it's like you don't need to acknowledge every fucking mistake.
But do make sure you go and subscribe and ring that bell for both the Greenfellaz, if you haven't already, and over to the Dingus Den. Link will probably be in the chat soon. Spencer puts it in there.
Yep. Oh, look at that. I've gone up a couple subs since I've left. Last.
Ooh.
Here you go. For anybody that's not
Yeah.
already subscribed. Second episode of Comic Club coming soon, and I'll probably be quiet for a bit while I'm dealing with other stuff.
Yeah. Comic-Con come. Neck of the woods, eh?
Next week. Gonna barely hear from me next week.
Yeah. Or Patrick.
We're Patrick, yes. We're looking
Oh
into
no.
saying
Oh, so is Patrick's cell phone like they'll have Wi-Fi at Comic-Con, right?
it's gonna be a poor well, I'm not sure about their Wi-Fi service there, but their cell reception I know isn't great.
If
Because
they
there's
have
just so many people
Wi-Fi there, you know you gotta do your first ever
Try it.
live stream.
I'll see. I'll see what we can do.
Yeah, man. And if not, you sign into it on Patrick's phone and say, "I'm using your." Oh, his phone sucks too. Yes, if there's Wi-Fi, I bet at Comic-Con, we better see a freaking live stream on Dingus Den. Damn it, we better. Or I'll just have you call into the stream because next Saturday there will be 4 games on Saturday.
Nice.
So we'll be hanging out again.
Yeah, Saturday is going to be super busy for us, but I'm sure if you're streaming all day, we could stop by for a
Thursday,
few
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
minutes. Nice.
All games. Then the following Saturday, there's 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
And the following Monday after that Saturday, there's 1 game.
Dun dun dun.
Thursday and Friday is what they call the Sweet 16.
Nice.
And Saturday and Sunday is what they call the Elite 8. And the next Saturday is the Final 4. And the championship.
Nice. Cool.
Might have a live look in for this this game. 3 minutes left. Arkansas down by 3. Could Arkansas upset
Close.
Kansas's championship repeat dreams?
What are the 2 teams?
Arkansas and Kansas. Kansas is the defending champion. And,
Arkansas's the 4?
Yes, the Razorbacks. And then Kansas is the Jayhawks. And Kansas is the defending champion. National champion. They won last year. And there's 3 minutes left. And as you can see, Kansas is only up by 3. That's a 1 possession game, folks. My live look-in rules are under 2 minutes left in the game and 1 possession game. So, and it worked yesterday, did not get any copyright claims. So, yeah, baby. Like that's going to be my rule now on for basketball. And we'll I'll do a rule for, like, for example, in baseball, bases loaded, or for hockey, who knows? Hockey at all. Well, we might, because Kev likes to watch hockey. So, may do hockey. Football, footy, soccer, football, whatever you want to call it. We will do, who knows? We'll figure something out. Anyway, so while this game is on commercial, both games are on commercial. I think Amber just got home, so I'm gonna go say hi to her. I'll be back. Spencer, by herself. You can just talk about what
All right.
you and Gio can
Yeah, I'm back as well.
vamp.
All right.
Got my pizza order in, so I don't have to worry about that.
Awesome. Awesome.
Excuse me.
I was just snacking on a bit of a mix I just finished.
Sorry, what were you snacking on?
A mix.
Oh, a mix,
A
okay.
peanut butter mix. I had like pretzels and Reese's
Oh,
Pieces
nice.
and
Yeah,
like
those are
these
really
little,
good.
popcorn.
Homemade?
Popcorn? No, just Walmart got.
Okay, cool. I never. If I saw that, I would definitely get it. I know somebody who used to make one that was homemade, and they used I think they used like checks in there or something, like the cereal. And I don't know what
Yeah.
they put in it, but it was very good.
Yeah, some people do some pretty good stuff. But yeah, I just saw that at Walmart whenever I was there yesterday. I was like, oh, I need to get that.
Definitely. I got still got some chips and stuff lying around here from
Yeah,
from
always.
yesterday. But this
Yeah,
will be
I
the
have
first
been
actual meal I'm gonna have. So
There you go.
might have been part of the problem yesterday too, is that after I'm trying to think, I had one meal and then I didn't eat again beyond like snacking for like the rest of the night. So it's generally not a good idea when you're drinking. You know, you want to have something in your stomach, otherwise it just hits you way harder. So yeah.
Take note of that. And
Yeah, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, you don't drink, right?
no, I'm not old enough to yet here.
Oh, fair enough. But I thought maybe you also by choice. But
I haven't,
gonna,
but no, I haven't done it at all.
yeah. If yeah, it's probably maybe a good idea to avoid it. I mean, obviously make your own decisions, but if you decide not to drink, it would not be a bad decision. I will say I'm at the point where I really enjoy the flavor of particularly beers. So it's not just a drinking to get drunk kind of thing. I do enjoy it. But I think it's for the best that I kind of don't drink very often.
Yeah, I could see that.
As last
Just
night,
from I hear about it,
if
yeah.
that's any indication. But yeah, definitely. So what's going on here? What did I miss in the chat?
Nothing really.
Yeah. Shout out to Matthew there. No sardines ever, no
Right.
anchovies either. Yeah, I respect that.
I'll
Futurama
have to try it
Fry loves them.
I'm not. I don't know. I'm just a weirdo, I guess, when it comes to food. There's not a lot I'll say no to.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, I guess. I don't know why. I guess if I liked sardines, then it probably wouldn't be a problem. It's only because I don't like them but I like, to me, it just something it really brings up something very visceral in me, like a strong dislike for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the smell.
Whenever I order food, like I intentionally half the time get stuff that I know my family won't eat.
Yeah, oh, that's a great idea because yeah,
so then that way I don't have to worry about anybody checking my leftovers.
Yeah,
which is like which I almost always have leftovers, and so what I did, last place we got carry out from was a Thai food place. So what I did was I had squid as my main meat.
Nice.
Nobody will touch that.
I'm totally guilty of doing that. I'll do that with hot stuff because I know certain people.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing
hot
too.
Stuff.
Not only did I have a squid, I made it also be hot.
That's awesome. Yeah,
I have a pretty high heat tolerance, so I like having a lot of things. I like that flavor a lot.
For sure. Yeah, there's something a lot of people don't eat hot food. They might not understand the aspect of it where it's like I've heard a lot of people that are like, oh, I wouldn't purposely do something that's gonna be unpleasant, but that's not what it is at all. It adds to the flavor, and there is something else, another aspect to hot food as well that's kind of, I'm not sure how to describe it, but it's definitely a pleasurable experience. It's not I don't find it painful, or like I'm not doing it to torture myself.
There's
definitely
something
think.
satisfying about the burn.
Yeah,
It's
there
not
is.
too big of a burn, like. But I'll definitely go there sometimes too to feel a little something, I guess.
Yeah, makes you feel alive.
Right. But yeah, I'll definitely do that.
I'm getting to the point now. I don't know if it's my age or what, but where I'm starting to not be able to handle the top of the heat spectrum. So like I can still have my buffalo sauce or whatever, but I have like a huge collection of like extremely hot sauces, and it's very hard for me to handle them.
I need to go out and actually buy some like top of the line hot sauces.
Yeah, because like my favorite one is one called I think I mentioned it yesterday. It's called Pain 100%.
Hold on a second, guys. Sorry. We are gonna do a live. Oh, they're on commercial. No, it's tied. What the hell?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
the
tied, and it's
Arkansas,
on
Kansas.
commercial. Yep, it's tied.
Oh wow.
So,
Nice.
and I've got Piper was going nuts because I'm holding these egg rolls that Amber brought me, and I'm like, you want me to go downstairs because this game's really close, and I'd like to do a live look at it on the stream real quick, and that way I can get Piper away from you because Piper was going nuts. She's like, yes, do that. I said, okay. So, we're gonna do a live look in a second when turn the sound on for myself. Tied at 65. Kansas, defending national champions. Here we go. Live look in. Tie game. Minute 22 left. Kansas got the ball. Trying to take the lead back. Oh, 6-5 to shoot. Oh, what a pass. Oh, what defense. Oh, wow. What defense. Oh, my gosh. All right. Taking away the live look in for now because try and do it, only during the play. Woo. Off. That's way off Kansas. What? Yeah, that's off the Kansas player. Yeah, all off the Kansas. It's definitely Arkansas's ball. What are you guys talking about? There's no question about that. Oh, Jesus, Piper. You just burped.
I was gonna say I heard that.
Yeah.
I thought that was you for a moment.
No, that
like
was Piper.
Wow.
Here we go. Live looking. Arkansas with the ball. A minute left. Trying to take the lead for the first time in the game. There's the shot. Oh, they get the rebound back and they get it and they get it in. Oh my God. Was not expecting this. Holy crap. Here comes Kansas. Let's see if they call timeout. Do they have any left? They do. They have one left. They've won. They're probably saving it though. Holy crap. And nope. Foul.
Yeah,
There's a foul. Did they have a foul to give? No. Oh, so he's got 2 shots now. Oh, man. Woo. So Kansas can tie it up right here with these foul shots coming up. Man. Oh, my. Oh. All right. Kansas gets 2 free throws. Let's see if they can tie it up. That's 1. Turn it off till he gets to shoot the other one. So 1-point game. 39 seconds. Whew. I love March Madness. I love March Madness. Here we go. He's shooting the second one. Oh, here we go, baby. Probably one more play after this. So this play makes or breaks the game depending on what they hit. Oh, and one. Oh, no. What was that? Offensive, defensive? See what it is. I'm taking away let you know what they call the foul on someone. Yep. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he was moving. He was definitely coming across still. He was not set. That was not his place. He did not own that position yet. And he's getting upset that a foul got called. No. You did not get there first, sir. Oh, double bonus. All right, so that means Arkansas gets 2 shots. Yep, there he goes. Fouled out. 13 points for Kevin McCullough Jr. This is huge. So 2 shots for Arkansas. Let's take the lead. Then there's 23.7 seconds left. We could get our first overtime game. But this woo. All right. So these 2 free throws are huge. Here he's about to shoot the first one. We're gonna pull it up here in a second. Piper stop. Here he goes. And it's good. All right. 1 point lead for Arkansas. All right. He's about to shoot the second one. Score look up there is wrong. Live look in. Oh! Oh! Arkansas gets it back! And it's fouled again! Oh my god! What an offensive board! What a rebound to save them and give them a chance to now make it a 3-point game. Ooh, a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill, and a whole lot of grit, baby. Ooh, whole lot of grit. Here we go. Live looking. He's shooting one. All right. Now it's a 2-point game. 69-67. You can make it a 3-point game right here. Here we go. There it is. Kansas has a timeout left. They're probably going to be calling a timeout when they get across. They called a timeout. There it is. All right. Woo! This game is crazy. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I'm on delay, so I'm waiting to see where there was another score. You said they're up 3.
Yeah. Yes, you'll see what happens. You're that far behind?
Yeah, it's
How many seconds are you saying left?
Let me refresh this.
Yeah, refresh it, definitely. And if you see the current score being this, hold on, I'll go to this side cam. You get this. It's not updating for me on this side, but yes, they're up 3. Come on. Not gonna click refresh because then it'll start like playing stuff. Come on, update. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Click on that one. Why are they? Yeah, why isn't this updated? That's weird that the actual NCAA site has not updated, but on TV it says unless they like see like a lane violation or something that they're deciding all of a sudden and they haven't told us yet. For you it's 3 now, right, Gio?
I'm not getting a connection right now.
Oh no.
I thought it was maybe my internet, but
oh no.
I'm still on with you, so
oh yeah.
Shouldn't be that.
All right. Oh, I'm looking. Oh shit, I don't have the line right here. There it is. Here we go. Oh,
Okay,
and it's a foul. It's a foul. All right, so Jesus, Piper, hold on. All right, I'll start eating them so they're gone by the time the game's over. Jesus, you're not getting one. It's Chinese food. You're out of your mind.
Love me some Chinese food.
I should have gotten that instead of pizza. No, I'm happy. I'll be happy with pizza.
Yeah, why is this not updating? It updated this the silly widget updated, and yet the NCAA site has not. What in
So
the
how
world?
much time is left on the clock here?
20
16
seconds.
seconds.
8 seconds now.
8 now. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All
Yeah,
right,
for
here
the
we
last
go.
I guess minute of game time, but like the last few minutes of what we've seen, the Arkansas has really controlled the game. It looks like.
All right, 1-point game. Arkansas's got it, and they foul him right away.
Even before they hit that three, it just
Mm-hmm.
looked like they had at least a slight edge in the way they were playing. So I'm not surprised it's going in this direction.
Yeah.
And you can see the emotions. Like a few of the Kansas
Take
players
that.
were getting a little too emotional, and it seems like they're kind of taking that into the game with them, and that's how you lose control at the end.
Oh, the NCAA site finally updated. Finally is right, and it's 8, and everything's in sync now, kind of, except like the scoreboard at the top's like 1 second off. So there's 7.1 seconds left. Arkansas up by 1. They're at the line. They can make it a 2-point game making this. And it's a 2-point game now. Nine of 10, 90% from the free throw line today. That's a really good number, but it's a guard. He's expected that almost. 8 out of 10, 7 to 10 to 9 out of 10 is expected. He made it. I turned it off too early. I'm sorry, but here comes Kansas now. 3-point game. Here it is. Oh! Oh my. That foul's fine because now they're only getting 2. So they have to hit the first and then miss the second on purpose and get the ball and make a 2 right away. This is going to be very intriguing, guys. This is why it's the madness, baby. I think Kansas is about to lose, guys.
That's definitely going to be an upset if that's the case.
Yeah. National champ. All right, here we go.
Is there like a UFC event going on right now too?
He hit it on he hit it. He better get him. There it is. Kansas gone. Holy crap. Holy crap. More brackets busted. More lots of. This was a pick for a lot of people to win it all. If not make it to at least make it to the Final Four. Now this, whoo. Oh my. The West region is wide open. Incredible. Did not expect to see this. I wrote Arkansas off completely. Wow. Gio, thoughts?
I'm just it must be like a good 30 seconds behind. So I'm just, it hasn't even ended yet for me.
Oh.
So just hold on for a second here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so without really knowing much about either team, you just saw it seemed like Arkansas was just more calm, cool, collected. They had their plan in place and were executing. You saw the foul trouble that Kansas got into, that and the that definitely had an effect. You see how close that game was. That could have it could have went either way at the end there, 1 point game. So, but yeah, it just definitely seemed like Arkansas had more control of the pace, and at least at the very end. And yeah, that's an upset. So you're saying, I feel like I should have done more research here, but they won last year.
Yeah, Kansas is the defending champion.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, to be fair, it's very hard to repeat in any,
especially in
sport.
college. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I think there's still something to be said about that. Beating the champs from the previous year.
Well, hell, UNC didn't even make it, and that's who Kansas beat last year.
Yeah.
So,
but that's what's exciting about March Madness, I think, is the one-off tournament format. They're not playing a best of 7 games like in the NBA playoffs.
Yeah, exactly.
So that each game has such high stakes.
I love it. Yeah, I love it.
I think that's really special.
Excellent. Good thoughts. I like it.
Now, if they do, there have been talks in the NBA about bringing in a mid-season tournament.
I've heard about that. Yeah,
if they do that, I feel like they should do it March Madness style. Just do one and done games.
All 32 teams. Yeah,
they could bring that same
and seed them by their current standings. You could absolutely seed do 4. You have 32 teams, right? We have 30 teams. There's 30 teams. Yeah. 30 teams, so you would have to do. How would you do? You'd have to do buys. You'd have to give buys. Is what you would have to do to the top 4 seeds. So all the number 1 seeds of and do a regional. It'd be smart to do it that way. You're right, absolutely. Because it's familiar to people already.
Yes, I think it depends on what the stakes are as well. I don't think that really matters too much, because as far as for the fan perspective, because at the end of the day, people just want some good, exciting basketball. But it is true that part of the way that you can do that is by what the stakes are. Like in this one, this is that's the end all be all. That's the championship that you're going for. But I don't think that's entirely necessary to, like, if NBA was going to do a mid-season tournament, like the reason the All-Star game sucked was because they just weren't trying, obviously, for understandable reasons. They didn't want to get injured when the championship is what actually matters.
Yeah.
But as far as the product that you're giving to the fans, it just wasn't fun to watch at all.
Very true.
So if they can find a way to bring that some kind of a similar energy to what we're seeing here, then that could be something worth watching.
Absolutely. Cool.
Maybe bring in some of the younger players, some people that are hungry and have something to prove, because that's something that
do like an age limit requirement, like an age ceiling or something.
Well, that, like I mentioned yesterday with the dunk contest and Mac McClung, he's hungry to prove himself, and that paid off. So maybe do that,
or maybe like include the top 2 G League teams into the mid-season tournament, and then you make it a 32 team, and you can just do 4 regions and do 1 through 8 seeds for the 4 regions.
I like that a lot.
That would be a good way to get those younger players a chance. And then also do maybe an age ceiling, so that way it rests the veterans as well. You want that load management? That's a way to rest the veterans.
Because, and the thing about that too is some people might say, oh, well, you're going to have such a disparity in the level of competition between G League and pro team. But I disagree. There's a possibility, because I don't know if you watched some of the preseason games.
No, I haven't watched NBA in a while, really.
Yeah, so they had some games where they played international teams, and there was the assumption
Yes.
going
that
in,
I did know. Yeah,
there was the assumption going in that they were just going to get fucking worked by the NBA teams, and that wasn't the case. The one game, can't remember who the other team was, but they played against the Phoenix Suns, and they just demolished them. It was just like the exact opposite of what people expected. So, and that was it was something different than what you expected, and that's
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
So there's definitely
sorry. No. They do that with a lot of sports, and like the baseball does too. Hockey. All right. Well, that game's over, and there's no game that's ending soon. So I am gonna go back up. So now, Spencer, we're done talking about sports. You can take over the conversation.
You taking over? Never.
Well, no, I'm saying talk about whatever the fuck you want.
I start preoccupying myself since
I know, but now I need to go talk to Amber some more. I was trying to watch the end of the game and get Piper away from Amber because she was being annoying because I was holding egg rolls. So I used you all. How do you feel?
I don't know.
Gio, how do you feel being used?
There are no words that can describe my disappointment.
I'm Batman.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. My pizza's not even going to taste the same now.
All right, fine then, Spencer. Gio, talk about whatever the fuck you want and take over the conversation.
Well, if we're going to do it that way, let's just make it all about me.
All about you. I like this.
It's the Gio the Sage takeover on the Greenfellaz.
Yep.
No, in all seriousness, what do we want to talk about? That's a good question.
I don't know. Any other?
Trying to think of anything interesting that I haven't already brought up in the past couple of days here. I don't want to retread too much ground, but not sure. Been pretty much focused on this the last couple of days. It's crazy to think about the fact that it's probably the most amount of time that I've been on any stream, period. Because I was there the entire first day, if I'm not mistaken. That was like a 12-hour stream. Majority of the second day, and that was another 12-hour stream, and then however long, a couple hours already today, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a little bit of a milestone for me. Most
That's a lot of time.
Yeah. So I'll give myself a little. That's clapping, if you were wondering. A little golf clap or whatever when you want to call
golf clap. Funny.
So that's something that I've kind of needed in a way, is some more time to get more comfortable at it. Like you've been probably at it a little while yourself now. How long have you been on the Greenfellaz now?
That's a good question. I'm trying to remember. So over a year at this point, I've been, because I remember maybe even over a year and a half. I'm trying to think, like over a year and a half at this point, I guess, since I've been coming on.
Yeah.
Really, I think.
So you've at this point you've probably had a significant amount of I guess screen air time is the word I would use. Maybe not screen time, but definitely air time, right?
Right. And then all the D&D stuff I do is also streamed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. So you've had even more time on that. So I think that's definitely important to get comfortable at it, and to obviously, I think it's in your case as an example, I think it's definitely paid off. So I would like to see kind of try to do the same thing, in the sense of just getting comfortable at it, building up my
Right.
my confidence,
Definitely.
and trying to get to the point where I can actually be entertaining. it's a it's a process, guys. It's a process. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, like, I don't know, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I probably would have seen myself, honestly, probably doing all this. Like, I've thought about trying to do a YouTube thing, like my own YouTube for a while. And so I suppose that's the reason why I've connected with you guys to begin with. Just of having these smaller communities and talking with you all day and connecting with other people that ways.
Yeah, it's
But
oh, sorry.
I don't know, but just as far as me just actually doing my own thing, I something I've thought about for a while, but didn't think I'd do for a while.
For sure. I think it's really interesting in your case as well, because you're so young. Like, you're talking about when three years ago you would have been like, what, 16? Like, that's
Yeah.
incredibly young when you think about it. So I think there's something to be said about that. I mean, you do, I think it's sometimes it's easier to have in some cases it's easier to have confidence when you're at a young age, but that's not always the case. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. I mean, I can't see myself at that age. All, YouTube didn't exist and streaming didn't exist at that time, but I couldn't have seen myself doing that at that age. um it's taken me this long to even do what I've done so far. So
Mm-hmm.
I think I did
Yeah,
in my case. Sorry, keep going.
no, I've always been like the whenever I'm in a group, I've always been sort of the quieter one, unless if I'm put into the spot of having to DM something.
Yeah.
And so just that whole confidence of actually trying to be on stream in general, I've grown a lot in that aspect of just, or even just talking up. I remember when the first sort of, I probably wouldn't know you all if it wasn't for randomly finding Lunga's channel years
Yeah.
ago.
Hmm.
I remember finding his channel like within the month before COVID happened.
Yeah.
And so, actually, no, maybe closer to 2 months, but I found Lunga's channel, and then everything happened. So, naturally people start streaming more. And so that's how I connected with him. And I remember back then I'd like be hesitant to just type anything.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that. And I think one of the things too, I kind of want to go back to that about the when you first found his channel. But that being said, I think one of the things that people might not understand is sometimes it's just about finding your role. You don't necessarily, if someone is considering maybe doing this, or whatever your passion is for that matter, you don't necessarily need to be the main guy, for example, right? Maybe you do, but maybe for someone their role might be doing something else, or being the guy who, you might not be the most vocal, but then when you do chime in, it's what you say that's important. And I think that's very important to consider, is like, what is your role going to be? So that's definitely good advice, I would say, for anyone. It applies to a broad amount of subjects. Just find your role, where you fit in, get in where you fit in, and then develop that, I would say. Oh, and yeah, going back. Oh, sorry. Did you have something to say after that, or?
Not really.
I was just gonna say, in regards to what you were talking about, when you first found Lungus channel. Now, with you didn't watch Popcorn Planet or anything beforehand?
No, I didn't at all.
Yeah, it's interesting, because that's how I found.
Because that's, yeah, everybody talks about you. Everybody knows each other here from watching him first.
Yeah.
For me, it was the other way around.
Yeah.
Popcorn Planet because Lunga appeared on there before they had their falling out.
Yeah, yeah. That's definitely how I found Lunga, was through him. And then because I remember those times where we were during the pandemic, Lunga was pretty active, and we would all hang out there. And that was what for me what it was. It was like the big three for me was Popcorn Planet, watching Andy on there. Then there was Nerd Report with Lewis.
Yeah, I watched him a bit.
And Lunga. It was those three. Those were the three main ones. And I was at the time, I was a pretty big fan of watching all three of those, all the live streams and everything. And then I would yeah, I've definitely fond memories of that period during the pandemic because of that. And that, I think
it was great when everybody got along back then.
Yeah, and I think it was really helpful for a lot of people because everyone was going through a lot during that time, and it was really nice to have that because I don't know about other people, but I definitely had it was hard to find a place, like a community of people that I could get along with, and I've struggled with that for a long time. So it was nice to have that, and I think that there's still a nice community as well. But just since we were on that subject, I definitely have fond memories of that period of time.
Yeah, definitely.
At least as far as that goes. The pandemic itself was not so great, but that was one of the good good parts of it.
Yeah, I remember finding Lunga specifically via Twitter, actually.
Really? That's interesting.
I found him because the first ever stream I watched of his was for Star Wars. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the books of it and whatnot.
A little bit.
But they did this big thing that they were starting to, and they announced it just shortly before the pandemic began. Was of this new era called the High Republic.
Yeah.
And so there was this night where they were supposed to they marketed it as they were going to officially tell everybody and announce what exactly it was. Mm-hmm. All we knew was the name drop. Like, this is like, no details were given yet. It's just, we knew new era, High Republic. That's all we know. And so there was going to be, it was a stream to where he was going to cover those details that came out, but it ended up just being like a closed press event. So not a lot came out from it. And like the leaks that did come out of it was like an official trailer the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember them hyping this up for it to be like nothing. Like, at least officially said.
Yeah, like you're expecting it to be this big reveal or this big like event, and then just nothing.
Because that's how I honestly found his channel, is using like the hashtag of like the High Republic. I was, just looking around that night and being like, oh, has anything been said yet at all? Okay, let me go see. And then scroll, a few posts on Twitter, scrolling down, and I'm like, oh, it's a video somebody's doing over it. Let's see what this is about. And that's how I found him.
That's really cool. That's a good good story. I think that it's really interesting. I think a lot of people that maybe are doing whether it's streaming or any kind of trying to reach people online, I think it's important to know that the different methods available to you in that regard. And I think some people, like, they'll just, I don't know, like, say they're doing a video as an example, they'll just do the video and then not market it at all, and then they're just like, why is no one watching my video? And it's like, well, you got to kind of make people aware of it. That's part of your job,
right? Yeah.
as a
Definitely.
content creator.
But whenever you're small, it's a lot harder to do. But you still have to give an effort. I feel like some people just don't give an effort in that.
Yeah.
They expect the algorithm to pick them up when that's not how that works.
No, it's not. I think that's definitely important for people to understand. And yeah, like you said, it is hard. It's a challenge for sure. But I don't think I think it's important to understand the type of work that you have to do. That's definitely part of the job.
Absolutely.
But that's really cool and interesting that worked, and you were able to find him organically in it, I guess, in a sense, if you could put it that way. So yeah, it actually worked. That's a perfect example. Okay, what else we got going on here?
Yeah. Really cool
Totally.
stuff. But yeah, especially at that time, I would have never imagined me being on a stream at all.
Yeah. No, I definitely wanted to. Around that same time, I was planning on doing. The plan at that time was to do like a gaming channel.
Nice.
And obviously that didn't happen at the back then. But that was I had a new computer built. I had everything set up, and
that's awesome.
That was the goal. Yeah, and just like this channel's motto, life gets in the way.
Always.
But now I don't know if I'm going to go in that direction. I think I still kind of want to do some game streams because I do think it's kind of fun, and there's some cool stuff you can do there. But I don't know if I want that to be my main focus now. But
right.
I still might do that.
Yeah, I want to dabble into some gaming stuff online, actually recording some stuff, and
it's
like
it's really funny. And I think there's so many times where you're playing games where like a cool moment will happen or something unexpected or funny, and it's really great to be able to share that with everybody, and then you can all laugh together at it.
That's one thing I love about like just the modern consoles now is with just a press of the button, you can save easily the last 30 seconds, minute or two, and just being able to easily save all that stuff.
I'm gonna have to run here for a second. I gotta get that pizza. You gonna be okay if I?
Yeah. Okay. I've got it.
All right, you got it.
It's kind of dead here at the moment, though. Nobody else has said anything, so
people in the chat talk to Spencer.
Don't make me so lonely.
All right, I'll be back.
All right. But yeah, so Gio's off to get his pizza. Chris is off talking to Amber and eating whatever he's eating. And I am just distracted doing my own thing right now. So yeah. Is there anybody around in the chat right now? I'm talking to myself. Anybody around at all? I ended up pulling up a game while playing a game on my laptop here while they were talking about the end of that sports game. I didn't care at all about what was going on, so I just started playing this little game called Satisfactory. It's a pretty fun game. All about having to build stuff. It's all about automation. Open world sort of game. So it's an easy game I can just kind of put on and divert some of my attention to just so I can do something. Because once I have an idea of what I'm doing, it's just something I could very easily let part of my brain go to and do, because I like to always have something where I'm always kind of doing something with my hands sometimes. So yeah. Just gaming a little bit while I'm just chilling. Let's see here, what else is there? Little, I mean, Star Wars news. It's not big, but the next episode of Mandalorian is directed by Carl Weathers. I believe this will be his second episode he directed. Because I think he did one in season 2. I don't think he did any others. So we'll see how much he may have grown as a director there. So yeah, I don't think he did anything in season 1. I think he just did an episode in season 2. I'll double check this real quick. Let's see what he's done. Pulling up the IMDb's on Carl Weathers here. I believe he only directed the 2 episodes. Let's see. Actor, director. Yep, 2 episodes. I was right. So this wait, he didn't direct that one. The hell? What the? Oh wait, no. I accidentally clicked on Mandalorian. Never mind. I'm dumb. Ignore me. But yeah, he directed the 4th episode of season 2, known as The Siege. And then there's the new episode. And then the new season of Mandalorian will be halfway over. Halfway over. All right. Anything else cool going on? You know, it's been on stream for a while. I mean, a lot of the news stuff has been talked about. Quite sure what else. So yeah. Let's see here. What else is there? For anybody that may be just listening in at all and missed it earlier, I gave my fresh reactions to the new Shazam movie earlier. Overall, I thought the new Shazam was a really enjoyable movie. I don't think it was a great movie, but I thought it was really enjoyable. Had lots of fun stuff in it. Felt pretty similarly about it as I did the first one. I thought they were both fun movies. Next week, or not next week, tomorrow, I get to go see the D&D movie early, since Amazon is doing a special deal with Cinemark to doing a special preview for it. So that'll be really cool. I'm super excited for that. Being able to see my most anticipated movie of I say it's my most anticipated movie out of the first 4 months. The first third of the year, I'd say the D&D movie is my most anticipated. When it goes into May, I can't say that though, because May 5th, the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 comes out, and that's my most anticipated movie of the year, period. Because the Guardians have a very special place in my heart, so I'm really looking forward to, but also going to be sad of seeing their last adventure together. But I'm just hoping they pull off I'm just hoping James Gunn does a great send off to him. But I have faith he can. Hopefully he does. But he's had a pretty good track record so far, so can't complain too much. Can't complain too much at all. Let's see. So yeah. Let's see here. Next week is a busy week. So your Matthew says Guardians 3 is getting a release in China, unlike the most recent films. That's true. Well, wait, didn't Quantum Mania get a release in China? I want to say Quantum Mania did. I know, like, all the other, like, all the Marvel movies from last year didn't, though. Well, I thought Quantum Mania did. Because they were really trying to make that one their big one, but I don't think that one didn't do as good as they wanted to, but it doesn't deserve to be as big as they wanted to. Yeah, Ant-Man and apparently Wakanda Forever also like way later, like in the past month, came to China as well. Interesting. I had no idea about Wakanda Forever. That's interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess Marvel's trying to compensate for their money then, with at least not doing here as well as they hoped. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes with Marvel. I just hope Marvel starts focusing a little bit more on their just quality themselves, or just quality itself. Nothing's blown me away, at least that recently. I mean, I've liked a lot of I've liked a good bit of the Phase 4 stuff, but I can only probably call like 2 or 3 of the things like great, maybe. Like No Way Home, I think is up there, and Shang-Chi. Like those are the 2 standout movies for me. I think they had some really good shows. Like I thought Loki and WandaVision were both really good. And then I really enjoyed both of their specials. I think the 2 specials they did are probably my favorite things they've done on Disney Plus. The Werewolf by Night, I thought was really cool. I love being able to see Man Thing and all that. Oh, it was awesome. And then the Guardians Holiday Special, I love that. That was such a fun watch. So fun seeing the Guardians in that light. So yeah.
I haven't seen that yet. The holiday special.
Oh yes, it is so much fun. So much fun. But I also just love the Guardians and like what James Gunn did with them.
For sure. The first 2 are some of the best of the Marvel movies, I would say, period.
The first Guardians movie is my favorite MCU movie, so
Yeah, I can definitely see why.
second one I like, but I don't think it's nearly as good.
There's some stuff in it that I like more, but yeah, I don't know if overall if I like it as a better film, but yeah, definitely like they're both. It's a good sequel, I would say.
Yeah, it's a good sequel. I'm just ready to see what James Gunn has with this story, and then I'm really interested in also seeing how Superman's going to turn out since he's going to be directing that. And I feel like it's going to be really interesting because we're used to him doing his team up movies of just just like a mix up of characters, but now we're going to see him actually try to do one of the biggest ever superheroes done right. Not quite that kind of movie he's been doing.
Agreed. It's well, and so many people have tried to do a good Superman right, have tried to do Superman right since the original
Yeah,
probably Superman 2 is probably the last time I feel like Superman was done really well on screen. 3 was okay, and 4 we just don't talk about. So, but then Superman Returns had a lot of problems. I thought Brandon Routh though made a good Superman. He looks the part. He does. And that's hard to find.
Wasn't he the one who did the Kingdom Come
Yes.
Superman in the?
Yes, in Crisis. Yes.
Yeah, that was awesome. I really enjoyed. Like, I think that may have been like my favorite bit of Crisis. Like, I wasn't keeping up with CW stuff at all, but like just seeing that Kingdom Come representation, it was amazing.
It was a way to get him in there because they were talking. They got what's his name, Tom Welling in there, and they wanted to get. They obviously had Taylor Hoechlin in there, obviously. So, and they had all these other cameos of people. Hell, fucking Ezra Miller shows up. So you had to give Brandon Routh his due, as he was already a member of the Arrowverse as Adam, right? Yeah. I think that's yes. In Legends of Tomorrow, and he's been in all the crossovers and stuff. So it was a easy decision to let him do that.
That's cool.
It's I really like him as an actor.
That's pretty cool.
Who's that? Ezra Miller?
No, Brandon Routh. No. I think that was a serious question.
No, honestly, it was a serious question.
Brandon Routh.
Yeah, I liked him, and I think they were they're trying to bring back the feel of what's it called? What Christopher Reeve did, right? Because it was supposed to be a sequel, and so that being said, he had the look. I think he pulled it off pretty well.
Yeah, it was just poor writing, and then Kevin Spacey.
He wasn't the problem with that movie.
Kevin Spacey wasn't a great Lex Luthor.
Wrong.
Yeah, and then who played Lois Lane again? I forget. It was
that says it all right there.
It was someone that you were like, okay, but it wasn't someone great. And then they tried to throw in Son of Superman, in that movie. Lois Lane Kate Bosworth, that's who it was. That's why, like, she doesn't strike you as like very Lois Lane-ish. I mean, Spencer probably doesn't even know who she is.
Which movie? Who?
Kate Bosworth, who played Lois Lane in Superman Returns.
I don't think I've actually ever seen that one.
Yeah, it's
actually, wait, maybe I have like years ago, and like
it's entirely possible you saw it and just forgot.
And you forgot, because I don't really fully remember the plot. The main part I remember is Lois Lane being trapped on a boat, and there's a piano, and there's the kid there.
Yeah,
and that's one of the main parts I remember.
So essentially, the plot was Lex Luthor figured out I think he stole something from this Fortress of Solitude and was able to use it to generate land masses. And so his entire plan was to use it to form a new continent, essentially, and then sell it as real estate. That was essentially the plot. and he kidnaps Lois Lane and her son, who ends up being Superman's son, as we find out, because he has powers. And then they stop him. That's it. That's the film.
Yeah,
I didn't really mind Kevin Spacey. I mean, I don't know. He was okay. I don't know.
No, that's the one Superman movie I've never owned, actually. So no, I've never seen that.
Yeah, it was before all the Kevin Spacey stuff, which he got acquitted of, by the way, folks.
Is that did that just come out that he got acquitted, or did
Couple
that happen a while ago?
months, I think. Let's hold on. Kevin
Okay.
Spacey did was charges dropped was what? That was 2019. Thought it was a little later than that. There it is. 2022. Yeah, October. Cleared by jury in civil sex abuse case.
Interesting.
October.
I mean, I'm sure that's not gonna make a difference in some people's eyes, but
well, and then in 2019, he was cleared of charges because the fifth victim pleaded the fifth. So obviously they were going to find out it was like consensual or something, and because, pleading the fifth means you don't incriminate yourself. Wrong channel. Yeah. We're not Aussie. God damn it. Why are we talking legal talk?
Well, I do think there is a kind of a problem. I guess it ties into entertainment in a way, because when someone say something like that does happen and the person was acquitted, a lot of the times I find that the people, once the accusation is there,
they still hold judgment.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You're instantly guilty forever. And it's like, I don't know. We probably won't be seeing him in any major films anytime soon. I would think.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if he's got any projects going on. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? See?
Yeah, I mean, it's not out of the question. It's not.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm the kind of person who very much so can separate the
art from the artist.
The art from the artist. Definitely. And so like Usual Suspects will still be one of my favorite films of all time.
Yeah, he's done some great work.
He has done some amazing, amazing films. I'm in the lead. I mean, even he doesn't have. He's got 3 projects upcoming. But he
James in the chat there.
Hey, Jimmy T in the chat. What's up? Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Says he came in just in time for you guys to look up Kevin Spacey for whatever reason.
He's got he's playing Gore Vidal in a movie. That's interesting. That's a weird person for a young man spends a summer in Italy where he meets his idol, Gore Vidal, who teaches him about life, love, and politics. Well, that is a weird movie for Kevin Spacey to play Gore Vidal in. A young man spends a summer in Italy where he meets his idol, Gore Vidal, who teaches him about life, love, and politics. And maybe something a little more, too. Because if I'm not mistaken, it wasn't Gore Vidal a switch hitter? Like both ways?
Well, let's find out.
I'm pretty sure. Like, not saying that he's gay or straight, that he was bi. Pretty sure. Which, more power to you if that's what you're into.
Sure. Trying to scroll through his Wikipedia, see if it mentions it.
Well, yeah, it would. It's Gore Vidal. It's not like it's Gore Vidal's not alive.
Sexuality, yeah. I was gonna control F that too.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's not gonna be there. And then sure enough, it is.
Of course it is. Wikipedia, it's the internet, man.
It says that he's
gay, not bi. Oh,
well, it says he rebutted the label of gay, so he doesn't want to be known as gay.
But
maintain that it referred to sexual acts rather than sexuality. Blah blah blah. What else we got?
So what does he
here?
call his sexuality then?
He
Because
didn't
James
think
is
of-
saying gay.
He didn't see himself as gay, apparently, but
But
by the sounds of it, he was.
enjoys men.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
he was.
so that's a weird,
He didn't like that label.
weird choice that Kevin Spacey's playing Gore Vidal, and the premise of the movie is a young man spends a summer in Italy where he meets his idol Gore Vidal, who teaches him about life, love. I'm not saying that because he was acquitted, because he didn't do. They say he didn't do anything.
This is interesting.
But it's an interesting choice because of everything that was going on.
He said there's a quote from Esquire.
Oh, Spacey, you're saying, not Gore Vidal.
No, I'm on Gore Vidal.
I know. I'm talking about James. James says Spacey. That's his sexuality. No, we're talking about Gore Vidal, not Kevin Spacey. James.
Yeah.
I know what Kevin Spacey likes.
We all know because
we all know because he came out and told us, and he went through a whole bunch of court cases about it. And then let me look at these while you're looking Gore Vidal up still. Let me look at these. The voice in a movie called Control. British Home Secretary Stella Simmons drives home one night while engaging in an affair with the Prime Minister. A mysterious man remotely hijacks her self-driving car, that sounds pretty cool. Forcing her on a rampage through London. That's kind of a fun, like, speed style movie with a self-driving car. And I'm guessing he's the hijacker, would be my guess. The voice, yep. Kevin Spacey is the voice. It's with Lauren Metcalf. Oh, interesting. She's from Law and Order, I think. Pretty sure. Isn't she? No. Oh, Bridgerton. Oh, that's right. That's who. I was thinking of someone different. She looks like someone else. Mark Hampton. So not a big name cast except for Kevin Spacey. And all he is a voice. Probably I'm betting until the end of the movie. So that's interesting. It's kind of like Speed, yeah, but with whatchamacallit? A self-driving car instead of a bus. It's good. And then a movie called Peter 5'8", where I like this new IMDb thing where you can just click info and get a quick rundown of the person you're on's, what their character's name is, and the synopsis of the movie, and then you can go to the movie. A movie called Peter 5'8". He plays Peter, a seemingly glamorous real estate agent in a small mountain community, guessing Peter, is revealed to be an unhinged alcoholic with a dark secret when a charismatic man in black shows up one day at the behest of his shadowy boss. Okay, so those are his upcoming projects that are supposed to come out this year, except Vidal doesn't have a date next to it. But Control and Peter 5'8" are supposed to come out this year. I guess Vidal probably too. It's completed, it says. And then Control is in post-production, and Peter 5'8" is completed. All right, Gio, you got any information on Gore Vidal for us?
Well, I stopped reading it, but I will. What I read was he had the it was like a 1969 issue of Esquire where he was basically saying that he believes everyone's born bisexual, essentially, and he was basically saying, it's not a he said it's not a sin to be or a crime to be gay, blah blah blah. So
okay,
he made a point. He did make a point of saying that
philosophical. Which is fine.
Which in '69 was probably a pretty controversial thing.
It was absolutely, and I understand why people feel that way because a lot of people will say, "Oh, but you're born with no sexuality. You're just a baby." But technically, you're kind of right. You're born not knowing as that young what you like. You're just a baby. You realize you're attracted to the human.
I think the problem is like some people think that it's either that or some things are instinct, right?
Yeah.
You don't consciously decide to be attracted to what you're attracted
Exactly.
to, whatever that is.
That's yes.
I think I think it's more accurate to say it's just based on instinct. You know, because I had, it's funny, there was an old conversation on a forum that I used to go to where people were
we're getting very close to wrong channel here.
yeah, no, well, they were having a debate about it, and not
okay.
it was funny though, because the one guy, well, he asked the question like, how did human beings figure out how to have sex? He's like, did
Yeah,
the
that's
animals
true.
show them or
Well,
something?
you possibly,
And
you know,
this guy just got roasted by everyone.
oh,
on
that's
this.
hilarious. James Tyler says, I mean, there's straight, there's gay, and then there's Spacey. That's Kevin Spacey's sexuality. Well, anyway, but this was all because we were talking about. Let's go back to what we were talking about. Anyway, yes, Kevin Spacey, Lex Luthor. I'm going through the Superman Returns. Get back to the topic at hand. Superman Returns. Kevin Spacey. Do we, any of us, have a any idea who they would want the next Lex Luthor to be? I know, Spencer,
Very
you're
good
bad
question.
with names.
I know who I don't want it to be, and that we
Jesse
can all agree
Eisenberg?
with. Exactly.
That's easy. Okay. Gio, do you have
I
any
think-
thoughts?
I think you need someone. I don't have a name off the top of my head. I have to think about it, but
Okay.
you would have to have someone that has a more stern kind of look to them, and a little bit maybe more menacing. I think that's one of the problems with the last few depictions of him, is he hasn't been someone that you fear or that you feel is a threat. So even with Kevin Spacey, who definitely has that potential, he was I didn't really get that from his performance. And then we don't really even have to go into what
Jesse Eisenberg.
yeah, right. Which is the most non-threatening version you could put on screen. So I think that's something that you need to do with the next Lex Luthor, is not necessarily make him scary, but definitely, have that type of fear, or that presence about him. That's going to be like, you look at him and you see someone who's conniving and who you're not sure what he's going to do, but it's going to be something.
So, and I don't know if these seasons are still going to keep going, and I haven't been on HBO Max in a minute. I'm not going to switch to it right now. I guess I could go to the website and check.
For what?
Titans and Doom Patrol, are they completely canceled, or are the seasons finishing?
I believe it's confirmed that each of these seasons are the last. I think.
Yeah. So have they?
At least for Titans, I'm pretty sure.
It was both were canceled, but I haven't been on HBO Max, and they took their
if
breaks.
they're finished, I haven't heard of them coming back, so I'm going to say no.
That's when I think they're completely canceled, right? I think
they're completely canceled, but they still have the last half of their season.
They still have a lot, and they haven't come back yet. They're probably like April or something. A lot of times, I think, is when they. Let's see if any of them. But anyway, they have in Titans this season. Yeah, it's not back yet.
Need to catch up on it.
In Titans this season, I think I caught up on every. Pretty sure.
I think once they announce the date, I'll
You'll start.
I'll catch back up on it and then watch it weekly.
Nice. But they have a. I'm gonna not a huge spoiler, because he was probably in the trailer. I'm pretty sure he was. Is the Lex Luthor? They have a Lex Luthor in this season of Titans. He's
heard about this.
It's the guy. Damn it! Let me. No. He's in a bunch of stuff. It's the guy I think who plays Bosch, Bosch. That show on Showtime, I want to say it is. He was also.
Said Bosch, and I thought the Bounty Hunter.
Bosch? The bounty hunter. Which bounty hunter is that?
The who Princess Leia got her costume from.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's okay. That's right. I have that.
They made like a comic on that character as part of the crossover for
That
War
guy,
of the Bounty
right?
Hunters. Hold on. Let it pop up on. Oh wait, hold on. I wasn't looking at my Zoom. I had the.
Oh, I could have it on stream. It'd be better quality.
Oh, there you
wouldn't
go. Yeah, no. I just had no.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no. That's it though. Yeah.
it? Yeah.
I just have my
I
Zoom
never
pulled up.
knew- I never knew that character's actual. I mean, I knew it was Leia, obviously, but I never knew there was an original like.
Bosch, something like that.
Where
yeah.
did like she obviously killed him? I'm guessing.
I think so.
Like, and again, yeah, that would make sense. Well, no, hey, can I borrow your stuff? Hey, Beth. Hey, friend. You want to have a sleepover? Oh, also, can I borrow your stuff? Like they're doing their makeovers and their hair. Can I borrow your stuff tomorrow? I gotta go rescue my love.
It's funny.
Oh boy, what was I looking up again now? Oh yeah, the guy
Sorry, I distracted
who's
you. I
Lex
apologize.
Luthor. No, you're good. The guy who plays Damn it. Fat Fingers. Fat Fingers. Jesus Christ, Chris, what is wrong with me? There we go.
A lot.
Titus Welliver is the actor's name. I'll bring him up. He is now on stream. So, let me get the actor. Actually, the actor. There he is, Titus Welliver. Is that guy? Damn it! Stupid trailers, autoplay trailers. There we go. Video autoplay. There we go. So that's him. Bryan Cranston is too old at this point. Yeah, for the one that for the one that they want for. Would you say Bryan Cranston's too old for All-Star Superman style? If that's the main,
You could
Lex
do a
Luthor?
one-off, but if they like a Elseworlds, if they did an Elseworlds with him, but
Oh,
as
that
a
would be a
mainstay-
cool movie.
as
That
a-
would be a cool movie.
as a mainstay Lex, though,
Oh,
you'd want
yeah.
somebody a bit younger. You need somebody because Lex has always been a big just villain involved in a lot in DC.
Yes, he's a huge villain in DC. And now, no, I don't want like and yeah, to James's point, Bryan Cranston's too old. Titus Welliver is way too old too. I'm not gonna say anything else, but they did what they did with him is they gave him this big beard and shaved his head. He looked really good.
Isn't
See if I can find a picture of him. Actually, no, I won't, because that way I won't spoil it for Spencer.
I did see a picture of how the Lex and Superman Lois looks.
Oh yeah, the new one.
Yeah, the new one played by that one guy from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, they haven't seen it. He hasn't come yet.
They released that picture officially somewhere.
Yes, I know. Yeah, no, I had seen it too. It's what's his name?
I don't know the name. I don't know his
yeah,
name.
the guy from Lex Luthor. Here, we'll look this up. All together now. Lex Luthor, Superman, and Lois, season 3. Because the original Lex from the Arrowverse. Oh, Michael Cudlitz. That's right. Yeah, it's the redhead dude. It's what's his name in Walking Dead. What's the character's name in Walking Dead?
I didn't see him. I didn't make a far lock again to where I didn't see much of him.
He's also in this show Southland, which is about South LA cops, and he's in it with the guy who plays Gordon in Gotham. And there's this really fun scene. Let me see if I can find it. That it's really great. Actually, I'll just explain it. It's a lot easier.
What show is this for?
It's a Southland. It's about South cops in South LA, and this kid calls the cops on his mom because she beat him with a belt. And actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna. It's more effective to watch. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not gonna do it justice if I say it. And it's a short clip, so and I can put the watermark over it. It will be fine. And I'll send you the link if I find it. Anyway, but the way that in Titans how they made, I haven't seen the picture of Michael Cudlitz. I may have actually. I may have not. No, I did, because I think I looked it up. One time. But I think, yeah, that could be a good look too, the way they made him look in this. But it used to be John Cryer in the Arrowverse was Lex Luthor. And if you don't know who John Cryer is, he is from the show 2.5 Men with Charlie Sheen and then Ashton Kutcher. And he plays the other guy. He's the other man in the 2.5 Men. And his son is yeah. So that's John Cryer, and he was Lex Luthor in the Arrowverse. Oh yeah, because you probably saw him in Crisis, the Crisis crossover.
Right.
Yes.
You know, I never made that connection. That's why he looked familiar.
Yes, that's why he looks familiar. Plays Charlie Sheen's brother.
I like Men. Those are like polar opposite characters.
Yes.
Wow.
Completely.
No, I've always looked at it. I'm like, this face. I feel like I know this face, but I don't know it. No.
And sure, he's got the intellect of Lex Luthor, but Lex Luthor's supposed to be like a muscle guy, be able to like bench press shit. Most iterations of Lex Luthor can like handle themselves in a physical fight. And then you bring in John Cryer. And it was just weird, but it was different and it worked a little bit. A lot of people didn't like it, though. I didn't mind it. But now, yeah, I need to find this clip because I want to. Hilarious. And maybe I find it hilarious. I'll find it hilarious more because I'm older, so which means Gio might find it more hilarious. Although no, Spencer, I think will. I have a feeling, and I'll put it in the chat too, so other people can. What was that actor's name from Gotham? Damn it! That
Gordon.
Yeah, I played Gordon.
Gordon, really quick?
I got it. Actor Gotham. We're gonna do it all together now. Ben McKenzie. That's right. I nearly knocked over my cup.
Wait, I thought Ben McKenzie. Oh yeah, okay. Wait,
Yeah.
who's the?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Is this it? Yes, this is it. It's got 1.1 million views.
Nice.
But the person has like 944 subs. Oh, so I'm not going to get dinged for this shit. It might still. It might. Copy link. I'll still put the watermark over it, but I will send it. I'm going to put it in the random thing or the anything goes. Oh, I like that, Matthew. So also everybody go look in the Discord. Look at Matthew's he did with his phone. It's Stargate themed. The dude. I like it, Matthew. And the anything goes. That's cool, man. I dig it. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Speaking of Spencer, I've got a really cool story that I've put together for the series. It's gonna be a 5 episode series.
Alrighty.
The way it's supposed to so far. Maybe I can cut it down to 4. But Gio, you don't have interest in tabletops, do you? Not a pen paper guy.
I don't have a whole lot of experience with them, so I mean, I know of them, and but as far as I haven't played many of them.
Okay.
So yeah, that's
what's your okay.
It's not that I dislike. It's not that I
dislike. Well, and here's
them.
the thing: a lot of the ones that we're gonna be doing are ones that we don't know. We're gonna be learning them all together a lot of times.
Yeah.
So would you be interested in joining us in one of them? And the first one is going to be Stargate. So that's the first one. You don't have to join for the first one if you don't want to, obviously, but
possibly. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know much. I would maybe have to brush up on my Stargate if I was going to.
Spencer knows less than you do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, possibly. Sure knows less than you do. Okay.
Depends on when it is and everything.
I will send you the Dropbox link then. Actually, I'll just add, and I'll add you into the, because it should be pinned in there still. I still have that, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yes. I will add you to the Stargate room in the Discord that you probably don't see right now because you're not in it. There's a Dropbox link. Actually, there's the Fallout one. Where's the Stargate one? Oh, it's pinned. Okay.
Is that what you were referring to in your message there, Spencer? Is that something separate?
Something different.
Okay, cool.
In my message, I meant more in general, like the more regular box games.
Yeah. Okay.
But let me put the clip in the chat as well, and then we'll all watch it together and laugh, or not laugh, and I'll be told that I have a weird sense of humor.
Don't we all?
Yeah. So guys, in the chat, there's a link. Ooh, Mark Strong as Lex Luthor. That'd be interesting. Recasting the old DCU actors and different characters for the DCU. That Mark Strong would be great as Luthor. That's an interesting choice. Interesting choice right there, Mark Strong. But yeah, pull that clip up. Yeah, cleep. Pull that cleep up.
The cleep.
I've been now Taz. Easy.
I didn't know that Orc was on the stream.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna say
anything. I think you should, Spencer. I think you should.
So with this clip, what about this clip?
So it's in the Anything Goes, the link for.
Yeah, I have it. I have it. Cool.
So damn it, I'm trying to get back to it, but I got high. No, I'm trying to get it into the right browser so I can have it attached with the watermark, and I've been doing it in Firefox because that way I can do live look-ins of games. Firefox, the browser that'll do it. So here, the Where did I put it? There it is. Bam. Right over here. Boom. All right. Everybody. We're even going to do the sound because, and it's only minute something, I don't think, and it's not on an official channel. Doesn't look like. So, yeah. 3. All right. So if anybody's watching in the chat, I'm gonna do a 3, 2, 1 countdown. So you know, just for you, it'll be like you'll be 10 seconds behind. For so 6, 8. Is it 8 seconds, Gio? Is that what it was? The other day, remember I tested it. Was it 8?
I think it was 6, if I'm not mistaken. But it wouldn't matter to them anyway because they'd be starting it at the same
anyway,
time.
So all right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh fuck! Hold on. Actually, there we go. There it is.
She hit me with a belt.
Is that true, man?
I found out from Daniel's teacher he's been cutting class. And when I asked him about it, he lied. So I hit him.
Come here, kid.
Here it is. This is Michael Cudlitz, who's going to be playing Lex Luthor in Superman and Lois Season 3.
How long ago did this happen?
A few hours ago.
How many times she hit you?
3. Whacked me right on the butt.
She hit you anywhere else?
No.
She hit you with her fist or another object?
No. Just the belt.
Has this happened before?
No.
All right, I'm going to take that belt and put it into evidence.
I've been acting out a little, and I felt like I had to.
Here it is.
Am I going to jail?
You called the police on your mom because she disciplined you for ditching school.
That's child abuse. I've got rights.
Who told you that?
My friends.
Hit him again.
You know what? You got some bad advice from your buddies from the playground, pal. You don't ever call the police on your mom. Had that been my mom, you'd be calling me from the floor.
I got to be back here again because you were ditching class. I'm going to peel this big belt off and I'm going to hit you myself. You got it? John, get inside. Have a nice day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's
that man.
so
See,
good.
you could clearly see that he picked up on the fact that she was a single mom.
Yeah.
She didn't she didn't have a male disciplinarian around, and that's why she's getting that backlash. And it's kind of, and I can tell you, it can be difficult for a single parent, particularly single mother, to deal with male children. And that was awesome. He picked up on it right away and was like, you know, kid, you're an asshole.
Yeah. Right? It was yeah. Spencer, thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. I mean,
He's
obviously
younger.
don't
He
find
doesn't
funny as
understand
you,
it.
But you know,
Yeah, because you're younger.
You'll understand.
You'll understand it when you're
if you
older.
if you ever have kids.
Not even even if you don't have kids when you get older. It's not. I don't have kids. I understand it
because there's perspectives too where, you know, there could be that situation happening legitimately, which is why even though it's a fictional scene, that's they would obviously go and check that out.
And they he asked the right questions.
Yes, that's exactly the type of thing they would ask.
He asked the right questions. The kid, you know, you called your mom because she disciplined you. On the cops because she disciplined you. Yes. Has ever had she hit you with her hand, fist or an object? No. Okay. Has this ever happened before? Nope. Okay. Boom. All right. You fucking are a dumb kid. You definitely got some bad. I love the part. You got some bad information on the playground, kid.
And yeah, that was great. The thing in those situations too, that's you need to get to a kid, like how old that kid was. I'm not sure, but
that actor looked familiar actually.
you need to get to kids when they're young, because if you don't do it, get them in shape early, then you're gonna have way more problems when they get older.
Yeah.
So that
Oh,
was but yeah, I
But
almost
that's-
half expected him to take the belt and,
And
kid
whoop
himself.
him. Start whooping him. Yeah,
he
but
said that at the end though.
it's funny. The guy that plays a badass in Walking Dead is the loose cannon, and the guy who plays Detective Jim Gordon in the Gotham TV show, about young Bruce Wayne as a kid, is like the cool, calm, and collected one in the scene. That was definitely funny when I first time I ever saw that, because it was after I'd seen both of them in both of those respective shows. So I was like, oh, this is great. But now, so that's gonna be who's playing Lex Luthor in the this season of Superman and Lois. And someone like that would be great even for the DCU. He's young enough. He might be too old now, though. I don't know. Let's see how old Michael Cudlitz is. Don't anyone else talk at once.
Sorry, I was just reading this comment from James Tyler. How he's saying,
yeah, Michael Cudlitz is.
what's that?
Michael
Oh,
Cudlitz
he's
is
too
too old.
old.
He was born in '64.
So, but okay, wouldn't it more depend on his look more than anything, or you're talking about to do a
Longevity.
series of
For
film?
longevity, yeah,
Okay.
longevity.
Because how old would Lex Luthor have to be? Because I think that's one thing.
I'd say
when you look
late
at-
40s to early mid 50s.
That was one of the problems with Jesse Eisenberg's depiction. Is
Too
obviously
young.
he's just too young looking.
Too young. And yeah, I'd say late 40s, a little older than Clark Kent, maybe even like old enough to be like an older brother age to what Clark Kent is supposed to be. Or maybe, well, let's see here. Clark Kent, he came out and said what, early 40s, right? No, late 30s is what. So yeah, I'd say late 40s to early 50s to mid 50s. Mid 50s, I think, would be ideal, like uncle age to what Clark Kent's age would be. Or is it because there's always been different depictions? There's the older Lex Luthor who's more of like looked at as someone who has that more wisdom than Clark Kent and Superman because he's, technically been on Earth longer. Or there's the Lex Luthor who's always around the same age as Superman and is his rival in that sense as well.
I think one thing is depending on, I don't know, the different versions of Lex Luthor as far as his the differences in his origin, but if he's a person who is a multi-millionaire or a billionaire and he made that money himself, then you would have to make him older because aside from, I'll get to James's comment, which is relevant here, but but traditionally you would have to spend a lot of time in order to make that kind of money, so that you wouldn't want to have him as a young.
I disagree. Well, but not 20 something. But
and I say traditionally because of James's comment. He's like the Eisenberg depiction. They said they wanted to reflect.
Yeah, but I think these days your comment about it takes time to accumulate that wealth is actually not true.
Well, for the vast majority of people, like
yes, but as someone of Lex Luthor's genius, he could easily invent something, sell it, and make billions. I
see what you're saying. If that's
these
key to
days.
his character.
So, but that's what I'm saying is, and it is. Yeah. He is an inventor. Lex Luthor is an inventor at heart. It's insane what the kinds of things that he can do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so, I think. But that's the thing, though. I still think he should be older than what Clark Kent / Superman is supposed to be on the years spent on Earth. Not, and so like, which is, I guess, older. Yes, older.
And
because
that's something interesting that I didn't realize until James pointed it out about
They wanted
Eisenberg.
him to be like a tech billionaire.
It makes sense because he played what was that movie? The Facebook movie. He played.
Oh yeah. Mark Zuckerberg. Oh no, he played
Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
So
no, he didn't play. Yeah, he played Zuckerberg.
Yeah,
he played Zuckerberg.
So they could have easily seen that movie and been like, oh, let's get the guy who played the Zuck to be.
I don't think yeah. No,
but
anyway,
clearly it didn't work.
But yeah. So Spencer, what are your thoughts on age of Lex Luthor? Should be in the movie.
I think you have pretty much the right idea of age.
Okay, late 40s to early to mid 50s.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right.
Okay. So I'd say maybe early 50s. Then we look at just over 50. Because especially the way that possibly this Lex Luthor is supposed to be portrayed, he's supposed to be kind of someone who's in a little bit of a midlife crisis situation. For sure. But isn't Lex Luthor always in a midlife crisis situation when it comes to Superman?
I mean, I guess you could say Superman is his midlife crisis.
Yeah.
Never happy with him.
Yeah. So, man, so at that age, Giancarlo Esposito. Honestly, it wouldn't be bad if he was the right age.
He's really good at playing like stoic characters.
Yeah.
Is that how Lex Luthor's been portrayed in the past?
No, Lex Luthor has been portrayed more as unhinged on screen. But I think Spencer, what other? Because I only have this one point of reference of what this movie is probably going to be based on. Do we have any other runs that Legacy is going to be based around besides All-Star? Do we have any insight on that? Has there been reports on that? Has Gunn said anything about that?
Well, I don't think really anything's been said other than All-Star has just been the point of reference to how Superman's character itself should be.
Okay.
So I don't think we really have a point of reference on what it would be, like, at all. Like,
Okay.
Specific plot-wise. But, saying Lex Luthor is very logical since it is.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, which Lex Luthor? That's the thing. Do you think he's gonna want him more inspired by All-Star Superman Lex Luthor then as well? Or like, we don't know obviously, but I just want your opinion on what you think. Like would you think that if they're gonna base Superman on the All-Star Superman, would they take Yang and make sure they have the proper Yang and base it on All-Star Superman Lex as well?
That would make sense.
Okay.
I'm not overly familiar with a lot of other Lex Luthors, and
okay,
I'm trying to.
Well, yeah.
The only other Lex Luthor I really know is from his own solo story, which I do highly recommend.
Okay.
But
which
is
more Elseworlds, right?
No, yeah, no, you can say it's its own solo story. It's literally just called Lex Luthor, I believe.
Didn't you just read it, or
I haven't?
You haven't? You haven't read it?
No, I've read it years ago.
Okay.
Think I own it. I'm pretty sure I don't.
Would you library friend?
I know I read it digitally, and then I might have
okay.
rented it from the library as well.
Nice.
Or checked it out from the library, I
Nice.
think. Here, let me look up the DC app. Find it. It's a 5-issue limited series where it just focuses on Lex Luthor, and that one's really good. The art's done. Do you remember how we were going to do Batman Damned a while ago?
Yes.
The art's done by that same artist.
Cool. Very cool. Nice. So then, okay.
It's called Lex Luthor: Man of Steel.
Okay, cool. So
Um,
if we think that that's the Lex, then most likely.
which is a great one. You know, it lets you sort of see, I guess, the world through Lex's eyes.
So if that's the Lex that would make the most sense to, to kind of keep, because Lex is so integral to Lex Luthor is so integral to Superman and vice versa. In the spectrum, I mean, well, not vice versa necessarily, but definitely without Lex is the say the biggest Superman villain. Yeah.
I mean, I'd think so.
Yeah. So, take the All-Star Superman. He's around that age, like late 40s, early 50s. Very, very refined, well-spoken. Doesn't seem so unhinged like they've portrayed Lex on screen before. More calculated. More understands every possibility, but still has that ego that doesn't let him see past certain things that become weaknesses, and that's all I'm going to say about. So that's the kind of Lex that it would be.
If you want to read up on Lex Luthor, they have like a collection called Get to Know Lex Luthor. And it has 5 different stories on here. And the first one is that miniseries that I was talking about. And then they have 4 others, which could be good to read at some point. I'm not familiar with any of those. But yeah. I did just favorite it too.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Sweet. Hell yeah. So it's nice. I will definitely. Damn it. Damn you, Spencer, making me. I read one fucking run of Superman. I'm like, I want to read this. I want to read that. And then I read run of Batman. And I'm like, I got to read this. Got to read that. I hate you. I hate you. Just kidding. Thank you, my friend.
I need to read more of the stuff I got.
Yeah. The backlog is real, folks.
You don't want to see my comic backlog.
I do not. No.
It's a fucking stack.
Yeah, I saw you were post one of the posts of your comics, and I saw you
just
had
my new pickups.
Yeah, the you had the Last Ronin in there. Was that a new one, or is that a
So so they did a 5-issue miniseries, deluxe oversized issues of Last Ronin.
I'm gonna have to pick that up.
And it is amazing. Like, it is one of the best comic stories I've read in the past. That's come out in recent years.
Yeah, I was a big fan. I'm not finished it yet, but I was a big fan of what I read. Thought it was really well done.
It's amazing. It's so well done, and it's not scared to take care of any shots, and like it's how you do like a darker future story. Kind of like I want to say Logan-esque. You have
Absolutely
one of them just all alone on its own, and the one they pick for that role is so well and just works, and it just does it all so well.
Yeah, I thought I didn't really have any expectations going in when I started reading it, but you never really know how it's going to taking that kind of concept, like what they did with Logan, or old man Logan, obviously was where they got that original idea from. But that being said, I really enjoyed it, because there's a lot of ways that could have went wrong. Especially with something like the Ninja Turtles, and which has never been, people think of it from the cartoon as very cartoony, but the books have been very dark at times.
Ninja Turtles are known to be originally dark.
Yes, absolutely. One of the best stories from the Ninja Turtles that I remember reading, I can't remember which comic this is. I have it. And it's an issue where it shows the perspective of a random foot soldier, and
that's really cool.
they go through, he's like going through his day and stuff, and it goes from it's showing kind of a side of things that you wouldn't normally see, and I guess I won't necessarily spoil the ending in case anybody goes and tries to find this issue.
What do you know, like roughly what year comic it would be from?
I could find out, but it would have been at least like 15 years ago. I would have to.
Okay.
Now I'm actually thinking about it, but it was newer in the grand scheme of things. I guess it's not one of their. It was new when I got the issue.
I was just trying to figure out like roughly how old it would be. Like if it'd be like a.
I'll try to find it.
Of one of the ones going on now, or if it was from the run before that. Because the run they're on now has been going on for maybe 10 years at this point, maybe over 10 years. It's been going on for a while.
Yeah.
Now, does the last Ronin part of that run, or is it?
It's its own thing. It's complete own,
like an Elseworlds Ninja Turtle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Cool.
It's done very well though. But to answer your question about that comic, it's one that since they did that 5-issue series, and it absolutely blew up. Of course they wanted to get more money out of it, so they did something called the Lost Years. So it explores the story in between the big tragedy and where the story takes place.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna have to check that out for sure.
And so that was just the second one that came out. I don't know how many they're planning of doing it, but that's the main idea behind the story. But it's definitely meant to be right after you read the regular last run.
Okay. Yeah, I think I had like the last issue that I need to read still.
Yeah, they took just forever getting those out, which I don't mind waiting longer than usual, but like they weren't at a consistent schedule with it, so it got a bit annoying. And so by the time the last issue came out, which was months after the 4th issue, I just had them all set aside to just read all in one sitting or all in one go. And I really enjoyed it that way. Once I got around to just reading them all back to back.
Yeah, I think sometimes that's really nice, being able to have it and not have like it's kind of similar in the way of like binging, but I think it's a little different because it's like, can you imagine reading a book and then just like halfway through the book it just ends and you're like, oh, now I gotta wait 6 months or a year or 2 years for the next half of the book, so it's nice when you can read the whole run at the same time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I enjoy waiting month to month for each of my regular stories, but whenever I'd have to wait more than like 2 months of Last Ronin, it'd be like, what can happen again? Like, I'd still read it and get the idea of it, but I was able to appreciate it a lot more with being able to read it all there. Waiting 1 month is one thing, but waiting 3 months is another thing.
Yeah, I'm just going through trying to find the issue, and it's interesting to see some of the crossovers they've done over the years. There's like Ninja Turtles and Ghostbusters.
My favorite ever comic crossover is Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, did they do an actual comic of? Oh, yes, they did. I haven't read that.
They did 3 of them.
Because I watched the movie that they did.
The movie they did actually follows. I mean, for a movie, it follows the storyline of the first comic pretty closely, which is my favorite crossover. They did a great job.
Is that on HBO Max? No.
Oh, HBO Max? Oh, I thought you were talking about the comic still. No, it could be.
Oh no, I knew the comic wouldn't be on the. But I'll see. I want to see if the.
Have you watched it?
No. That's what I'm saying. I want to.
Dude,
that's what I'm saying.
That's like one of my favorite animated movies.
I'm saying that's why I asked if it was on HBO Max.
One of my favorites, dude. Like,
Sorry.
talk about a feel good like cartoon I could just put on. That would be one for me, just because it's so good. Damn, it's not. Doesn't mean that you can't watch it.
The
I love
real
that
Slim
movie, though.
Shady, please. All right, so you said Batman. What's it called? Batman.
It's not on there. I just looked it up.
Damn it! Did you look at Just Watch? See what's it
I
called?
just googled it. Usually Google.
Yeah,
tells
what's
me
it called?
right
That's
away.
what I'm saying. What's it called?
Oh, Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Then you type streaming, and then Just Watch. You can buy it on Prime. That's surprising. Yep. Oh, but it's on sale right now, 99. Oh no, I've got a. That's right. I've got some credit. I could rent it for 99 cents. Thanks. Where is the Just Watch?
It would probably be on a top 5 for me if I was to like rank all the ones I've seen.
Best price. Yeah, just for rent purchase. Yeah, the cover looks cool. Although I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of those super like. I don't know. To me, I don't know. Leo's face looks really. Maybe it's
Are you
just the
judging
way
it from the cover or
Yeah.
like an actual still?
the cover.
Because the cover is a different art.
Yeah,
sort
the
of
cover is
style.
terrible. Cover looks terrible. The art style, at least. So,
Great movie though. Highly recommend to anybody who
Right.
hasn't seen it.
cool. We didn't. Did we acknowledge Matthew's pun? Did we? I don't know if we did. Putting me in suspenser. James acknowledged it. Look at James being a good person.
I'm not gonna. Funny.
Are you saying you've heard that one before?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, there you go, Matthew.
There you
with
go.
There you
Came up
go.
with something new. There you go.
Came up with a new thing that Spencer's never heard with his
I
name.
say I don't think I have.
Spencer. The Spencer. Say it. The Spencer.
All right.
Poopy.
I'm gonna go grab something. I'll be right back.
You do that. Gio. How's your pizza?
Sorry, I was struggling with the mic there for a sec. It's not bad, not bad. I've got like 4 different pizzas, so
So you have options.
yeah, I would get like a pineapple with bacon. I did
Nice.
Sausage with green peppers.
Excellent choice.
Did one with a Brooklyn pepperoni with some
Ooh.
mushrooms,
Nice.
and then just did like a pepperoni and bacon
Nice. Oh,
as well.
okay, there you
So
go.
nothing too fancy.
The heart attack. You ought to know by now, pizza.
Yeah, I was looking to see if I could physically find that comic here, but I don't think it's in this room, so I'd have to so I'm just trying to look it up online now.
So unless Auburn makes a little run right here, they do have the ball. There won't be a live looking for the end of the Auburn matchup. And then the Maryland-Alabama game will be the main game I will be paying attention to. And that's the last game. I think we're going to be able to watch all the games. I think. At least. I think we'll just get all the games in before the 12-hour mark. I'm at 9.5 hours of stream.
Wow.
So that means 2 hours and 20 more minutes. Oh, wow. And the next game tips, the last game of the night tips off in 15. Oh, wait, in 35 minutes. So might just miss the end of it. Stream. Might have to watch it off. That's a shame. They pushed back it was supposed to be at 9:40 Eastern. It's now at 10 Eastern. They did it on purpose, just so I couldn't be on stream to watch my Maryland team with you guys. Forgot I was gonna clean this thing. Whoops. Gio, what's your beverage of choice with your pizza there?
I like to have like a cola. I think that goes really well with
Okay.
with pizza. So I've got some Pepsi Zero here.
Oh, the new stuff, right?
I think so.
It's
yeah,
new. It used to be Pepsi Max, and now Pepsi
No,
Zero now.
Wasn't my first choice, but I'm okay with it.
Is that it came from Domino's as well?
No, I picked it up.
Okay.
I picked it up yesterday when.
Okay.
But normally I haven't been drinking too much pop lately, but normally I'll go for Diet Pepsi. That's my favorite.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm actually a fan of the flavor, believe it or not.
No, I understand that. I like Diet Pepsi too.
But so I went with the next best thing because if I am gonna drink pop, I don't really want to have all that sugar.
Yeah, understandable. That's I need to definitely cut down on my usually I don't drink a ton of soda, but the past couple of days I have been drinking a lot of soda. So now I just got passed this on to myself though, to me, because she didn't like it, is passion fruit lemonade, 0 sugar.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm happy.
Sounds good.
That. Yeah, it's really good. She didn't
One
like
thing
that. She didn't like that aftertaste. That fake sugar aftertaste.
Oh yeah. See, I can't even tell, but I know other people have told me that as well.
Yeah.
That they can taste the artificial sweeteners in drinks, and I cannot, so it doesn't bother me.
That's nice. Yeah, I can, but it doesn't bother me that much.
What was I gonna say? One thing that helped with me was I got gifted a Soda Stream.
Oh, nice.
One thing it helped me realize was like one of the main reasons I liked drinking pop was the carbonation of it.
Yeah. Oh, I drink. Yeah. So you drink carbonated water, right?
Yeah, and I haven't been using it as much because it's I find it's quite expensive to refill.
Walmart
consistently.
Walmart's has, I don't know if they have them. They probably do because it's a Walmart brand thing. They're like these giant bottles of water, and they're 70 cents each, and they're flavored. And that's what I drink usually. I'm just out of them.
Yeah, you can even get soda water. I think they call it at a lot of grocery stores have it.
Well, literally
just carbonated water.
Well, yeah, but so you like just plain carbonated water?
Yeah, honestly, I'll just I
see. I need flavor at least. So like they have a million different flavors.
Yeah, that's something that I noticed. It's like I just made regular carbonated water without any flavoring, and I was like, wow, I really enjoy this. So that's a big reason why I like pop.
That's interesting that you like the non-flavored water, even because it's not like the flavored water has sugar in it. It's just got a natural flavor that emulates a flavor. Like, hey, spoiler for everybody that likes like strawberry flavored things, you're drinking beaver anus gland.
Ew.
But I mean, it's
That's
just
hilarious.
It is what it is. It's yeah. But it is what it is. But I mean, I'm not a huge fan of strawberry flavored things, but like that. But I'll and stuff. And I think it actually can be. It's used in other flavors as well. I forget which ones, but I know strawberry is the most common one it's used for. And there's other things that are other things too. I'm sure.
I'm eating strawberry Twizzlers right now.
Are you really? Yeah. So they're probably. If it says natural flavors in the ingredients, and that's beaver anus gland.
Artificially flavored.
Yeah.
Artificially flavored.
Yep. And does in the ingredients itself though, is it listed as natural flavors?
I don't know. It's just the little ones, like the little pack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to. So, but most likely, yes, you are now eating beaver anus gland.
Oh, yeah.
If you're lucky.
Thank you for that knowledge.
Otherwise, it could be something way worse.
Doesn't bother me.
No, I know it doesn't bother you. I'm just saying if you're lucky.
No, I know
and
some people are
it's
like,
not
once they
something
find
that's
out
natural,
what
you
they're
know.
eating, they don't like it.
Yeah. Now,
I'll have you know that that's a delicacy where I come from.
beaver anus?
No, not really.
That'd be funny.
Now, like Subway, for example, I can't eat at Subway anymore, but only because the knife.
You know what ruined Subway for me is having Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, that too. Absolutely. But
Jersey Mike's is so much better. I can't go back to Subway.
Yeah, it's a better sub place.
It is going. It's so much better.
What about the knife bugs you?
The knife and the water. That's.
This doesn't sound like any Subway I've been to.
Where did they keep the knife in the water?
Yeah. Why are they doing that?
That's how they do that to keep it clean and shit.
What they should be doing is just using a different knife.
They should be, but they don't. You probably don't pay attention to it at Subway.
No, I used to work at Subway. I was a manager at a store.
I'm telling you, like down here though, yeah, they keep the knife in like a tub of water, you know? Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah, that's gross. That's gross.
It's
they
disgusting.
Shouldn't be doing that.
And I'll never eat Subway again because someone told that to me and I thought about it and now I can't eat Subway ever again.
Yeah, how we used to do it was you would just have like 100 different knives and you would you would use it for one sub only, and
but that was your
bin.
branch. Hopefully your branch, but I bet you there's other branches in Canada that do the knife in the water thing because they're cheap.
See, and some things too, some things you have to go based on what your what the bylaws are or what have you. That's
exactly right too. Yes.
And the other side of it, there's some things that are franchise.
Then some that are corporate.
Imposed. Yep. Yeah, corporate imposed.
Yes. That is right. And corporate. And now, were you corporate or franchise?
Mine was franchise.
That's what so I think corporate is more does the water thing.
But I've been to other stores. Like when you go for manager training, they teach you how corporate wants it done, essentially.
So yeah, maybe it's probably
and
Canadian.
They also have
too.
They also have the standards might be different here, but also
better. You mean higher standards of the food industry?
Well, in some ways they definitely are. I know that much.
And in others,
but
no comment.
What was I gonna say? There's also they'll have essentially like an inspector come in, not a health inspector. That you also get that, but you have like an inspector who comes in from corporate that will make sure you're following all the franchise.
Yeah, an auditor is what it is essentially. It's an in-house auditor. Yeah.
So that was always fun to deal with.
Yeah, auditing. I hate auditing. They're usually they're usually high and mighty.
The one that I had to deal with was actually pretty nice, but then she left because she got a better job, and then the person who took over was like just anal, like such a stickler, you know what I mean, for the rules. And yeah, I mean sometimes that's a good thing.
I call them white glove bitches.
you know.
Because they're the people, the kind of people that if they were to do an inspection, they would come with a white glove and make sure there's no dirt.
Yeah. Which in a restaurant, that's a good thing. But
yes. At a
but if it's
Subway,
not
who
relevant
cares?
to me, though, if it's not relevant to the business, you know what I mean? Like there's certain things that just don't matter when it comes to a restaurant.
Yeah, agreed. But no, I agree with you. I agree with you, Spencer. Yes, James, you definitely have to try Jersey Mike's.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say. All right. I don't know about what your preferred order there is. All right, but
oh man,
ever since my good friend Kilo,
Yep.
there, he's the one that is like, all right, you have to try this.
Yep.
And so since I got a Jersey Mike's in town, I want to open it up, like, because the Jersey Mike's location near me is pretty new, like in the past couple of years.
Okay.
And so I was talking to him a lot, and I was just like, yeah, there's this Jersey Mike's open. He's like, all right, when you go, you need to try something. And I was like, okay. And he was like, all right, it's the Big Kahuna with Chipotle mayo.
Oh yeah, okay. The Big Kahuna cheesesteak. You do chicken, right?
Cheesesteak.
Oh, you do the beef one. Okay.
Yeah, the beef one.
Yeah. See, I'm a chicken guy, but anyway, continue. But yeah,
but,
I know
but with Chipotle mayo,
yeah,
blows anything.
See, I don't
from Subway out of the park for me.
Oh yeah, Subway. Well, dude, any sub at Jersey Mike's gonna blow a Subway freaking sub out.
What's indicative of the Big Kahuna, or is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's a type of.
Kahuna.
It's oh, excuse me.
I don't think we have Jersey Mike's here. So
no, it's what is on the Big Kahuna? I think there's.
I'm pulling it up now.
Yeah. So mine is the California chicken cheesesteak, with just classic on white, and it's classic lettuce, tomato, and mayo, and vinegar and oil, and it's delicious. So delicious.
So cheesesteak, grilled onions, peppers, mushrooms, jalapenos, and extra white American cheese.
Nice. You have the menu.
And then I like to have the added Chipotle mayo.
Nice. You have the menu up right now? Is that what you have?
Okay, yeah. Which one?
Mine is the California chicken cheesesteak. I think it's like the 49 or something like that.
Is it a hot or cold?
Hot. It's hot. The chicken cheesesteak, man.
I was listening.
Fuck, man. What are you?
Which one was it?
Dork?
California chicken cheesesteak. Okay. No, it's like the last one on the list here.
Yeah, it's like number 49, right?
It's 31.
31. Okay, whatever the number is.
California chicken cheesesteak, lettuce, tomato, mayo, and white American cheese.
And then I do vinegar and
however, it says not available in all locations. Okay.
Wow.
You see, I would try this, but like my regular, it's kind of hard to.
I will understand. I understand. I dude, that's the same thing. I get the same thing every time I go. I don't.
No, I legitimately really like trying different things.
I do too. I've tried a million different things, but the reason I go to Jersey Mike's is when I'm in the mood for a chicken cheesesteak, and it's a lot, and they are worthy of me like not having to go out and find like a mom and pop shop that's got a much better one probably. They are worthy of me not putting out the effort. While if there was like another like chain like Quiznos or Subway and that's all my options were and there was no Jersey Mike's, I would go look for or Firehouse Subs even. I would go look for a mom and pop shop.
Yeah.
But Jersey Mike's, Firehouse Subs I might not just because
they're really
money
good.
And the money goes to a good cause. The percentage of it goes to the fire departments all over the country that need it. They do good things with the money that they make. But yeah, Jersey Mike's though, I will definitely eat a. If I'm in the mood for a chicken cheesesteak, I say, hey baby, let's get Jersey Mike. But and for us now, it's having to you have to go a distance to get it. I gotta go, like a 40-minute drive.
Jeez.
Yeah, because we don't have a
that's not
closed
worth it.
we don't
That's
have a
not-
closed Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, you'd have to be,
Local,
like,
I
out in that
don't.
area.
Local, I don't have a good place for a chicken
Oh, that's-
cheesesteak.
that
It sucks. So, but no, I just would make my own.
There you go.
The chicken and make
There
my
you
own.
go. That's the way you do it. Fine tune it to how you want.
Absolutely. And plus I shouldn't be spending all that money anyway. We shouldn't be spending money. Now, tomorrow, damn it. I'll be right back. Keep talking about the same thing though, but I'll be right back. That way I don't lose the conversation. But I need to go talk to Amber about something about this conversation. I'll be right back.
So about that same thing.
About that same thing, right? That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. So, yeah.
Sorry, I just got distracted since a couple people were texting me.
But, yeah.
I'm still trying to find that freaking comic.
On a side note, like a complete side note, do you know of the Super Meat Boy games? Yeah.
Yes, haven't played it, but I didn't know there was more than one, but
Well, maybe
I
there was just one.
but I haven't
But-
haven't played it, but I am aware of it. Yes,
I just found out. Yeah, so my friend showed me a trailer for a game yesterday.
yeah.
Where it's essentially Super Meat Boy meets Puyo Puyo.
That's interesting. I wonder how they would. The gameplay is.
Yeah, the gameplay is Puyo Puyo, but it's like Super Meat Boy elements in it with like
Hmm.
saws and stuff. Later to find out, I found an article on it like just a few minutes ago, and it's a spin-off in the Super Meat Boy universe.
That's like the most random idea for a game. Like that'd be
Puyo
like
Puyo and
pick-
Super Meat Boy.
yeah,
I
like you
don't-
pick like two things out of a hat or something. Like
It's called Dr. Fetus Mean Meat Machinian.
yeah, that's just weird.
Well, Houston beat Auburn 81-64. So that game is over. And Texas is up on Penn State 47-41. UCLA is up on Northwestern at halftime 35-25. Maryland Auburn is going to be starting in just under 20 minutes. There's 10 minutes left in the Texas Penn State game. And the reason I had to go talk to her, I realized tomorrow she's off and she's going to Target with her sister. And that's in Rockford. And I'm like, oh, we're talking about Jersey Mike's, are we? So I'm like, hey, you should get Jersey Mike's tomorrow, maybe. She said, maybe I will. I said, that's all I need to hear. Maybe. So I might get Jersey Mike's tomorrow. Yeah.
Maybe I'll get some on the way back from my movie or something.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's really actually like prime time for me to go get food then.
Yes,
too.
it is, actually. If you're doing that like 4-something, it's a 4-something showing.
No,
Or
it's
is
at
it-
2:00. Like on the way back, it would be at it'd
Yes.
be like 4:35.
Oh, it's at 2:00. Oh, yeah, that's perfect then. Yeah, there you go. So I might get Jersey Mike's tomorrow. Now that we're talking about it.
It is.
You're like, you guys thought she texted me about it, didn't you?
No, I mean
okay.
I don't know what it was, but like I can tell I triggered something.
Yes, yes. Talking about Jersey Mike's definitely triggered it.
I mean, like they're one of the best like fast food sort of chains. Like just like pick up and go places
Sandwich place,
out there.
yes.
Well, I just mean in general.
Yeah,
like, they're
yeah,
kind
that's
of like
true.
go-to that I always consider. Like if I feel like eating
Yeah.
a sandwich, that's where I'll go.
Man, that would be a thing. That would be a. Are those franchises? I think they are.
I guess.
I think they are. So I mean, thinking of franchise Jersey Mike's in my town. I make buku, but it's so much money. But it also probably would be like the place where the people you don't want to hang out would come get food. Although you don't really hang out at a Jersey Mike's. I mean, it's the way they're always set up is they've got like a couple of stand-up tables, and that's it. You know, I don't know how yours is set up. Is that how yours is set up? Got like you
There's
go in
some
and it's
seating
got
inside, but
yeah,
there's not a lot.
The ones I've always been to always have like seating. They have like the window stand like tables with the tall chairs where they're facing out the window of the front, and then they have the
Mine
tall
maybe
chairs.
has that at the
And
front,
then
but
they've
it's,
got
I
on
don't
the
think so.
across from the counter. There's usually tables, and maybe they have chairs, but they're the top tables, high chair. Or you have ones that have like low regular seating.
As more actual traditional seating,
Nice,
yeah.
nice. That's kind of nice, actually.
Anytime I go there, I just always do the order pickup. So nice being able to just
Mhm.
order online and walk in and be like, name, all right, here's your
I'm
food.
guessing you're a rewards member then too.
I should be.
What?
I don't go there. I don't honestly
Okay,
go
okay,
often to get food. Like
That's
Jersey
because you
Mike's
don't have a
on
car.
the-
That's and you don't drive yet. Once you end
Okay,
up
but
driving,
part of it. Okay.
you will
Well,
probably
the thing
get.
is, like, my family just fixes a lot of food and then
That's good.
leftovers, so we
Yeah,
don't.
yeah, I understand. No, that's the best, especially now with how expensive
I'd
shit is.
say
Yes.
we average going out, unless family's over. There's a special event. I'd say on average once every week or two would be my guess. And how often we actually go out to get something.
Yeah, we don't. We used to get a lot more go out like fast food. No. Now we only do like I only really try and do Taco Bell for fast food, and I only do like the bean products usually and chicken. The only time I'll ever get a beef taco is if it's like part of a meal. Because Taco Bell is generally healthier because of the bread, and for like McDonald's, Wendy's, all those burger places, it's so bad for you. All those carbs and shit. Well, bean, like when I get like a bean or chicken like burrito, mostly protein. Mostly protein. Welcome to the Nutrition Hour on the Greenfellaz. Gio's probably sitting there stuffing pizza in his face. Carbs, what?
Gio, are you still
not
focused
anymore.
on trying to find that?
Yeah.
Finding what?
Spencer's exactly right. I'm still looking. I'm flipping through covers of TMNT.
Oh, you're looking for that comic still? Okay.
Well, because I would like to read it again too. It's been
Nice.
a long time, but it just reminded me of that. And that's one thing about me is that one thing I cannot stand is not being able to remember something. I think, yeah, I don't know. I'll just keep going until I find it. It's like a compulsion almost. I'm thinking based on the time that I got it, it's probably part of the 2011 IDW run.
Yeah, that's what I was asking if that's a part of it, because that's the current one, 2011 one. Yeah,
That's
it's crazy to think that one's still going now. Like that's their main thing that they've been doing.
12 years, huh?
Yeah,
that's good. It makes sense for that kind of IP, though.
And the other big
Not a surprise.
franchise that IDW does is Transformers.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And those are the ones I'd get into more. But yeah.
Thing I want to do is pull up bracket.
Or your bracket's done for now.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'm not even pulling up my bracket. I'm pulling up the official bracket. Just so we can take a look at it. And look at,
I just figured I'd ask you now.
the fuck. We'll look at it. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? We'll laugh. We'll laugh together.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, though, it couldn't have been 2011. That's way too late.
I was about to say, if you're saying 15 years, that would have been like.
Well, 2011, I wouldn't even have been. I remember where I was when I read that comic, and I wasn't living there at the time in 2011. So it would have to have been before that.
Hmm.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
I mean, I had Purdue winning it all, and Purdue lost to the 16 seed. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, in this bracket, my final four, I had Arizona, Purdue, and Kansas, and they've all lost. Texas is my only one that's alive, and they could lose right now. They're up by 7 with 7:45 left in the second half. So if they lose, that'd be all of them. Then I have this bracket, which is also Purdue. I just had I think Maryland. So that one, yeah, that's the same thing. That thing's a bust.
Next bracket thing you do for like any sporting event, let me know so I can just make a random one and see how I do.
Sure.
Like I'm not gonna know anything, but I'll just
absolutely.
All right, click.
Absolutely.
Have it done in like
a
minute and see how I do.
Yeah, because I sit there and I look shit up, and even if I don't know the team, I'll read up on them, and they do a really good job in these bracket challenges of putting that information right there for you.
I would just jokingly make one.
Sure.
And then watch
you do
me
better
do
than me.
If I did.
It'll be a fun running joke if you do. But everybody's bracket is busted. So I'll show you a bracket that isn't fully busted yet. But this one has Bama winning it all. And actually, this one has 3 of my final 4 teams still in it. Alabama, Texas if they win, and UCLA, who's playing right now and is doing well. So this one could be a good one. Then let me go to the Yahoo one. Sports.yahoo.com. This one I've got Maryland winning it all in one of my brackets, but it's not like none of these brackets though are for like the money because you can only do one, and that one was my Purdue one because I was like, yeah, Purdue, you know, the Zach Edey kid. I was excited for what, and he did amazing in the game. But he's the only one that did anything in that game for Purdue. And yeah, a lot of times one player can win you the NCAA tournament. And whatchamacallit is Carmelo Anthony, who is still plays in the NBA, I believe.
He's not currently signed to a team, but yeah, he definitely.
He's not officially retired. Yeah, so
yeah,
he's still
very
an NBA
surprised.
player. He led Syracuse as a freshman to the NCAA championship single-handedly. So one player can do it all in the tournament, but just Zach Edey couldn't against a 16 seed. And then the game's changed since then a lot. But this bracket, I still have 3 of the final 4 teams, and it's Maryland, Houston, and Texas are still the final 4 teams that I have. Oh wait, no. No, never mind. I had Kansas in this. Maryland, Purdue, Kansas, Texas. So this one's pretty bust. So that Alabama one is really the only one that I have any shot with. But still garbage. All garbage. This Alabama one. Alabama versus UCLA in the championship game. That's what I have. Still a possibility. But that means I would have to root against Maryland, and they're my team. So I'd rather now say I don't care about my bracket. Just because, I mean, I don't think anyone cares about their bracket anymore. Here's the official bracket so we can look at some of the matchups that are going to be taking place. See if any have been set for Thursday yet or Friday. So far, San Diego State has advanced. They play the winner of the Alabama-Maryland game. Princeton advanced. They play the winner of the Creighton-Baylor game. And then Houston advanced. They play the winner of the Miami-Indiana game. Pitt and Xavier still play. Penn State and Texas are playing right now. Arkansas beat Kansas, and they play the winner of the St. Mary's UConn game tomorrow. TCU and Gonzaga play. Northwestern and UCLA are playing right now. Tennessee beat Duke. They play the winner of the Fairleigh Dickinson and Florida Atlantic University matchup. Where's an orc when you need them? The Fairleigh Dickinson. Kev, see here. Eeny, meeny, miny. Spencer, pretend you're Kev and make a joke about Fairleigh Dickinson University.
Their fairly sized dicks ain't as big as mine.
There you go. Perfect. I like it. It's like he's right here in front of me. Close my eyes and I hear Kev.
No, he'd say something like,
"Oh, he wants
today.
Okay.
Today you said. Is today the day you said he wasn't going to be around?
Correct.
Okay. I was just double checking.
Yes, it's
I
for
like,
a valid reason.
It should have been.
It's for a valid reason.
No, yeah. I just can't remember if that was today or not.
That is today. Yes.
Okay, I was just double checking.
And then Kentucky plays Kansas State tomorrow. And they play the winner of that game will play the winner of the Michigan State Marquette game. So there you go.
When does
Kentucky plays Kansas? Oh, what time? Let's see here. Let's
what
go
time?
over to here it is. Tomorrow's matchups. Dun, 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 dun. 2:40 Eastern. Right when you're seeing D&D.
No, it's going to be funny is like my friend that I'm going with is going to care a lot more for that.
Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. So, yes.
How long is this movie? I think it's just a 2-hour movie, I think.
That would make sense. Fairleigh Dickinson and FAU
2 hours,
plays
14 minutes.
7:45 Eastern. And if Patrick, if you're in the chat, I don't think you are, but anyway, Miami plays Indiana at 7:40 p.m. Central, 8:40 Eastern. And Purdue, still can't believe Purdue lost to Fairleigh Dickinson yesterday. That coach is crazy, though. He's a fast-talking, crazy man. Gio, after watching 2.5 days of college basketball and seeing these teams, from what you've seen, just using what you've watched as your basis of analysis and prediction, just give me who's going to win it all. I'm not going to worry about asking you final four teams right now, so you don't have to think about all the different teams.
I have to see who's still on the bracket here.
All right.
First off, let's take a look.
Yeah, or if you want to do final four, if you're looking at the bracket, do whatever you want to do. Now, Spencer, I can maybe find you a late bracket to fill out. And you can fill out just the remaining game.
I mean, I could. I mean,
Yeah.
only if you want to. I mean,
Let's see. I think there's brackets.
if you put it in front of me, I'll quickly.
Well,
fill
yeah.
something
What we'll
out, and
do?
you'll be
No,
like,
what? I'll
"Yeah,
do
you're
it for
crazy."
you after tomorrow, and that way, because they'll definitely
It'd be
have
all at the
ones
same
that starting
place.
from the Sweet 16 to the on, because the first
Got it.
that way the first and second round will fully be done. I'll definitely be able to find it, and that way you have until Thursday morning to finish the bracket.
You're just gonna take me like a minute.
I know, but I'm saying that I'm saying you don't have to do it right away. I'm saying, and I'll
Yeah.
remind, I'll if you don't do it, I'll remind you. But it's not like you'll be on a deadline. You know, you will
Yeah,
be, but it'll
I
be
know.
days long. So yeah, definitely we'll be able to find you one that'll be a Sweet 16. So you'd be picking 8, 4, 2, 15 games.
Mm-hmm. Fun. You're gonna look at it and like watch my winning team just lose horrendously.
Well, that's what happened to me yesterday. The only one that's still alive is the one where the only other champions that I have picked are Alabama and Maryland, and they play each other tonight. The game starts in right now. It's supposed to tip off. Yeah, it's tipping off. Which one is it? Oh, my bottom screen? Is it this one? Here, let me put it on my main screen. Okay, yeah, there we go. Maryland versus Alabama. Here we go. We might have a live look in here with the Penn State Texas game too. Penn State has taken the lead, 58-57 with 3:51 left. Oh, nope, now Texas retaking the lead, 59-58. I need to bring that up then. On this screen, just in case we need to do the live looking. Boom. NCAA, for shame that you don't up there. There you go. I talk. And UCLA and Northwestern still at halftime. UCLA up 35-25 on Northwestern. Just tipped off. Texas just hit a 2. It's 61-58. Texas over Penn State. 2.5 minutes left. To a Penn State. Really doing what? Oh. Step back 2. Misses. Oh, good rebound. Good offensive rebound for Penn State. Maryland's already scored in their game. It's 2-0 Maryland. Yeah, we got just over 2 minutes left in this game. And Texas still up 3.
You know, Gio, I Googled that comic, like just trying to Google like the basic premise of it, because that's the premise I think you'd be able to Google and find a answer
That's-
for, and I'm finding nothing.
Yeah, I had the same problem because I tried different variations on that.
I know it's like
Um,
you'd think something unique like that you'd be able to just find, and
Yeah, or
there's
someone talking
nothing.
about it in like a forum post or what have you.
Something, yeah. There's
Yeah.
nothing.
No. So I was trying to
It doesn't help
deduce
that
it.
TMNT is like one of the biggest non-Marvel or DC series. Period. You know, figure out what it is exactly.
Yeah, so I was just trying to figure it out based on the time frame, but that hasn't helped. It doesn't help as well that it's like it's had so many different issues, so it's like it's tough to narrow it down when I don't really have much to
Do you
go
remember
on.
the plot?
Yeah, no, like I was saying, one of the key things is it shows you the perspective of the foot soldier.
Oh,
And
I think you've told me about that.
yeah, well, I would just mentioned it earlier today.
No, I feel like you've mentioned it before.
It's possible.
Yeah.
But it's yeah, because you get to
With
see
Kev, I think you, me, and Kev. When you, me, and Kev were on.
yeah. Normally they're just like faceless kind of cannon fodder for them to fight off, and you don't really think about the fact that in the comics they're real people. You know, they're not robots like in the cartoon.
Yep.
So they all have their own backstories, their own motivations, which you don't typically see, and that's what I thought was really cool about this issue is that it went from their perspective, and you see the motivation for why they are a foot soldier, how they feel about the Ninja Turtles from their side of things.
I love it when stories do that.
Yeah, and then the conclusion at the end, I thought it was very powerful, and it was just a I thought it was a unique take on things, and I really enjoyed it.
It's that kind of viewpoint. Again, I agree with Spencer. I love it when they do that, and you see it from the other side. Like it's one of the reasons the Gotham TV show so much is because a lot of it was done from the perspective of people that were going to technically become Batman's rogues gallery, but you know, their origin stories essentially.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty cool.
What I've seen of Gotham is I love a lot.
Yeah. And then, I mean, I'm not sure what other IPs have really done that well. Maybe The Walking Dead. What else? Oh, we're gonna have to have a live look in here. Under 2 minutes left. It's a 3-point game between Texas and Penn State. 61-58 Texas. Oh, it's 63-58 now. Never mind. Texas just.
Yay, go Texas!
No live looking.
I only care for Texas because
Yeah, I know.
I have family there.
I know.
Like I said, they literally live minutes away from the Cowboys practice stadium.
Ah, Arlington, eh?
No.
Oh no, practice stadium.
It's in Frisco.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so you're in Rough Rider country. That's dude, the Teddy Roosevelt logo for minor league baseball is Frisco.
Oh, really?
It's the Rough Riders, yeah, man.
I had no idea. That's cool.
Yeah. It's Frisco.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking to seeing if I could visit down there
Nice.
sometime this summer again.
You should go to
That's usually a yearly thing I do.
You should go see when see, hold on, let me see something. Don't say it was sports until let me look something up.
Something I'd love to do. It won't be possible this year, but there's a Dallas Fan Expo that's pretty. It has a lot of cool names that goes to it. I'd love to go there some year. Probably next year could be feasible.
Mm-hmm. Something specific. There it is. And yeah, Texas is starting to pull away. They're now up by 7.
Yeah, go Texas. Honestly, spoiler alert, but like, I can honestly sing Texas is for me winning it all the way just because of that Texas.
Yeah. What about Kentucky? If they win tomorrow, they're
No,
there.
they won't. No, they won't.
Damn. I think they will, but what do I know? My bracket's been terrible this year.
No, but no. My friend that keeps up with the Kentucky stuff doesn't think so. He thought we were gonna lose the one from yesterday.
A lot of people did. I did too, a little bit. But no, I think I'm pretty sure I picked them yesterday. No, I was seeing if the Rough Riders, it looks like they don't. Maybe they just haven't announced it yet, or maybe they have, or maybe it's not happening anymore. Is their Star Wars?
Oh.
They have giveaways. Star Wars bobbleheads a lot of times, or get the giveaway. Like, have one.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Mascot with a robe, and it was in an Obi-Wan getup, and he had a lightsaber and a getup, and the lightsaber snapped.
Interesting. Always what breaks with any Star Wars toy. Lightsabers always the first to break.
Which is a Tampa
Yeah,
Bay
X-Wing.
Rays. Yep. And it's a baseball player.
Cute.
Tampa Bay Rays. That was professional.
Nice.
This one. Funko. Same team. Same player, actually.
Oh, nice.
This one, actually. Game was on my birthday. Yeah. I got to.
Classic
I got to
Star Wars bobblehead.
any Major League Baseball game for free when I worked for minor league baseball last year.
I find it. I always find a tidbit of trivia interesting to why all the Star Wars and Marvel Funkos are bobbleheads, because Hasbro owns the rights to the figures,
Oh.
and so they legally can't make figures, but they can make bobbleheads.
Yeah.
So
That's
just
true.
Fun bits of trivia.
Let's see here, but that's not all bobblehead.
I mean, at least I know it's for Star Wars. I'm pretty sure it's that way for Marvel though.
That's Funko. Chopper.
Yeah, I see that Chopper. It doesn't bubble at all.
Oh. I mean, his legs. Oh, maybe. But not really. I mean,
Yeah, I
guess
don't know.
You could count that as bobbling.
Maybe they cut. Oh yeah, that kind of that's interesting. It's definitely different. That's really cool. I love Chopper. I find it hilarious that from characters we see on screen, Chopper has one of the highest kill counts. I love it. It's great. Oh, I need that. There's not a lot of Funkos I need to like actually go out and buy, but like that's one. If I see that at Comic Con, I may have to go buy that. I don't get a lot of Funkos anymore, but like there's those like few that I always see that are like really cool to where if I'll see it in person, I'll buy it. Having like a whole Star Wars shelf, that's awesome. Mm-hmm.
Hands fell off, so
Vader chopped it off. Mm-hmm. I just have a whole shelf of Black Series. Sure, I've taken I take a picture of my Star Wars shelf of stuff, right? Gotcha. Have I shown you how I have all my Black Series, how I lined them up like a month or two ago?
Thank you.
I'm pretty happy with
Oh
that.
shit! The 3-game live looking. Here we go.
Oh wow! If they do a tie here,
4
that'd be
seconds
amazing.
left. Oh, but Texas have just got to hit this free throw and 4-point.
Oh, then it's not going to happen.
Let's. Yep, there it is. 4-point game now. We're
Okay.
no longer live
just last.
looking at. Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, the only way they can tie it is if it doesn't hit this. Let's just watch them seal it. Yep, there it is. Sealed. All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot I pre-ordered that Bugs Bunny figure I sent you.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
That one's gonna be awesome once I get that. I also really want to, if I see a deal at Comic Con, like if I see a whole set of them at Comic Con, I'm going to be very tempted of the Dark Knight figures.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Because they have Scarecrow. Well, they of course have the Nolan Batman, Heath Ledger. He's the most expensive. Like he's going to be one that'll be the hardest to get though, because his actually sold really well.
Are the Comic Con which exclusives are they? Do you think they'll have there? They'll have probably New York or San Diego.
They don't really do much here at all.
Okay.
I
was gonna say, just if you could take a picture for me of exclusives, just so I can see what they.
Yeah, no, they don't have like Funko exclusives. What they've done is a comic. They've done a comic cover exclusive last time.
Okay.
They haven't announced anything they're doing this year. And the one that they did last year was supposed to be for the year during the COVID year. Okay. And they had all those already go. When COVID hit, it sucked because it was literally like 2 or 3 weeks out from when Comic-Con was supposed to happen. So COVID literally hit right before, like I think it was 2 weeks. It sucked. And what sucks even more about that too is literally on the same night where it was literally on the same night where Kentucky got its first case of COVID was when one of the biggest guests got announced too, that I was super excited for. And it's now a guest that you'll likely not ever really see at a convention again.
Oh no, Kevin Conroy.
No, not because he passed away, just because of the reputation he's gotten.
Oh, who?
Ray Park.
Oh, because he's a dick?
Because of the...
yeah.
You know, all that shit that happened.
The shouting it, yeah.
Yeah. I don't see cons want him back after all that fiasco.
It's just bad publicity.
Exactly.
That's not a case of any publicity is good publicity.
Exactly.
When you're an event...
Mm-hmm.
And you're trying to attract people to come, and you want them to feel like they can enjoy themselves and not worry about getting yelled at. Piper, Piper decided to find Cat's can of tuna. Enjoying that, Piper? I can't.
Legit, the person I'm most excited to meet for at Comic-Con next week is a comic writer.
Oh, nice.
It's somebody that he wrote the comic that I like that got me into comics. So like I'm very excited. The one that got me just into reading comics in general. So I'm very excited.
Ooh. Are you gonna try and get an autograph on one of his comics, or you don't know if you can?
No, it's like legit my oldest trade, since it's the first ever one I got that started my collection.
Keep talking
of trades, and that is it's the original Infinity Gauntlet story. Hands down, my favorite Marvel comic, without a doubt. One of my favorite ever comics ever, if not a favorite, or if not the favorite. I meant It's really up there. Like it's really what got me into liking a lot of Marvel stuff too, because I read that. I'm not gonna say I read it before when we knew that's where the MCU movies were going with all the Infinity Stones, but I think around the beginning when people started getting the idea of when Infinity Stones were the general direction that they were going was when I read that. So I read at a pretty young age and just really got into him. Like Thanos is my favorite Marvel villain. And so many of my Marvel comics actually pertain to the character of Thanos himself. So yeah, I'm very excited to actually meet the writer and creator of Thanos.
Really, that sounds pretty exciting.
Yeah, he created Thanos, and I believe he also created Adam Warlock, which was the original yin to Thanos being the yang. That's a whole other aspect of the comics that the movie's completely changed. Is the arch enemy of Thanos is Adam Warlock, and we haven't had Adam Warlock in a movie yet. We've already had Thanos, and he's done for.
So is it Jim Starlin? Is that who you're?
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
He's I know since then he's been pushing out his own comic. I actually had no idea that he did till they announced him, because they showed that as like the main thing I guess he's pushing now. So like him and I think it's a girl that's doing the artwork for it. They're going there together. So it'd be awesome though to, like, if he has any copies of his comic on him, I'd love to buy a copy from him. If possible, maybe get that one signed too.
For sure. It's
But,
crazy.
like,
I was just looking up some of the stuff that he created, and yeah, not only Thanos, like 3 of the Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, Drax, Gamora, and Nebula. Shang-Chi.
they're all completely different than, like, if you look at what they looked like in the comics back then, they're completely different
than the ones in the movies. You mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're so different. It's wild. And then I believe he would have also made Pip the Troll, which made an appearance in Eternals. Spoiler alert. But it is like my favorite surprise of that movie.
Yeah.
Did you watch that movie?
Which one?
Eternals.
Oh, Eternals. I thought you said something else. No. Yeah, I did actually.
So you know that the first mid-credit scene. Spoilers for Eternals for anyone that would care. Probably not. But the first mid-credit scene of that movie, you see that little guy walking out in the ship. That's like, you know, that little troll guy. He's Pip the Troll. He's Adam Warlock's like sidekick in the comics, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Such a funny, but like I just love that they included him in the movie. Like they didn't have to, and he's just great.
I honestly don't even remember that. But if it was the after the credits, then that would kind of explain.
It was
that.
the mid credits, so
Yeah,
you know they did do the credit scene after like the fancy credits.
Yeah,
not the very last one, because the very last one was something completely different. But they had Pip the Troll come out, and then it was Thanos' brother, which is known as Star Fox or Eros, I think is the other name.
I think you're right. Yeah,
I know he goes by 2 names. So yeah, but it's going on, like if they bring him into like the spotlight, that could be cool in like their sequel. I know a bit. I'm not gonna say I know a lot about their character, but I know a fair bit. I've never read much into Eternal stuff. If I did, I'd want to get into either the classic Eternals or what's his name? Neil Gaiman's Turtles.
Yeah, I've never read anything Eternals before. I don't even know if I was aware of them prior to the movie. I'm trying to think.
No, they've been small. Like Marvel's been pushing them a little more, but I think the moment they really started working on one, I think they'd also pushed out a series in the comics too to like bring them back modern because they've done like 2 or 3 Eternals series in recent years, at least 2, maybe 3, and they had Eternals be like a part of one of their most recent events that they just did that I heard wasn't that great. It was a premise that I found dumb. So it didn't intrigue me that much, and I heard that it wasn't that good, so I'll probably skip it unless I find a good deal on it later on. Because if I find a good deal on a comic later on, it's like okay, maybe I'll check it out. Sometimes you can't beat the price,
Yeah.
but yeah, the premise of it is called Judgment Day. So the whole premise of it is, how the whole thing with Eternals is they go find deviants and they eradicate them.
Yeah.
The whole premise of this was they all of a sudden decided mutants were deviants,
Oh,
and then the Avengers were also caught in the middle of being allies of both.
that's interesting.
So that's a whole premise, but I just found it dumb over here. It's just like, oh yeah, hey, all of a sudden these people that I've worked with for a while are obviously bad. So it's like, okay. But yeah. I never cared to check it out at all. Oh, I read the first part that was free because they did like the free comic book day that they do over the summer.
Yeah.
A lot of the big companies will do like special editions of comics that they give out for free, and they'll do like specifically made for free comic book day of where they'll give like a little tease to help kick off whatever event they're doing or new series or something. And so in this case, they did Judgment Day, last free comic book day, and I was able to check it out for the free comic book day, and I was like, I don't care where this is going at all. I just don't care.
There's a reason this was free.
The reason is free. I mean, it's a smart tactic that they do because they did it also with like the DC event, and that was the one that I was like, okay, I had to have because that's the event that I collected everything for, which is their most recent Crisis event.
Yeah.
And so that one I really enjoyed because this was a Crisis event of where they took the idea of taking the Justice League out of the picture. So then you were then faced with like all the Justice League villains against the sidekicks essentially. And so I enjoyed it overall. I know a lot of people didn't really like it, but I thought it was good. Give it a few months, Chris, and it'll all be out on
It was
DC
still it was still the Monitor though who did it.
The main villain was Pariah, which is connected to that whole.
Any monitor whole.
It's connected to all that.
Okay.
They tried to make so it was originally just called Dark Crisis, and then they rebranded it 3 or 4 issues in, and any reprints they did of earlier issues, they rebranded it to where it's called. And I find this name dumb. They called it Dark Crisis on Infinite Earths, trying to make it the true Crisis sequel to Crisis on Infinite Earths.
I thought I saw some of that on.
Yeah, you'd see them advertising it all on there. Yeah.
Okay.
But I collected all that as it came out,
Nice.
just because I really like DC knows how to do those events most of the times, and I really enjoyed reading that one for the most part. It had a lot of really cool ideas that explored. Like I said, the whole premise of just taking the Justice League out of the equation, I found really interesting. Especially with them also like just in the comics in general, they've been pushing Nightwing and John Kent, the younger Superman son, into the spotlight. So I've never really read much like Nightwing stuff at all, and
Nightwing, is that what you said?
Yeah, I've never really read much Nightwing.
Yeah, me neither. Not that I wouldn't, but it just hasn't worked out that way.
Here's the thing: is there's so many comics. It's hard to like. It's not that I won't read any comic I come across. It's more about there's just so freaking many.
Yeah, you have to apply some level of
So at the end of the day, you just have to read what you want. And so
yeah, exactly.
I feel like when you get into comics, I feel like there's two ways you can approach it. And I like to try to do a mixture. There's either you can look at the main big comics that people are say are like essential, right? And you know, like whenever you look at those stories, they're good stories for a reason. You know, like your classics like Killing Joke or All Star Superman or you know, so many other Batman stories like The Long Halloween, which is my favorite Batman story, Crisis on Infinite Earths. Like you have all these classics that are known to be a classic for a reason. Or the other way you can get into it is you pick a character or group and you just delve in and pick a place in one of their runs, because then that's a character you want to read more about. And so, you know, with so many there is like you can really pick a few handful of characters to just really read into heavily without, you know, without going overboard. You know, doing the best you can to keep up with what there is. And so there's just so much. But like anytime I like if I find a good deal on a comic, like especially if it's somebody I don't care for too much, I'll check it out. Just because I like the variety. Like I collect them like physically as much as I can. But I'll have but I just picked up the DC subscription and I'll be keeping that around. Maybe at some point also try to incorporate Marvel if possible. But right now DC's the focus. And like just going with just one of the brands, it's just so much stuff.
Yeah, even it doesn't narrow it down that much, does it?
No, it's so much. Like I'm planning out and like our plan is to try to record every couple of weeks, and there's just so much. It's not even funny. But yeah, there's just so much it has. And then there's my backlog. You know, I'm going to take a picture of my backlog in a bit, and you all can be like, "Holy shit, Spencer!"
It's probably only grown since the last time you took a picture of.
You know, I've tried to. You know, no, I don't know. It's probably remained about the same size.
Oh, okay. So that means that you've kept up the pace. You're like,
I'm trying. It doesn't always work out. Maybe a little bigger. I don't know. I'll take a picture in a moment. You can.
Oh, there's a Patrick in the chat.
He's going to be my partner in crime next week. I'm going to have to hit him up later so we can figure out all our plans. He's meeting up with me next week. Can't wait.
You sound so excited.
Oh, you guys live near each other?
Now they do. Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah, no. I think he's like a 2.5 hour drive away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not terrible.
So he's traveling over for the Lexington Comic Con that's next week.
Nice.
Yeah. It's going to be fun. I can't wait.
We're
going both all day Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, I told him that if Patrick, I told him if there's Wi-Fi at Comic-Con, he's got a live. I expect a live stream from his phone on the Dingus Den. So that you have your instructions, Patrick. Make sure this happens.
Make sure it happens. Watch him not pay attention now.
Yeah, of course.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, well, I need to chat with Patrick and figure out all our plans and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about seeing the new John Wick movie together.
Oh, a date. How cute. So for those of you who are watching to watch us watch to for those of you who are watching to watch us watch basketball. A game to watch right now is the UCLA Northwestern game. UCLA is up by 3 with 7 minutes
It's a
left.
close game, and
Very
there's
close
that's like a
game.
fair bit of time too.
There is, so yeah, anything could happen. A team could pull away, or
Is there which one are you? Which one did you have in your bracket? I guess not that your bracket matters anymore, but like, which would you expect to win prior to this
UCLA.
game?
UCLA.
Okay.
Definitely UCLA.
Okay.
But
mean,
Northwestern
Northwestern could
surprising
pull
me.
through.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
surprising.
they could pull through. They're not that far behind. They could pull out something.
See if I had this matchup at all. Nope. Oh no, I had this matchup. I did have this matchup.
Oh, really?
So yep.
Nice.
This is the matchup I had: Northwestern versus UCLA. So, and I have UCLA winning it. I have UCLA in this bracket that I have up on screen. I have UCLA making it to the championship game. So, that is my opinion of UCLA.
I know nothing about anybody. Other than the local Kentuckian slurs against UK nowadays.
And yeah, I don't think Patrick's paying attention because it took us over 10 minutes to pay attention to him.
Yeah, I know. It was bad. I got distracted talking about actually something else related to Comic-Con, ironically.
You were talking about Lexington Comic Con. Patrick's ears must have been burning.
Can't wait. It's gonna be exciting. But yeah, we need to figure out exactly our plans of what we're doing around and whatnot. Especially since some scheduling stuff has been coming out for different things.
Call me maybe.
So yeah.
You telling Patrick to call you maybe?
Well, I was just texting him. I was like, "Hey, are you around tomorrow so we can figure some stuff out?" So yeah. So yeah.
So yeah.
Don't expect to hear much from me in between from Friday to, well, at least Friday afternoon / night to Sunday.
Unless there's Wi-Fi at Comic-Con.
Unless there's Wi-Fi, maybe you'll see something pop up. I definitely plan on trying to take lots of pictures and little video snippets and whatnot.
Well, yeah, yeah. If you do that, then you can like make a video.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do too. Is like I think it'd be cool to make like a little montage.
Yeah.
For the video.
And what song will you have?
That's a good question.
Ask Gio to write you a song for it.
Whatever royalty-free music that kind of fits something, I could just fit it.
That's true. I did send you that YouTube channel that has all that free stuff.
Right. I will look into that.
Yep.
So I will look into doing that.
Do it.
And what else? Yeah, I was looking at what Q&A. Like, I don't think they have their full Q&A schedule up yet, as they're still trying to like figure out what slots they could put in people for Q&As. But they have a few up. What? Right. Well, they have the lineup there, but now that they're in like their final week, I think they're still working on exactly. Well, okay, if this person's doing a Q&A, exactly when they can go.
Well, yes, but what's the lineup like
so far for
yes.
Q&As?
No. So just in general of the roster.
Oh, in general. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull up their website really quick, and I'll tell you.
Excellent.
I know one of the big guests had to cancel. And that was Alan Tudyk. had to cancel.
Oh,
That's the big cancellation.
Was it scheduling conflicts or health? Or did they not say?
I believe scheduling.
Okay.
So guess.
Then yeah, it's not like.
Do you just want the link?
No. I want you
Okay.
to actually read
Oh,
it
no?
because
Okay.
I don't want to take
So the main ones.
score.
Okay,
I don't
so
wanna take the,
I'm gonna do the main ones here then.
Sure.
Yuri Lowenthal.
Who
He's
is
a voice. So the main thing that he did a couple anime roles, but his main thing is he is the PS4 Spider-Man or PlayStation Spider-Man.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's why the name sounds familiar. Yes.
Kevin Smith, who's only
Yep.
there Saturday.
Yep.
The one that had to buy tickets for his panel.
Yep. But not not
No,
autograph because it's way too expensive. Right.
That is also sold out in the week too, because he's only autographing for like 1 or 2 hours, so they have it like premiered where you have to like buy it in advance.
Wow. Damn. Anyway.
Anson Mount.
Oh, nice. You watch Strange New World.
Yeah. No, I was thinking like,
And I mean
like,
the
depending
he
on his
actually was
auto,
one of the good and human characters that.
if I see a Captain Pike thing at the con and his autograph is not that expensive, I may go up to him Saturday or Sunday.
Keep talking.
Another big one is Sam Raimi. I watched Evil Dead and I watched Evil Dead 1 too. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really care for those movies. I do intend on watching Army of Darkness. Evil Dead, the first Evil Dead I didn't really care for. Evil Dead 2 I had fun with, but I don't think either were good movies. But I was about to say I want to watch Army of Darkness over the next week.
That's more your
I
style.
plan on watching Army of Darkness because if I can't go to his Q&A panel, I will. He's doing a Q&A panel with his brother, Ted Raimi.
Yeah.
Who's also coming there obviously now.
Yes.
And so, but yeah, I want to try to watch.
Was Ted in Doctor Strange?
I don't remember.
Did they
I know
give it-
Bruce Campbell was.
I know.
His
But
part was
usually
funny.
Ted has a cameo, doesn't he?
I'd have to look it up.
Ted has cameos.
No, I think so. I just don't remember. But yeah, he could have a really cool panel. And plus, like, he directed my childhood Spider-Man, you know, like
yeah, absolutely.
That first Tobey Maguire movie is like my favorite Spider-Man movie because that's the one I grew up watching so much.
Absolutely. No,
But yeah, Army of Darkness and the 3 John Wick movies I'm going to try to crank in this next week. All right, other people. Jason Lee.
Oh, cool. Jason Lee?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I guess, I mean, if Kevin Smith's there, maybe they are connected being there for that reason. Why is Jason Lee there, though? For
Mallrats?
Mallrats and all
He
that
has a
shit?
My Name is Earl panel.
Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, nice.
Tom Kenny's there. He's hosting an after party on Saturday.
Nice.
Tom Kenny is. SpongeBob himself. All 3 of the Blue Clues people are there.
Interesting. Yeah, they've gotten bigger since that dude came back onto social media.
Sylvester McCoy.
Who's Sylvester McCoy?
He was in Doctor Who.
Oh, I don't know.
He played Radagast in Hobbit.
Okay.
In the Hobbit movies.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. The Brown Wizard.
Warwick Davis.
Radagast the Brown.
His autographs are expensive.
So,
dude.
I saw something saying that Willow is not in fact canceled, possibly.
So the director or writer put out this whole post.
Yeah.
I can send it to you if you want me
No,
to.
just come on.
I don't remember. I didn't.
Okay.
read through it.
Yeah, no, I don't care. I just found it weird.
Yeah.
What were they talking about in the post?
I don't remember.
don't
But
know.
they're saying something about how it's completely written, so it may not be completely canceled as places were reporting it as. That's the main gist. Is there's the chance that it
so
could
there's-
come back.
There's a little bit of a discrepancy between the reports and what he's saying, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Warwick Davis is he's asking 120 for his autographs. Like, holy shit. Anyway,
Well, I mean, as far as if you were older, you might pay that because of Willow, the original Willow, and Ewoks. Yeah.
Or some people might like him as Leprechaun horror nuts.
Yeah, if you're a horror fan, for sure.
True. Yeah, that's true.
Let's see here. Jim Starlin, we were just talking about a bit ago. He's like the biggest comic guest there. Like, I wonder, I'm gonna have to stop by his booth early on to see if he's, because like a lot of the bigger comic people, they'll only be there for like certain times available. So if there's like certain times he's gonna be there, I'll have to figure that out so I can plan that in. That's why I like to get a lot of my signing stuff done early. Is if you're there right when they open and you go straight there, you will deal with a big line because you'll be up at the front of that line.
Yeah, I imagine that would be, I guess, frustrating to say the least.
The big guest, the big guest last year I went to go meet is Giancarlo Esposito.
Nice.
I went up there and got up front of that line, but I had to wait over an hour because he just didn't show up for an hour.
Oh.
But once
damned if you do, damned if you don't.
But once he got there, I was like really close to the front. So it didn't take long at all to, once stuff got moving for me to actually go up there, shake his hand and get my figure signed and take a picture with him.
Shit over here. How was he when you met him? Was it just like talking to fucking Gus Fring?
Well, yeah,
he's very nice. He's a very
Moff
nice,
Gideon,
charismatic person.
Fring.
He like his personality like isn't anything like this people he plays. He's a very like if you ever hear him talking in an interview, like he's very charismatic.
Yeah,
and so he's a great and I went to his Q&A later that day too. Like he's very
nice.
He's very good.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I've watched interviews and I could he is definitely a very he loves his craft. Mm-hmm. He loves his craft.
He's great at what he does too. Like he's a really, really good actor.
He is like an actor's actor.
Yeah, he actually was in a lot of stuff that I didn't realize. Like his career started a lot of people didn't find out about him until Breaking Bad, but he's been working for years and years before that.
Yeah.
He was in I just was watching Malcolm X recently with Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
And he plays the guy who assassinates Malcolm X at the end.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. I was like, holy crap.
Wow. It's always funny when you see people that you didn't realize were in movies and then you watch the movie again and or you didn't know who they were back then, the first time you watched the movie. Oh, wow. Okay, we might have a live looking coming up here. UCLA is only up by 3 with 2:20 left in the game. And
I think he was a frequent collaborator with Spike Lee, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen all of Spike's films, but I think that's where I don't know if that's where you get to start, but that's probably where his first big.
Right, it must be because his first big thing was what?
Wait, was he in Do the Right Thing? John, I'm just gonna look it up.
Yeah, what was his first big? Oh, UCLA just pulled ahead by.
What was surprising was whenever I went to Giancarlo's Q&A is there's barely any Breaking Bad questions.
What were they more questions about?
More
Mandalorian?
Yeah, there's some Moff Gideon, like General Moff Gideon sort of stuff. And
what about Revolution?
There might have been a Revolution question. There's a couple Far Cry 6 questions.
Oh, that's cool.
So he's been acting since the 70s. That's
wow.
crazy.
Honestly, I think hearing him talk about Far Cry 6 is what made me really want to get into it too, because he talked a bit more about what his character was like. And he plays an excellent, of course he plays an excellent villain, but he does a really good job with that villain. If you want to it's a solid game. Critics just shit on it.
I'm gonna wait to see what happens with this Ubisoft Plus thing going on.
Yeah.
Possibly. Well, we could be getting it on the Game Pass. For all we
Well,
know.
even then, like even if not, we've been seeing other Ubisoft titles pop up, so I don't think it's out of the question that
It's
even
Game
without
Pass.
that it can pop up.
Yeah.
You know, another
They're
movie.
just
oh,
they're
sorry.
just still trying to keep it relevant because of the DLC that they just recently did.
Yeah.
And so they're still, they don't want to quite out on a subscription.
Well, yeah, and
service
then
like
I
that
just
yet.
added that audiobook to my account. I give that a listen.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was free.
That'd be cool. Yeah, because you get like what, one a month?
No, it's a free book. You could get it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you could add it. That's why I sent it to you.
I didn't realize it was free. All right, okay, I don't do audiobooks, so I didn't look into it, but I don't think that one has like a physical, so
that's why and he's narrating it.
Yeah, no, he's
that's
so
why I
good.
was like, oh, Spencer would love that.
I didn't realize it was okay, I'm dumb.
Always click on things, Spencer. Always click on.
I didn't realize it was free.
So if you clicked on it, you would see it was free.
Listen, I don't know. All right. Patrick says, I had fun being on set for Revolution. Bummed I wasn't there when he filmed his scenes.
Oh, they filmed it in North Carolina. That's right.
North Kakalaki.
That's right.
No, I'm just
Parts
kidding.
of it with Carolini.
So I was looking up the Giancarlo Esposito, the films he's been in, and another one you mentioned earlier, Usual Suspects. He was in that apparently.
Who was he in that?
Jack Baer.
All right. Well, now we need to figure out who that was.
I don't know how prominent a role he had because I don't remember
how do you spell the character's name?
Baer is his last name, and then Jack's just J-A.
Like Bear, like the animal.
The A and the E switched around.
Bayer.
Yeah.
Usual
now, I only remember like Kaiser Soze and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, no, I remember once I see him. Oh my God, he's one of the cops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's one of the cops. Pretty sure. 20 things you somehow missed. What? Yeah, he's the FBI agent. Yep. Oh, yeah, he's the guy who interviews the Hungarian in the hospital who kept yelling Kaiser Soze, Kaiser Soze, and he was all wrapped up and stuff. He was all scared. He was one of those FBI agents. Oh my gosh, I remember that scene so vividly too. Now that's crazy. Now I'm gonna have to go back and watch that, or wait till Spencer wants to watch it for watch party. Ooh, we should watch.
Oh, definitely. I'd like to watch
that Monday.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to push my own agenda so I can watch one of the movies I'm trying to fit in, like Army of Darkness or something.
Oh, I'll watch Army of Darkness. Yeah,
Army of Darkness, or there's a couple other guests with another movie that I don't know if I'm gonna focus on as much. Because there's another panel going on during the time where I do anything with them, so I wouldn't.
Okay, what
movie?
Yeah.
I don't know what actors they. I'll have to find the actors in this limit, but it's Boondock Saints.
Oh, okay.
But there's another panel going on during the Boondock Saints panel time that I'm more interested in.
Well then, Army of Darkness.
Than Army of Darkness, yeah.
So Army of Darkness.
Because at the same time as the Boondock Saints panel is a panel for is a Death Note panel, which is my favorite ever anime. Because they have like the main 2 or 3 voice actors from that show and coming.
Nice.
They said the Death Note trio, and I'm trying to figure out who the third one is.
UCLA.
I must have glossed over it whenever over the floods of announcements.
Another
let's see.
thing I'm noticing that he was in was Homicide: Life on the Street, which I was just watching. I didn't get to the parts that he was in though, because I think he was in the later. It says 98, so the later seasons, probably. But yeah, one thing I was checking, I just noticed he had a few different movies and shows he was in that had blue in the title. So I was trying to see if there was some kind of connection there, but it's just a coincidence because he's been in so much stuff. Yeah.
Gio's
I thought,
got the Gio.
thought I was onto something for a
Gio,
second there.
take off the tinfoil
Yeah.
hat. Take it off.
Well, because he was
There's
he was in Mo Better Blues, Mo Better Blues, sorry, Blue in the Face and Big City Blues, and then NYPD Blue as well. So
It's conspiracy.
that would be a great trivia answer.
John.
And isn't
his
the
his middle name is Blue.
and the stuff he distributes in Breaking Bad is blue too.
It is.
Ah,
It is.
there we go. There's the connection.
He really is a meth kingpin.
And the picture on his Wikipedia page is a blue background, and he's wearing also he's also wearing a blue jacket as
And
well.
he, actors are from
And
LA,
the
and UCLA's colors are blue.
And every link on the Wikipedia page is blue.
And I'm blue. Dabba dee
The
dabba
blue
doo.
conspiracy. Oh wait, that's something else.
That's good.
Conspiracy.
Oh,
It's funny.
That's as far as the rabbit hole goes for the blue thing, though.
Dabba dee dabba
You sure?
doo.
Oh,
We
you
can
know
look
what? You
into
won't
it
even
deeper.
fucking guess what film he did. I just, as soon as I said that, I'm like, that's as far as the rabbit hole goes, and then I literally just landed on another film he did named Rabbit Hole.
Oh, I think a UCLA player tore something because he just He just oh no, his ankle. He might have broke his ankle.
Oh, that's not good.
He might have fractured something or snapped something. He might have tore a tendon or a ligament in his ankle. Oof. Not good. That looks like it hurt.
What's
So
this?
bad.
Yeah, no, I know you want to go to that Boondock Saints panel, Patrick, and I thought about trying to fit in those movies, but the moment I looked at the schedule and saw there's a Death Note
Are
panel
you guys
going on-
attached to the hip? He can go to the Boondock Saints.
Exactly.
one
No,
while
no,
you
I was
go
thinking
the
about trying to
Death
go-
Note
well,
one.
I knew those guys were going to be there, so it'd be cool for me to like watch it and for us to watch it, go there.
Who's going to be?
But
At
since
the,
I say it's the same time as the Death Note panel, it's just like, yeah, I'm going to go to Death Note instead because that's
Oh,
like
and then
one of my favorite
Patrick
shows.
Can go. Don't worry, you'll see
I know,
each
I
other
know.
afterwards. You won't be apart for too long.
I'm gonna be myself, be
Just
by
the
myself
two
during
of
that panel though,
us.
because I don't think anybody else coming with me will have any interest in it.
Well, yeah, everyone can do their own thing. Called adulting.
Who's in
So,
the Boondock Saints panel?
Oh yeah, let me figure those
You're
out.
old enough that you don't have to have a buddy for everything you do.
Hey, listen.
You don't need the buddy system for everything you do.
One moment, I'll figure it out.
Oh,
I didn't tell
boy.
Patrick this yet, but they're doing a Star Wars Q&A.
With who? Good question. Is
Two
it
of the smaller people. Hold on, I'll bring that up. in a moment, too.
Warwick Davis, I'm guessing will be.
Oh,
there.
Warwick Davis has his own Q&A. It's with two smaller actors.
Oh, okay. Well, tell me who they
I'll
are.
find it.
I would. Ooh,
Paul Blake
Okay.
and Michael Carter. In other words, Greedo and Bib Fortuna.
Well, that's pretty cool,
Yeah.
dude. Go, and it'd be like, hey.
Oh, definitely. Like that's at a time where like we don't have anything planned. It's so.
be like, yo, man. Who shot first?
You know, I'm gonna be disappointed if nobody asks.
Yeah,
that.
seriously.
Yeah, it looks like they've added some more Q&A since I've last looked. Like, is there like more finalizing
Look,
some stuff from this
I
morning?
need it to be you or Patrick, and I need it to be recorded.
Oh my
video.
gosh. So at 12:30 on Saturday, I won't be going to this because I'd be going to the Star Wars one, obviously. But at 12:30, they have a Giorgio A. Tsoukalos. I butchered that name. I know. Do you know who that is? Do you know the name?
Who?
Giorgio A. Tsoukalos. I know I butchered that last name though.
Sokolos?
Sokolos?
Is it Socalos?
TSOUKALOS.
What is it? He what?
TSOUKALOS.
Sokolos.
Giorgio A. That.
Sokolos? Who is he?
Yeah. That's the Ancient Aliens guy
Oh, cool.
from the meme.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You told me about that. That he was gonna be
Right.
there. Yeah, George Sokolos. Yeah.
Oh, I find it so funny that he's just there. Anyway.
So we are not going to get a live look in. There's 11 seconds left, and Northwestern down by. So, we actually got one live look in all day, and it didn't disappoint. That one didn't. Kansas losing.
3:00 is Q&A with the Raimi brothers.
Nice. And he was
Yeah,
not in
that's-
Doctor Strange at all.
Okay.
No cameo in Doctor.
Oh, he has a second Q&A, the Ancient Aliens guy.
Oh, cool. I think Patrick needs to go to that one. See if the guy thinks that Patrick can. He can contact Patrick's homeworld.
I just want to know what kind of things people would add. Like,
Are
I don't
aliens
know.
real? All right, and UCLA up by 8 with 7 seconds left. Pretty sure we can say that game is over.
Okay, so the Boondock Saints people, David Dello Rocco
Okay.
and Sean Patrick Flannery.
Oh, Sean Patrick Flannery? No shit.
That's nice.
Yeah.
No Norman Reedus or
no, they wouldn't really.
what's this?
Because of Walking Dead, they definitely can't afford.
Fair enough. And what's the big one for me would be Willem Dafoe if they
Oh
if
my
they
god, that would
somehow
be insane.
yeah.
But
But
he
that's
wouldn't
still
be
let's
there. He would be there for MCU more.
I would
right
still
now.
be down for that panel though.
Yeah, Sean Patrick Flannery's.
I'm looking at other Q&As that may have been uploaded because I've noticed an anime one pop up since I last looked. I don't remember seeing the ones with the Ancient Aliens guy either.
Flannery's. They just moved.
I think the voice of Cloud is here, like the English voice of Cloud.
Oh, cool.
I think that's who this guy voices. It looks like a picture of Cloud to me from the tiny thing I see.
Like Cloud Strife?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Final Fantasy
Final
character.
Fantasy.
Okay.
There's a wrestling Q&A with the three or a few wrestling people they have. Warwick Davis. Wait, no, maybe there's a photo op that I saw of the first Q&A of the Ancient Aliens guy. I just misread it for a moment.
We are down to one game left. Today, Maryland, Alabama. They're at halftime.
Dr. Who Q&A with Sylvester McCoy.
Nice.
Power Rangers Q&A. Yawn, Jesus. There's what, 5 Power Ranger actors there?
Say yawn.
Oh, Power Rangers? Okay, I can respect a lot of things. Power Rangers is that one franchise I just can't stand.
I liked the original run.
I can't see a Power Rangers at all. All right, like I who's that guy that passed away? The
Jason David Frank.
Yeah, I get he was such a big character, and I kind of wanted to like, okay, if there's something big, I want to try to like at least try to check it out, right? Like just so I can, I get it, right? But like, I just look at the previews of that, and I'm like, oh my god, this looks so not good.
Previews of what are you talking about? His new
Power
movie?
Rangers, the
Oh, or
original
Power
Power Rangers, like
yeah. Well, yeah,
Mighty Morphin
it's
Power Rangers. Everybody talks about, like, I just can't handle, like,
you got
I
to
just can't.
consider it's a based on a moment in time, and then it was
Yeah.
also it was original like an original
Maybe
Japanese
you just
thing
had to
that they
grow
took.
up with it, but even the
Yeah,
ones that
yeah.
kind of like happened that I had a DVD for, I didn't care for at all either.
I think it definitely it kind of ran its course, but I do like the original run with the original Rangers. Like that was
Right.
good for what it was. And yeah, it's definitely a kids show. It's kind of hard to watch it as
Go
an
back
adult,
yeah.
because it's very episodic, and there was plot lines that ran, but most of the episodes are the same thing that happens, right? So
Yeah.
but yeah, if you didn't grow up with it, I could totally understand
Well, I
not
grew up
getting
with
it.
one of them
Yeah,
that
I
I
don't know
know
how good
isn't
that was.
probably fondly as looked upon,
I
but
was a huge fan when I was a kid. And there was a movie, and I went and saw that in theaters. Well, there was a couple movies, but I mean, I know the very first one I saw in theaters, and and that was like a big event at the time. Like that's how big the show got, that they made like a feature film out of it. And I've mentioned this a couple times recently, but there's a movie coming out that's like a spiritual sequel to the Power Rangers, but it's like it's basically like a Logan kind of take on it. So it's like they're not making it for kid. It's not official, so it has nothing to do with Power Rangers, but it's like an adult take on it. And that was something that was filmed just before he passed.
like that's the one that they got a lot of people in, except for him, because he didn't like about how grown up it was, right?
Um no, this was because this has nothing to do with the Power Rangers brand, but you can tell it's like the
Okay, well, I remember reading about some sort of fan film that was like really adult, and they got a lot of like actors, I thought, and he wouldn't get into it
no,
because
this
he
is
didn't like
something
how adult it was.
this is something different. This is
Okay.
starring Jason David Frank. It was
Oh, gotcha.
and because he wanted to do something like this officially with Power Rangers, and he said, I want to do like a Green Ranger or White Ranger show.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh yeah, we'll totally do it, and then they never did it, and he was pissed off about that. So then I think that's why he decided to do one on his own now. And then obviously he couldn't use the name of White Ranger or Power Rangers and stuff like that, because he didn't have the rights to it. But so they just did their own and just switched up the names. It's so this one it's a White Dragon instead, right? So you can so I'm kind of looking forward to that. That's coming out in theaters in September. So that'd be interesting.
So it's coming in the fall.
Because like I would not be otherwise. I'm not watching like the regular Power Rangers. It's I would go back maybe and watch that first season again though, because I think it's on Netflix or one of the streaming services. But it's there's so many different seasons and different gimmicks that they added. It went so far off the rails.
Right.
And then the crazy thing too is all the different not spin-offs, but kind of, what do you call that? The copies that came out. Because I don't know if you are familiar with a lot of that. There was like so many different there was this after Power Rangers, there was like VR Troopers, there was like Big Bad Beetleborgs, there was like a whole spawn of imitators that came out, and that saturated the market even more. So it was it was pretty ridiculous for a while.
Gotcha.
I guess that's kind of a popular what do you call it? Maybe not trope, but Ninja Turtles kind of falls into that similarly too, and Voltron, and it's been done many times over the years.
Right.
So it's not like Power Rangers were the first or anything, but
Definitely. I'm just busy looking through the comment catch right now to see if there's anybody I recognize that I might have like anything from. I'd have to do research on a lot of these people to see if I'd have any of their work at all.
Yeah. I'll have to figure out where some of my other comics are. Got so much stuff stored away. It's not easy to find everything.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think I actually have that comic. Like, I think that, yeah, I have that. Funny enough. A lot of these I'm just going to look into their name a bit more and see if have anything. You know what I love?
What's that?
Is like a IMDb equivalent for comics. You can just easily look into and figure out what absolutely everything somebody's done.
Yeah, I mean, there's some databases and probably even some wikis out there, but
Wikis,
I don't know how
it's not quite the
comprehensive
same
they are.
as just being able to go as extensive as IMDb is with all the film stuff.
For sure.
You seem to just
Well,
look up this name and
You are
I
19
know, right?
years old.
Yes,
Maybe
Make it.
I was about to say I
Maybe
might
Start it up.
be onto something here.
And you might be. And what you do is you start, first of all, you fill in with your collection, Patrick's collection. We have access to the DC one. No, I'm serious. Like
Right.
people's
No.
collections. We have access to the DC universe. We go pay for the Marvel one real quick and just fill it all in.
Well, you can
And-
view the contents of it without paying for it.
Oh, that's true. The Marvel one, yeah.
The hardest thing
So-
would just be getting all indie stuff in it. You could easily get all the other stuff.
Well, the indie stuff, you contact them and you have what you do is you create a portal for others. You create users and stuff. And you send them, you contact them and you say,
we're on to
hey,
something. We're on to something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
yes. So write something down
Yeah.
and stop talking about it so no one steals it. But write something down so you remember so we can talk about it off air.
Oh, I've had this thought before, actually, of at least wanting it.
This is
Like it's been something that's been in my mind of it'd be so great.
I can help. Yeah, I can help you with the contacting of comic writer. And you know
Right.
who you also. I mean, hell, you put Lunga on there. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
Isadora.
so- well, no, yeah, but as that kind of thing, and put
Well, yeah. Well,
Have
first
a
thing first
page
would just be figuring out how to just set it up in general before
sure
I
you
look
want to
into
know
any of that stuff. And fill out general
does
stuff
each
first.
issue have a page, or do runs have pages? And so, like, runs would probably have pages. Runs would be the series, and then series would have pages. But then you could, like, in IMDb, you can look up episodes. So
Yeah.
for the series, you can look up issues. Whole run, you can look up series.
Yeah.
Grant Morrison, Batman. Look up Batman and Son from issue. Anyway, continue talking about it another
Yeah,
time.
no, there's so much.
Yes.
There's some big potential there. It'd just
Yes.
be the big. I'd have to figure out something. How just
Yeah,
to run
well-
it first.
Well,
That's a big
you
thing.
have the programming a little bit.
Working on it.
Very-
Well, that
yeah.
could be the passion project I work on.
There you go.
At least work on that. Like maybe before doing the other idea we've
Yes.
had.
Yes, absolutely. Good idea. Get your foot some groundings, reputation.
Because if I do something really cool like that, that's something awesome to add to a portfolio.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Think about how much how like ingrained in also in film industry. You know,
Mhm.
because also IMDb
Yeah.
does more than just database news. You then get a part. Hey, you stop! Damn it, Spencer. After the stream, we've only got about 20 more minutes of stream time left. 30 more minutes of stream time. I have to shut it down because we don't want.
I'm looking now.
Dogs are. Oh.
Well, see,
Yeah, the last thing
that's
you'd
more
want to
of a
do is
user review site. That's not quite what I'm looking for.
you do the all the work and you create it and you find out there's been one already out there for like 10 years or something.
Wait, is this something else? Oh wait, no, that's asking for something else. I'm looking around now. What is all this? I don't know what the hell this is. Oh, I found something actually pretty good here. Look at that. Wow. Oh, they do it by day. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've actually found something pretty good here.
What's that?
As far as like a database thing that I was kind of thinking of.
You found one that already exists, or
Like, yeah, I'm double checking this is pretty much having what I want, but like, I searched up just as a test Jim Starlin, and it pops up every single thing he's done.
wow.
And I like it like the way it orders it too is by release date. Wait, no, this looks like it actually only focuses on Marvel and DC though. Now that I look at this.
That sucks.
Wait, no, no. For the okay, they don't account for indie stuff. What? Yeah. Because you. Oh, he wrote that. I didn't realize he actually wrote this.
So, what is what have your travels found?
Here, you want to see what I found? I'll show you what I found.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna send you from what I found, like the listing of when I just looked up Jim Starlin. I clicked on his name. This is what I found.
Okay.
It's literally called Mike's Amazing World.
Okay. Okay. In
Click on the overall story, the issue itself.
comic,
Say, for example,
find
click
the
on the issue
publisher.
itself. You can click on
Maw.
writer.
It's called Maw.
I don't know. I'll
Guides, galleries,
figure out something.
articles, analysis. Yeah, there is.
Well, this helps me search up for those other people, though, that I was going to look at. All right, let's see here. I'm going to start going in the deep dive. I will say they do have one annoying thing with how you have to actually enter in the artists or any creators. All right. Doesn't recognize his first creator unless I just spelled his name wrong. Showing this guy at all. What was I just do? Yeah, no, it doesn't know this guy. So wait, what exactly has he done then? Because they didn't really list anything specific, so maybe it is just a smaller artist here. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Is he? Huh. It's a big freelance artist, so that's what it is. I don't know why they put him as a. Wait, no. Okay, no, he's done stuff for covers for like various indie comics. Nothing big, it looks like. I don't know. He did the art for a Muppets comic, apparently. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Who's the next guy? I know. I know some of these people. I just don't have any of their stuff at all. So I may not go through every single one of these people. Like this guy, I might have something for. Like, just from looking at the main things that they've done. Let's see, what has he done? Secret Empire. Oh, I own that comic and that comic. They use an artist for both of these? Okay, I'm gonna have to pull up both of those comics and look at that. Hey, I own 2 of the comics from this guy. That's cool. You know, I'm gonna make a list of comics that I know I have that I can pull out later and look into. The guy I'm looking at right now is a artist named Brian Level, so I'm gonna look at so it looks like this guy did art for an issue that I own called Thanos Legacy, which is a one-shot that they did after Thanos died in recent Marvel comics. Well, not recent. I say recent as in this came out in 2018? Huh. I guess that sounds right. I don't know. I thought it was more 20. Well, no, with when that picked that up, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I just didn't realize it was like 5 years ago that came out, or almost 5 years ago, 4.5 years ago. Sure, because I picked that up like right when it was new too. Okay, and then the other one is issue 2 of a comic called Star Wars Vader Dark Visions, which is a really cool Star Wars comic. It's essentially what it is. It's a 5-issue series. It's an anthology to where each issue is its own different thing, to where it'll tell a different story of Vader, not particularly from his perspective, but different stories pertaining to Vader from like different views or reimaginations. So in a way, it's like it doesn't go as far as Visions does, but it's kind of like Star Wars Visions, but with different Vader stories. So yeah.
All right, we got about 20 minutes of time left, guys.
I just found somebody whose art I've actually owned 2 of their comics, or that they've done work on, or 2 of the comics that he's worked on. So I'm going to be looking into that, pulling out my issues there. Comic issues and general issues, yes.
In general.
So yeah, all right. Next guy that I think I might have anything for. And see what else he's done. Oh, I didn't mean to close out that website. Well, darn. Key thing is, you just click on that link again. Search creator. There we go. What else is there? Who else? Spawn. Somebody that's done artwork on Spawn. Let me see what he's done. I have a fair bit of Spawn stuff.
So is this site your idea? Is it, you don't need to do it, this is your idea? This site?
Pretty much. It tells me like if
Okay.
they're penciler for
There
if
you go.
anything.
Oh well.
It helps a lot though. That's actually already a thing. I'm gonna have to
True,
favorite
but-
this somewhere.
So you favorite it in your browser?
Yeah. It doesn't. It only says if they're. What I do like about this is that it doesn't. Well, it doesn't completely credit all of them for if they've done any variant covers of anything.
Okay. Oh.
So
that
but
would
that
more
makes it
be-
easier for me to figure out, I guess. Unless I actually look into and see what but if they're a main part of the you say they are the main artist or penciler of the book or inker, it'll list
Yeah.
that. But if they just did it
Well,
cover or
what you
something.
yeah, but what you should do, is what they should do is add a category variant.
Mm-hmm.
That would be like a just overall general. It doesn't matter what Batman, Flash, Marvel, any variant covers they've done would fall in that category.
Yeah.
All right, Gio, I'm gonna try. Valentino Salsa Picante.
So let's see it again. Yeah, that's good stuff. It's a good sauce.
Wait, do I own one of these issues? I don't know if I own any. Actually, I think it's issue 5 of that series I own. Which is unlisted here. Okay. Right. Sky. I could have stuff for.
Yeah. Got a full flavor profile.
Yeah, it's definitely a more mild hot sauce. It's not going to be, you're not necessarily going to need to drink a gallon of milk after or something.
I think I overcooked. No. One thing that I have a problem with hard food. I overcooked. I put my parts of the
Crispy.
yeah, crispy. Oh wow. Maryland Flair is bleeding hardcore. Happened in the back and I didn't. Oh, he's got to go to the locker. Hat.
Damn, that bad, eh?
Oh, his own team. Oh, fuck. Even worse. Hmm. Mm-mm.
I don't know. I don't really have much. I'm now on my own quest of this rabbit hole now that I'm in it. Wait,
Yeah, nothing.
do I own this?
I don't know. Do you? Tell us.
It's a Death of Wolverine comic.
The answer's no. You don't own this.
Oh,
Well, I get to look and figure it out. Maybe the inker for this comic, a Death of Wolverine comic that I've had. Actually, one of my older comics. I'll have to look. That'd be cool though if it is part of that one. He's a inker for a lot of stuff though. That's cool. That's a bit newer stuff he's in with that series. That's cool. He inked all 6 issues of Batman vs. Big B, A Wolf in Gotham.
Big B is the wolf from Wolf Among Us.
Oh, my friend would. I don't know if I want to have to tell my friend that's like really into the game about this because he also really likes Batman. Like Wolf Among that the sequel to Wolf Among Us is like one of his most anticipated games.
Yeah, well, it's a DC comic. It's pretty sure it's a DC based comic.
I wonder if it was originally Vertigo, which is now DC.
Probably, but it is. Yeah, it's because in the beginning of the.
Yeah, it was originally Vertigo.
Okay, nice. So would it be
Which
on the
DC
site?
I'd have to look.
Like, but Vertigo, some of the Vertigo comics are.
It may be. I'm honestly not that familiar. It could be.
Excuse me.
How dare you?
Trying to emulate the orc. He hasn't been here all day. There we go. Excuse me.
Yeah, I thought I noticed a significant lack of burps.
Yeah.
Do you miss it though?
In some ways.
Some ways. It's okay to be honest.
Oh my gosh, they have it.
They do? Nice.
Yeah, it's called Fables. Oh, but it's
Damn.
they've got some of the Fables. Animal Farm,
What?
Homelands, March of the
think I
Wooden
do.
Soldier,
no. Damn.
Storybook Love, the Exile, but all the Wolf Among Us.
Damn. Oh, you wrote that comic? I have this comic.
Which comic?
Of Blackest Night Batman.
Oh, nice.
They did several miniseries with pertaining to Blackest Night. And I own all 3 of the Batman's ones, but I just get him to sign the first.
Folks, let's get into that time where I got to end the stream. So let's do a recap of the games from today.
Snooze.
Yeah, you're a snooze too.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Problem. San Diego State destroyed Furman. That game was a snooze fest, actually, because it was
Wait, you're telling me it hasn't been a snooze fest?
not all of it. No, not the whole thing. No, San Diego State won 75-52. 23-point victory. Then Tennessee put a pounding on Duke. Sorry, Patrick. 65-52, which was actually
You don't
surprising
have
me.
to apologize, John.
And then Arkansas beat number 1 Kansas 72-71. That was pretty impressive. I do say myself. I do. I say, boy. I say. Then Princeton, I actually expected this one. Princeton, a 15 seed, beat number 7 seed Missouri by 15, 78-63. Auburn fell to number 1 seed Houston, 81-64. They were a 9 seed. And then Texas, a 2 seed, 10 seed Penn State, 71-66. And UCLA, a 2 seed, survived Northwestern, 7 seed, 68-63. And right now, Alabama is up on Maryland, 46-35. Excuse me. They just and a little over 11 minutes left in the game. So let's see. We wonder if Maryland will be able to hold on and come back like they did against West Virginia, a 13-point comeback they had against West Virginia. Right now they are down by 11, so possibly be out to 13. So, but then Alabama is going to the line again, but we will not know. And we gave the West Coast some love today because we did watch the whole UCLA game. It's the South region that's not getting some love today. And my own team, my own Maryland Terrapins. I can't enjoy watching the rest while I'm on stream. But I will still watch in the stream. I just don't want to lose the stream. So I got about 8.5 minutes before I would, possibly. So we're going to try and end in like 5 to 7 minutes.
Hey, cut it off when you gotta cut it off, you know.
Cut it off. Oh, hey now. Hey now. Let's quickly look at...
That wasn't an invitation.
Let's quickly look at tomorrow's games, and that'll be probably the end. Pittsburgh, they will take on Xavier at 12:10 Eastern. Then Kentucky goes up against Kansas State, a 6 seed facing a 3 seed. Kentucky against Kansas State. Kansas State is expected to win that game. Michigan State takes on Marquette, 2 against a 7. Marquette is the 2. And then UConn goes up against the 5 seed St. Mary's. UConn is a 4. And then the 3 seed Baylor takes on the 6 seed Creighton. Sorry, my eyes are not what they used to be. And then here is the matchup we're all waiting for. Number 16 seed. Yes, 16. You heard it right, folks. Fairleigh Dickinson University goes up against Florida Atlantic University, a number 9 seed. And then Miami will take on Indiana. 4 versus a 5. Indiana's the 4. Miami's the 5. And then the Horned Frogs of Texas Christian University, 6 seed, will take on the Gonzaga Bulldogs, who are based out of Washington State. So, folks, got a good tomorrow of games. And that we are going to leave you all with bracket, actually, on And so, but before we do that, say goodnight, everybody.
99, everybody. See you all next time.
Yeah, peace out, everybody. And we'll when's the next time we're gonna be?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay, yeah. So I'll probably
Yep.
see everybody tomorrow then.
Yep. All right. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't, and smash that like button and smash that bell.
Don't smash it too hard. Don't break your device.
Uh-huh.